Well, hello everyone, and a good Saturday morning to you, and welcome one final time to the floor of the Fargo Dome, as today the 2025-2026 high school wrestling season in the state of North Dakota comes to a conclusion as it's day 3 of the state tournament. It is the state dual tournament competition here, as it is 8 teams across 3 classes, A, B for the boys, and the girls division as well, will battle to compete to try to become state dual champions in their respective classes. Brady Siebels along with Brent Dick and Chase Miller joining us here on the Radio Row here today, bringing you all the coverage here, focusing on Lisbon boys, girls, and Kindred. We'll also keep you aware of all of the other matches going on here at this state dual tournament. This is day number 3 of the state tournament. This is your Irie Insurance pre-tournament show, and it continues next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV, made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
LiveEvent.com. Our insurance pre-match show continues here with Rich Lucina for the Lisbon Broncos. And Coach, we talked to you last night, able to get a couple state champions, also that individual team championship. Now you just have to focus a little bit, and now you got to go back to the team here as it's a dual tournament Saturday from the Fargo Dome.
For sure. These boys had a great individual tournament. It's great catching that title. I told them we're going to celebrate a little, but we ain't done yet. We're coming back today to work and try to find our way and get another trophy here. So.
Yeah, with that, they still had to make one more day than some of their opponents there. So just talk about what was last night like, just making sure, obviously that they enjoyed their success, but knowing that they still had work to do today.
Yeah, that's the tough way about the tournament setup. I mean, it's the way it's kind of got to be, but if you're in the duels, you're still having to make weight, watch your weight. My son Riley at 189 was dieting down to 172 to help the team today, so he was, 20 pounds lighter than everybody who wrestled yesterday. Probably the kids that aren't in the duels, they're probably 10 pounds overweight, and our guys are still on weight. So they took that challenge. It was tough, but today there was a lot of smiles after they stepped on the scale for the last time, and I don't think they'd make it again if they had to weigh in again here.
Yeah, don't blame them for that at all. With that, just talk about the fact. Obviously, you have the goals of getting some wins here today, but it starts with that 10 a.m. match against Bowman County Beach.
We got to go step by step. We always tell them we got to take step 1 before you take step 2. So got to get through Bowman. They're a tough team. They've got some really solid kids in there. But I think we can get through it. We'll battle. If everything goes the way it should, hopefully we're on to the next round, and we'll see who we got then. So,
Rich Lucina for the Lisbon Broncos. Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck here today.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for the support all year.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
you need a bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
LiveEvent.com. Ira Insurance pre-tournament show continues. Jacob Revere for Lisbon. And Coach, a successful day number 2, able to get Cadence as a state champion, a number of others on the podium, the 4th place overall in the individuals, but got to flip the page here, and it's back to the team one more time here this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a good tournament here the last 2 days. Like I said, finished 4th. I believe we're about 3.5 points out of second, so that's literally one match in this tournament here. So wrestling pretty well here. We remained somewhat healthy throughout the tournament here yesterday. Obviously, everyone else is dealing with that too here. So get ready to rock here this first one, get after it, and if we wrestle how we've been doing, we should do pretty well here today.
Maybe unlike some other teams, these girls, they had to make weight again today, this morning. Just talk about what was last night like, making sure that they celebrate their success individually, but knowing that you still got one more day of wrestling on the season.
Honestly, for weigh-in purposes, usually this day seems to be where we weigh in the lightest, so weight was pretty okay for the most part. But like you said, we got to bounce back, whether we finish the day how we wanted to or not yesterday. We still got to wrestle here today. So just like any other tournament, we have to have a short-term memory, good or bad, give ourselves some time to either celebrate or throw a little fit, but then on to the next thing. Again, one match, one duel at a time here. So.
Going up against Turtle Mountain here in this first round, how important is it, to make sure that you take your opponent seriously, knowing that in the dual tournament you can't focus on the second round until you wrestle the first round matches?
Yeah, like I just said, we got to go one round at a time here. If we overlook anyone, we could be on the backside of the bracket, or I guess yesterday out. But yeah, you got to take one match at a time here and prepare. Again, every team that's here wrestling today is a good team. So if we're not on our P's and Q's here, again, we could get beat. So again, get prepared, get a good warm up going here, and go after it and again wrestle how we have been.
Jacob, thanks for the time. Good luck to your team today.
Thank you very much.
Seniors, Benedict and Mission Court in Ada invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer, dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedict and Mission Court in Ada.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
YourLiveEvent.com, Irie Insurance pre-tournament show, talking with Coach Justin Lehman for Kindred. And Coach, I know maybe Thursday didn't necessarily go how you were hoping to with some of those individual matches, but just talk about how they were able to regroup Friday, put some wins together, able to climb that podium.
Yeah, Thursday was a rough day. We just talked about battle back, control what we can control, and definitely showed some heart, some resiliency yesterday, and still maybe didn't end up team-wise where we wanted to, individual-wise where we wanted to, but definitely just showing that heart to battle back and just, I don't know, make a step towards what happens today.
Yeah, as you move on forward to today, the boys had to make weight one final time. Just talk about what was last night like, making sure, that they celebrated their success, but then also knowing that, they still had to be ready to wrestle here today.
Yeah, they kind of took care of what they needed to after they were done, before finals. So by the time we left the dome, it was just kind of, let's get our weight under control, make sure we're good. Thankfully, didn't even have anyone running this morning to make weight, so kind of got through skin checks and weigh-ins. That's sometimes the biggest battle.
Yeah, absolutely. As now you look forward here to this tournament. I know maybe some people have circled kind of that second round matchup, but it starts. You got to take Williams County seriously at 10 a.m. and be ready to wrestle.
Yeah, it's one match at a time, one duel at a time. Can't be looking ahead, and I mean, you start looking ahead and bad things start happening, So it goes back to what we've talked about all year. It's always one match at a time, control what we can control, wrestle our style. If we focus on the individual matches, hopefully we should be fine and the rest takes care of itself.
What do you want to see from your boys on the mat here at 10 a.m.?
Just wrestle, be aggressive, stay confident. We had times this weekend where we maybe didn't seem like we were as confident as we have been this year. And like I said, control what we can control. Control the attitude, control the pace, stay in position and stay aggressive, see what happens.
Coach, thanks for the time today and really throughout the year allowing me to bug each and every single wrestling tournament.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate it.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction, from concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More.
New Solid-Tech R floors deliver sustainable high performance from bottle to floor. They're PVC-free and made with natural stone and recycled single-use plastic for scratch-proof, flood-proof protection that stands up to all that your life demands. Because sustainability, beauty, and performance are at the heart of Solid-Tech R floors.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
YourLiveEvent.com. Our IRE Insurance pre-tournament show continues here. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at IRE Insurance. Go to IREINS.com to get a free quote, as we'll bring Brent and Chase Miller. Chase Miller joining us on the radio row here, putting on the headset here. Thanks for joining us here as well, Chase, at the state tournament. Brent, we've made it to the final day of wrestling here in the state of North Dakota. We've been talking about individual, right? They've been selfish for the last 2 days, just now how this tournament format works. Now you got to go back and be selfless and do what's best for your team here this Saturday morning.
Yeah, that's kind of been the mantra. You know, some of the coaches that you talk to just and the wrestlers also, you know, they kind of expressed that. Hey, the coaches told them, you know, the first 2 days it's all about you. You know, be a little bit selfish and go out there, do what you need to do to win those matches. Now they got to bring it together. This is a different aspect of the of wrestling, where you got that more of that team atmosphere. You're fighting for your team, not just yourself out there. So, you know, the wrestlers know it, and you know, Lisbon, as far as the Broncos, they've got the experience here at the state tournament. So I look for the Coach Lucina there to put that to use in the duels today.
Yeah, you mentioned that with the Lisbon Broncos. After a one-year absence last year, they talked about how that was a big motivation factor throughout the summer, was getting back to this state dual tournament. They're the 2 seed. They're looking for they're looking to get some wins. They're trying to see if they can get another trophy here today as well. But it starts at 10 a.m. and you got to take all 3 rounds seriously. You can't get into that championship match if you don't win your 10 a.m. match duel.
Yeah, and then just looking at that first round matchup, Beaumont County Beach, they're the runners up there out of the Southwest region, and they do have some quality wrestlers sprinkled in through their lineup. So it's not just going to be a go out there and get your hand raised type of duel for the Broncos. They got to go out there. They got to wrestle smart. They got to get through it healthy to get into the next round.
Yeah, as for me covering the Kindred Vikings, they're very excited to be back here. First time in over 20 years. The last time they qualified as a dual team, none of the kids on the team were born yet. Trying to maybe get over some frustration. They did not wrestle how they wanted to on Thursday. That kind of set them back a little bit on Friday. Able to get some wrestlers still on the podium, maybe just because of the bad start on Thursday. Didn't necessarily get as high on the podium as they wanted to. So maybe they're going to try to see if they can, just get a little bit something out of this tournament, kind of show to themselves that they belong here at this tournament. As then we'll bring it to Chase here, covering for this first round. The Lisbon girls finished 4th, the top team from the East, and really once again in the state of North Dakota for girls wrestling, it is kind of the East versus West. Can the East continue to keep making ground against the West teams?
And so last year it's going to look like this, because we'll have 2 classes of girls wrestling next year. So the likes of the Bismarck Highs, the Minets that we've seen that have really kind of flexed their muscle the last couple of years, they're going to not be wrestling a team like a Lisbon, for example, or a South Border moving forward. So that's going to be a little bit unique going into this particular one, just how fresh girls wrestling is, how new it is, but how it's evolving so quickly as well, Brady. And then for the Lisbon Broncos in Turtle Mountain, they got a couple of rematches coming up here in terms of wrestlers that saw each other during the respective individual tournament at 190. Nevaeh Buffett going up against the 3rd place with from Turtle Mountain. So we'll see how that one, Gorno going out. And then obviously Ella Sad, she took down her opponent with Martin from Turtle Mountain earlier in the quarterfinals. So that's going to be a rematch. And I know you and I have kind of talked, and we've said this before, even with Dan throughout the tournament. Sometimes when you wrestle someone in the individual and you don't get a chance to see them again, but you get to see them in a duel, how does that change a little bit, particularly if someone kind of maybe took it to you the first time. So those are some matchups that I'm really looking forward to see as we kind of make our way through this first one. And if you're the Lisbon Broncos in the East, the West kind of maybe is the more top to bottom, stronger teams, across all platforms. But hey, the Lisbon Broncos, if they can pick up a win, get to the semifinals, they can start doing some things that they've done in girls wrestling, which is just keep kind of going on that ladder, similar to what the boys wrestling has been able to see in the Lisbon community.
Yeah, should be a fun tournament. We'll have it all covered for you for the Kindred boys as well as the Lisbon boys and girls. We'll take a break, come back, look at our bracket with our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineup coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The mission and purpose of DRN is to continue to provide services that have long-term viability for our members. The benefit of being a cooperative is the service, reliability. Our members know each other, and know our technicians, and we pride ourselves on that customer service, just to keep them better connected than anywhere else in the world. The level of care that we give to our members, it's second nature to want to help.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, it's time now for our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. Live the sweet life, great careers, quality products, grower-owned, online at crystalsugar.com. We'll take a look at the brackets for all 3 divisions, Class A boys, B boys, and girls. We'll start with Brent with the Class B dual division getting underway at 10 a.m.
Yeah, these first-round duels here in Class B, as you have the number 1 team, Velva, is going to face Pembina County North. Number 2, Lisbon, will face Bowman County Beach. Number 3, Kindred will wrestle Williams County. And then number 4, Hettinger Scranton takes on number 5, Carrington.
And on the girls' side, the 1 seed from the West, Bismarck Legacy, going up against the East 4, Pembina County North. South Border, the 2 seed from the East against Bismarck High, the West number 3. Lisbon, the East number 1, going up against Turtle Mountain. Some from Turtle Mountain just call it Belcourt, so we'll call it Turtle Mountain, though, from the High School Activities Association point of view. And then Minot, the number 2 seed from the West against Grand Forks, the 3 seed from the East. All those at 10 o'clock in the morning as well.
Class A boys gets underway at 11:30 in our second round. The Class A boys dual tournament looks like this. WDA champion Bismarck Legacy is going up against EDC number 4 Devils Lake. The East number 2 Grand Forks Central will take on West number 3 Williston. Bottom half of the bracket, East champion Fargo Davies will take on West number 4 Bismarck Century, and West number 2 Bismarck High will take on East number 3 West Fargo Cheyenne. All those matches getting underway at 11:30. The B boys and girls start at 10. A boys start at 11:30. That is your American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineup. Online at crystalsugar.com. Take a break. Get you ready for our state dual tournament. That's coming up next on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Our insurance pre-tournament show continues. Thank you to all the sponsors that you'll see and hear throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. The broadcast of this tournament has been authorized by a special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Getting ready for our 10 a.m. matches. They're using 8 of the 9 mats. Here again, the Class B boys and the girls division will go on at 10 a.m. At 11:30, the A boys and the consolation round duels will begin. As again, 10 a.m., Lisbon boys and Kindred boys taking the mat. We'll be back with those matches coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Ground North is a coffee shop and boutique located in the Bank North Mall in Lemoore, North Dakota. You can find a complete outfit at Ground North from sizes to small up to 3XL, ranging from sweaters, a variety of tops, bottoms, activewear, loungewear, and more. Ground North is open weekdays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information or to check out the latest styles, go online to groundnorthboutique.com. That's groundnorthboutique.com.
Introducing HTC Streaming TV from Halstead Telephone Company. Watch your favorite TV shows with HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick. You can enjoy the convenience of cloud DVR, plus access to popular services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, all right through your device. Mix and match the streaming services you want. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125, to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halstead Telephone Company.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities. Stop wrestling with where to raise your family. At Hillsborough Public School, we give students a solid base, small classes, strong fundamentals, and personal attention. Our teachers, coaches, and community are always in your corner. In fact, this past year, our local Kiwanis invested over $10,000 in programs that support community youth. In Hillsborough, choosing a school is a win by decision. Whether you're starting a business or looking for a place where every child is known and supported, end the match. Make the move to Hillsborough Public School.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com has been the Irie Insurance pre-tournament show. They cover all home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieINS.com to get a free quote. As match is just about ready to get underway, as it looks like the mat number 9 between Kindred and Williams County just getting underway here on mat number 9. As Gavin Swenson for Kindred, they're starting at 127 pounds. Gavin Swenson for Kindred going against James Jesperson of Williams County. Swenson with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, on mat 7, Class B, it's Noah Anderson of Lisbon. They're starting at 127 pounds over here, so Noah Anderson of Lisbon taking on Ryan Knoll of Bowman County Beach.
The defending back-to-back champ at 118 here for the Lisbon Broncos. Cadence Golding, the freshman at 49-2 on the season. She will wrestle against Miss Scott from Turtle Mountain Community College. A note on Golding, none of her matches went to the second period. That's how dominant she was in the state tournament.
Swenson still in top position, able to belly Jesperson out. Swenson, a sophomore for Kindred. No seniors on the Kindred Viking roster this season still. So talking with Coach Justin Lehman, a lot to look forward to and ahead in this program. Also the youth program continuing to build record numbers there at the youth program for Kindred Wrestling.
Yeah, Anderson over here is going to take a 3-0 lead, wrestling Ryan Knoll. So Noah Anderson for Lisbon, a state champion yesterday. And Ryan Knoll, state qualifier for Bowman County Beach. So Anderson in the top position has the 3-0 lead, 35 seconds remaining in the first period.
For Golding, she does get a 3-point takedown early on here. These two teams did not meet in the during the individual portion of the tournament. Then you do get an escape coming here. So Golding does have a 6-2 advantage as they work off the mat. 53 seconds left in the first period.
Swenson with a turn, looking for the pinfall. Jesperson, though, able to high bridge, get himself back to his base. Swenson does get a 3-point near fall, so Gavin Swenson has a 7-0 lead after one period there on mat number 9.
Yeah, final 5 seconds here. Anderson working for a pin over on mat 7. Get 4 near fall, so it's going to be a 7-0 lead over there for Anderson of Lisbon.
Well, back on mat number 4, Cadence Golding with another 3-point takedown. They do get a 1-point escape, and then we'll get some injury time here for Scott from Turtle Mountain. So 9-3 late in period number 1.
Swenson, the sophomore for Kindred, he placed 7th yesterday at the state tournament, getting the 7th place victory there against Isaiah Hackman of Velva by a medical forfeit. Jesperson for Williams County, he had his tournament ended in the blood rounds yesterday morning.
Yeah, Noah Anderson in the second period with 1:39 remaining, scores an escape. So wrestlers up on their feet, center of the mat here. Anderson now leads 8-0 over on mat 7.
Well, back to wrestling here on mat number 4. Cadence Golding looking for her 50th win of the season as they work off the mat. They were trying to get a throw there for Golding, but she won't be able to stay on the mat, so it'll still be 9-3, 30 seconds left in the first period.
Jesperson starts the second in top control, was looking to lock up a cradle. Swenson able to hunker down, forces a stalemate, and they'll get a restart back to the center with 1:24 to go.
Yeah, Anderson now with the, looks like they're working on a takedown. Had Knoll on his hip. Anderson still trying to work around the top there. 8-0 that score with 59 seconds remaining, second period, going to a stalemate over on mat 7.
Cadence Golding winner via fall, and she has another one that doesn't go to the second period here in the state wrestling tournament. Cadence Golding's going to put 6 points up on that Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard to open things up at 120 pounds here at 118 pounds here on the girls' side.
Jesperson with a breakdown, has Swenson bellied out. Swenson trying to work himself back to his base, looking for a sit-out position. Jesperson's going to shoot the half. Both wrestlers on their side. No near fall points and a sit-out by Swenson, looking to see if he can get an tack onto his lead.
Yeah, Anderson stood back up to his feet there with Ryan Knoll, so no points awarded. Now Knoll warned for stalling. Anderson working inside with the forward pressure. But still 8-0 is that score. Mat 7 with 20 seconds remaining, second period.
Adeline Hansen at 124 pounds. She was able to be on the podium here and went up against Avery Davidson here for third and fourth place yesterday. Going up against her opponent here will be Keplin from Turtle Mountain.
Final 10 seconds of the period. Jesperson a little high. Swenson just grabs at the head, able to yank him down. Gets 2 points for the reversal, looking for the pinfall. Looks like he's going to run out of time, but a 2-point reversal and any near fall points. 4 for the near fall, so Gavin Swenson leads 13-0 going to the third.
Yeah, an 8-0 score over here on mat 7. Noah Anderson is in the neutral position with Ryan Knoll, Bowman County Beach. So 8-0 lead there, Anderson. Third period, minute 45 remaining.
As going through the headlock there was Kaplan, but able to go through it was Hansen. So Hansen does get awarded a takedown. Now into a pinning combination with 40 seconds remaining as Kaplan able to get back to her stomach on the mat.
Swenson chooses the neutral position. He gets the takedown right to the back, so he's secured the tech fall, but he's going to try to get the pinfall, wants the full 6 points for the Kindred Vikings in this opening matchup.
Yeah, Anderson with the takedown now leads by a score 11-0. Top position working up around the left side on Ryan Knoll, and that's third period, minute 12 remaining.
As right now Hansen nearly was able to turn Keplin over and try to get into a pinning combination here. She does get 4 near fall points, but Keplin able to get back to her stomach as we'll go to the second period. 7-0, Adeline Hansen with the lead here for Lisbon.
The whole Kindred coaching staff up to their feet saying he's stuck. Official disagrees, and a high bridge from Jesperson bellies himself out. It will be a 20-0 tech fall for Gavin Swenson, putting 5 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard for the Vikings.
Yeah, 49 seconds remaining, third period, and Anderson leads by a score of 11-0. Ryan Knoll in the bottom position here on a restart. That's still in the third period with 49 seconds remaining. Anderson up 11-0.
We'll also go to a restart here. We'll be in neutral to begin the second period between Hansen and Keplin here at 124. Hansen again with a 7-0 advantage opening up the second period.
So Kindred a 5-0 lead after one weight class against Williams County. They'll move to 133 pounds as the wrestlers will check into the scorers table, and then we'll get you those names here in a moment.
And Anderson's going to pick up 4 near fall. He'll win by tech fall, 15-0 third period with 27 seconds remaining. So Anderson and Lisbon with the first 5 points of the duel over on mat 7.
Also, it's a 6-0 lead for the Lisbon Bronco girls against Turtle Mountain here. Still at 124 pounds, 30 seconds into the second period as they're working some collar ties on mat number 4. Hansen with the 7-0 lead.
Gavin Rude for Kindred stepping on to the mat, quickly gets a takedown for the 7th place finisher at 133, looking for the fall against McCoy Jorstad.
Yeah, new matchup out there over on mat 7. Grayson Lyons for Lisbon plays 6 yesterday in the state tournament. He's taking on Silas Mark of Bowman County Beach. Mark, a state qualifier, so that's your matchup here. 133 pounds, Lisbon leads the duel 5-0.
And right across from the mat, Adeline Hansen, winner via fall here in the second period, able to keep her opponent on the edge of the mat, keep her feet inbound. So 6 more points coming up on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Back-to-back pins for the Broncos. They lead 12-0.
Rude puts in a chicken wing, spins around the head, seeing if he can sit out, looking for the fall. Still has 60 seconds to try to get it for the Vikings.
Yeah, back over on mat 7, Grayson Lyons, Silas Mark. That's still scoreless first period with a minute 29 remaining. Wrestlers in that center of the mat working on some wrist ties, collar ties over on mat 7.
There.
Rammerman here for the Lisbon Broncos, the sophomore, going to go up against Allie Grant, the freshman here for Turtle Mountain. Grant working on top, trying to see if she can get the 3-point takedown, able to do so here early on at 130 pounds.
There's the pinfall for Gavin Rude, so 6 points on the dual scoreboard as Kindred will now lead 11-0, 2 weight classes in against Williams County.
Yeah, back over on mat 7 with a minute remaining in the first period. There's a ankle pick attempt there by Grayson Lyons. Lyons and Mark now down on the mat, situation position. Lions trying to reel in that left leg on Silas Mark, but still scoreless first period with 45 seconds remaining.
Ellie Grant with the 3-point takedown, working on Rammerman here on the near side of mat number 4. Make that 50 seconds in, is trying to get back to her tripod here as Rammerman, as they work off the mat, will have a restart.
139, Kindred will send out Jager Jordheim. Williams County will send out Carson Brunel. 139 with the Vikings leading 11-0.
Yeah, wrestlers back up to their feet with 22 seconds remaining over on mat 7. And Lions now in another single leg shot on Silas Mark. Mark going to try to quad pod up. He's going to get up to his feet. Lions going to switch up to a double leg, but still scoreless first period with 10 seconds remaining.
So far, Allie Grant from Turtle Mountain, the freshman, at 31-11 on the season against Rammerman, the sophomore from Lisbon, 20-23. We'll have a restart here. Rammerman in the down position, down by 3 midway through the first period.
Brunel gets a takedown for the Firestorm. Jordheim quickly up to his feet, gets the escape 3-1 as Jordheim in on a shot, able to finish. Takedown, he'll take a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, over on mat 7. They're scoreless going to the second period, and I think they're going to have I think they're working on some headgear there over there on Grayson Lions. So still mat 7 scoreless going into the second period.
As Rammerman right now continues to be on the down position against Grant. Grant trying to see if she can turn her over, working on a little arm bar in the back. Still 3-0 with 35 seconds left in the first period.
Both these wrestlers at 39 state qualifiers. Jordheim had his tournament ended in the blood rounds yesterday morning. Brunel unable to pick up a victory at 139 at the state tournament.
Yeah, Lions straps back on the headgear, ready for the second period. Still scoreless. Lions will be in the bottom position over on mat 7.
Allie Grant was able to turn Rammerman over, going to get 4 near fall points, but coming for a 2-point reversal is Rammerman. So Allie Grant leads 7-2 right now against Rammerman. 5 seconds left in the first period.
Brunel able to get a reversal for Williams County. He'll ride out the rest of the period. So Carson Brunel leads Jager Jordheim 5-4 going into the second.
Yeah, Lions and Mark, that's still scoreless in the second period. With 1:39 remaining, Grayson Lions still in the bottom position. Silas Mark riding over here on the left side, but still scoreless in the second period.
Back here on mat number 4, it's going to be a restart. Grant will be in the bottom position against Rammerman to open up the second period.
Neutral position to start the second period. Jordheim trailing by a point, in on a double leg finish, trying to lift him up. Drive, see if he can turn the corner, but a sprawl by Brunel, it stays neutral.
Yeah, Lions able to get up to his feet, clears the hips for the 1-point escape. So now 1-0 lead there, Grayson Lions over on mat 7, 133 pounds, 1 minute remaining second period.
Allie Grant doing a good job getting to her base, not allowing Rammerman to turn her over. Rammerman's kind of go for a potential cradle now, trying to turn it into some near fall points here as getting to a pinning combination is Rammerman midway through the second period.
Brunel with a leg pass trying to come through the back door. We've got a scramble, but Brunel able to come up with a takedown. So Carson Brunel a 4-point lead, 8-4 at 139.
Yeah, Grayson Lions in on another double leg shot on Silas Mark. He's still trying to work into like a forklift position. Now he's got Mark cracked down, going to try to turn the corner with a peek out. So that score still 1-0, mat 7 in the second period, now 20 seconds remaining.
Arlie Rammerman does indeed work the cradle into a pinning combination here. So 3 straight weight classes for the Lisbon Broncos of 6 points with the pin. They lead now 18-0 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard as we head to 136.
Brunel trying to put in the leg, see if he can get a turn. Jordheim trying to stay tough on bottom, trying not to go over here in this second period.
Yeah, Lions working on the legs on Silas Mark, not able to secure the takedown at the end of the second period. Silas Mark will have choice. He wants to go neutral with Lions over there on mat 7.
And Kendra Azure here, the freshman, gets a 3-point takedown. Got the headlock here on Gillespie. 20 seconds into the period into a pinning combination here for Azure of Turtle Mountain.
Brunel still working on top. Final 15 seconds of the period. Puts on the double boots, puts in a crossface. Jordheim looking for a sit-out, see if he can reverse it here, but Brunel able to follow him, stays in control.
Yeah, started the third period over on mat 7 with Grayson Lions, Silas Mark, and wrestlers still up on their feet and holding the center of the mat. Mark had choice. He chose neutral. Lions leads 1-0.
And trying to just keep herself alive as best as possible as Gillespie, as Azure continues to work her on through. 55 seconds have surpassed as Turtle Mountain trying to get on the board here. It's currently 3-0 Azure against Gillespie.
A scramble at the end of the period. Brunel, though, able to hold on to a leg, able to stay in control. No change as we head to the third period. Carson Brunell of Williams County an 8-4 lead.
Yeah, we're down to a minute 5 remaining in the third period. Still 1-0 lead. Grayson Lyons over Silas Mark. Wrestlers still on their feet. Now Lyons with a single leg shot. He's going to go in, tucks the head right on the hip. He's going to elevate that. Mark's going to try to roll him over. He catches Lyons in kind of a spladle position. There's Silas Mark has Lyons on his back over on mat 7.
Well, winner via fall is Kennedy Azure. Turtle Mountain is on the board now, trailing 18-6 here against the Lisbon Broncos through 136-pound weight class.
Jortheim chooses the neutral position, able to get the quick takedown. Coach Lehman says, cut him, get another takedown. It's now 9-7. Carson Brunell of Williams County with the lead by 2.
Yeah, Silas Mark's going to pick up the takedown and near fall, and he's going to have the lead over there on mat 7. Lyons with the reversal. So that score is 7-3 in favor of Silas Mark. The last 15 seconds, third period, over on mat 7.
Back to mat number 4, Veda Karlblum at 142 going up against Cassidy Azure here at 142 for Turtle Mountain, and Azure with an early 3-point takedown on the team duel score. Broncos up by 12, 18-6.
Out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart back in the center. Jortheim with a shot. Sprawl by Brunell. Jortheim trying to finish, see if he can retake the lead. But Brunell, though, able to counter it. Puts in the Saturday Night Ride looking for a fall.
Yeah, new matchup. Mat 7 is now at 139 pounds. A rematch there from that 5th and 6th place match at 139. Cutter Rodnick of Bowman County Beach going to take on Ian Anderson of Lisbon.
As we continue on mat number 4, still 3-0 here for Cassidy Azure, the junior at 41-7 on the season, going up against Veda Karlblum, the sophomore, at 21-28 here. Still 3-0, 40 seconds into the first period.
Jortheim on his back, trying to fight off, see if he can save a couple of dual points for Kindred. Able to high bridge, gets back to his base for near fall points. Brunell with a 16-7 lead.
Yeah, that were a mat 7. That dual score now 5-3 in favor of Lisbon. And Rodnick here working on a Russian tie on Anderson, has Anderson backing up off the mat towards the scorers table over on mat 7.
As Azure trying to see if she can continue to work against Karlblum. Karlblum doing a good job trying to get the escape. Does 1 point escape as they're back to a neutral position. 45 seconds remaining in the first period.
Brunell's going to put in a leg, just ride out the couple seconds. It'll be a major decision. 4 points on the dual scoreboard. Carson Brunell, the victory, 16-7 over Kindred's Jaeger Jortheim.
Yeah, Anderson's going to get out of that Russian tie. They go back to the center for a restart. Now Anderson working an underhook on the far side as Rodnick working an underhook on the opposite side. So just pushing back and forth now. Mat 7, things kind of settled down.
After getting out of the escape was Karlblum. Azure able to get the throw, gets the pin, and all of a sudden now Turtle Mountain back-to-back pins right back in this one, trailing 18-12 after 5 weight classes here on mat number 4.
After 3 weight classes, Kindred leads 11-4 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard as they move to 145 pounds.
Yeah, still scoreless first period between Anderson and Cutter Rodnick. Rodnick going back to the double unders on Anderson. Anderson's going to get the body lock, see if he can get inside and get a trip or a throw here. But still scrambling out mat 7, scoreless first period, 33 seconds remaining.
As we go to 148 pounds, Violet Heen here from Lisbon able to be the 7th place. Placer at 148. She will go up against Kenley Hamley here from Turtle Mountain.
Brock Johnson for Kindred will step out at 145. Gets a quick first period takedown against Williams County's Levi Jensen.
Yeah, Rodnick and Anderson go to a stalemate. Final 15 seconds. Back to the center of the mat. Trading some collar ties. Just holding center mat right now, mat 7.
A couple of seniors here on mat number 4 are currently scoreless 25 seconds in as they continue to work some collar ties. As Hamley here for Turtle Mountain trying to get the underhooks here against Violet.
Johnson looking for a turn, had a chicken wing on. Jensen, though, able to get his arm back free, works himself back to his base.
Yeah, we're going into the second period. That's a scoreless first there between Anderson and Rodnick. And looks like we're going neutral to start the second, mat 7.
Back to still a scoreless bout between Violet Heen here of Lisbon and Kenley Hamley here for Turtle Mountain.
Jensen up to his feet. Johnson, though, able to get a mat return. Stays in top control. Going to try to work on top once again. Final 35 seconds of the first.
Yeah, over on mat 7, still scoreless in the second period. Minute 40 remaining. Anderson's going with another underhook there on the right side on a Rodnick, but wrestlers still on their feet on mat 7.
Violet went for a single leg, but Hamley was able to block it as they continue to be back into a neutral, working on the near side of the mat. 35 seconds remaining in the first period, still scoreless.
Take a look at the other Class B boys dual scores. At 152, Velva leads Pembina County North 16-5. And at 1:33, Henninger Scranton a 4-0 lead against Carrington.
Yeah, over here on mat 7, Anderson working on that inside cradle, has the back ankle caught. See if he can turn around the corner on a Rodnick. And the 3-point takedown for Anderson. So Anderson will take 3-0 lead with the minute remaining in the second period.
As you're trying to get a 3-point takedown, they're going to give 3 points here to Kinley Hamley for Turtle Mountain with 5 seconds remaining in this first period, as Hamley's going to get 3 points for a takedown, 1 point of the escape here for Violet.
After one period, Brock Johnson with a 3-0 lead. They're going to go neutral position to start the second on mat number 9.
And then scramble there as Anderson still trying to work that inside cradle, caught the head of a Rodnick. Rodnick able to kind of knee slide. They get out on the edge of the mat. So that score now 3-0 there. Anderson leads in the second period, 39 seconds remaining.
As a quick look around here on the girls' side, Bismarck Legacy up 18-0 over Pembina County North. Minot and Grand Forks currently it's a 9-6 lead for Minot, and then also South Border and Bismarck High tied at 6 here with your team score update.
Johnson able to sprawl on a Jensen shot, spin behind, keep a foot inbound. So Brock Johnson has doubled his lead in the second period, leading 6-0.
Yeah, final 20 seconds, second period between Rodnick and Anderson of Lisbon. Anderson doing a good job riding on Rodnick, trying to work on a cradle there as the stand-up attempts by Rodnick are met with that cradle attempt by Anderson. Now Rodnick up on his feet here, mat 7.
Hamley started in the top position to open up the second period as Violet Heen was able to get back to her base, and Hamley throws her back to the mat. 40 seconds into the second period, Hamley with a 3-1 edge.
Johnson looking to ride road the majority of the first period. Now locks up the chicken wing. He's going to try to spin behind the head, see if he can get some near fall points out of this.
Yeah, this rematch here between Rodnick and Anderson. mat 7, Anderson takes the 3-0 lead into the third period. Rodnick chose the bottom position to start out. He's going to go ahead and try to quad pot up. Anderson comes over the top of that cradle attempt one more time, mat 7.
We're 55 seconds into the second period, and still Hamley with a 3-1 lead, as Hamley been riding up top this entire period, but Violet hasn't given up any points in the bottom position as we continue to go here on mat number 4.
Under 30 seconds, Johnson still working on top. Jensen's doing a good job of not giving up anything, but Johnson locks up the cradle, arches it back, knee in the side, head in the tempo, looking for a fall.
Yeah, Rodnick's going to get a reversal. He's working on a counter to that cradle there by Anderson. So Rodnick in the top position. 3-2 is that score with Ian Anderson over on mat 7.
Back on mat number 4, Violet's doing a really good job not getting called for a stalling warning, but doing a good job at not giving Kinley Hamley any opportunity to turn her over. There's 10 seconds remaining here in the second period, still 3-1.
Jensen able to get off of his back, gets a reversal out of it, but it is 4-point near fall before that. So after 2 periods, Brock Johnson leads 10-2.
Yeah, on that reversal, Rodnick has put in a leg right on Anderson. Anderson was able to shake him off over the top with a 2-point reversal. Now 5-2 is the score. 3-point lead here for Anderson, and that's second period with 41 seconds remaining.
I'll choose neutral to open up the third period. Violet Heen down by 2 against Kinley Hamley here for Turtle Mountain. It's 3-1.
Third period, as starting on top will be Jensen, looking to see if he can get something, trailing by 8 in this third period.
Yeah, final 20 seconds there. Anderson to Rodnick. Rodnick's going to go again. Another reversal. That score 5-4. 15 seconds remaining. Rodnick's going to cut Anderson loose. That score now 6-4. Here with 10 seconds, Anderson just has to keep his distance there as mat 7, final 10 seconds.
30 seconds have surpassed in the final period. Violet is currently down by 2 against Hamley. Both were going for a throw, then they reset to neutral now with some hand ties.
Jensen had the arm draped across Johnson's back, trying to see if he could set up a throw. Johnson, though, able to get his arm back. He's based out, under a minute to go in the third.
Yeah, that final score there, Anderson's going to win by decision over there by a score of 6-4. So Lisbon up on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. They lead the duel now by a score of 8-3.
As Hamley going to continue to work some collar ties against Violet Heen. Violet trying to either go for a throw or see if she can get a single leg. Currently down by 2 with 50 seconds remaining in the third period.
Johnson just got warned for stalling. There's still plenty of time. He could get dinged for another stalling call. If he does, that would be a point. That would send it back to just a 3-point decision as they wrestle with 30 seconds to go in the third.
Yeah, out here, 145 pounds. The state runner-up here for Lisbon, Griffin Greenlee, out there wrestling Cannon Sperry a state qualifier for Bowman County Beach. That's your matchup over on mat 7 between Lisbon and Bowman County.
Violet Hamley got called for stalling for a warning right now. Hamley did. Violet tries to go for a single leg. It's blocked. 17 seconds remaining in the third period, down by 2.
Johnson gets his second stalling call against him, so that gives Jensen a point. It's now 10-3 with 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Griffin Greeley picks up the first points there. Takedown, he throws a half Nelson, and he has Sperry, that's Hadley Janikowski there, Bowman County Beach. Had him going to his back. Janikowski able to get back to his base over on mat 7.
5 seconds remaining as going for a double leg. Here is Violet Heen able to block it. Is going to be Hamley. Violet was trying to come around. There was a stalling point given away to Hamley, so Hamley's going to win 3-2 in a tightly contested weight class at 148. It's now 18-15 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard here for the Lisbon Broncos.
Brock Johnson with a 10-3 decision victory, so tack on 3 more points for the Kindred Vikings. It's 14-4 they lead.
Yeah, Greeley with another takedown, had a nice little duck under there, and now scoring some near fall, and he's going to extend that lead now by a score of 10-1 over their mat 7. That's first period with 40 seconds remaining.
We head to 155 pounds as Chase here for Toro Mountain will go up against Ava Carlblum for the Lisbon Broncos as we reach the midway point of this duel. Broncos again on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, lead it by 3.
152 pounds, Noak Swenson for the Kindred Vikings, Jeremiah Schmidt of Williams County. 2 state qualifiers this season battling up at 52 pounds.
Yeah, a back and forth battle here between the Broncos and the Bucket Dogs. As the Broncos lead that duel there now by a score of 8-3. And over here on mat 7, 10-1 lead there for Greenlee of Lisbon. That's final 10 seconds of the first period.
Ava Carlblum finishing 8th in the state at 155, while Bailey Chase, she went 1 for 2 in the individual tournament here at the state, currently scoreless 35 seconds in.
Schmidt with a takedown locks up the cradle, and in 46 seconds, Jeremiah Schmidt with the pinfall against Noak Swenson.
That was the end of the first period. Greenlee with that 10-1 lead. He had choice. He's going to go neutral position to start the second period. He's up 10-1.
As they continue to work with collar ties here with Carlblum and Chase. Chase, the freshman, at 34-17, going up against the senior in Carlblum at 38-17 on the year.
They go to 160 pounds on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Kindred leads 14-10. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in Minnesota and North Dakota. DHB.bank.
Yeah, another 3-point takedown there for Greenlee. Now 13-1. He's going to go ahead and let Janikowski up. Now 13-2 is that score. Mat 7 with 35 seconds remaining in the second period.
It's Carlblum and Chase have essentially danced around the mat with some collar ties going between them. They can do the waltz, currently scoreless 90 seconds into the first period.
Cash Brown from Williams County, the state champion at 160 pounds, will step onto the mat. Kindred may be trying to do some weight shuffling as they'll send out 8th grader Cameron Kittleson at 160 pounds for the Vikings.
Yeah, Greenlee with another takedown on 2 near foul points as he wins by tech foul over Janikowski, Bowman County Beach. The Broncos now up in that duel, 13-3 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
You're going to get a 3-point takedown for Chase. Then Carlblum comes back and gets the reversal before the end of the horn sounds. I think Jake Revere is saying that Chase never actually had the 3 points for the takedown, so he's going to ask our official. As it stands right now, Chase leads by 1 going into the second period.
Kittleson in an envious job of just going out there. Don't get pinned against the state champion at 60. Cash Brown with a takedown and 2 near fall to lead 5-0 in the first.
Yeah, new matchup over here. 152 pounds between the Broncos and the Bucket Dogs as Lisbon has out there with Ryan Eng, and then 152 pounds Bowman County Beach is Isaiah Dobbs. That scoreless first period with 1:43 remaining.
They're going to keep the score at 3-2, so Bailey Chase does get awarded a 3-point takedown. Carlblum does get the 2 points for the reversal as we head to the second period.
Brown looking for a turn here. Cameron Kittleson just doing whatever he can to try to stay off his back, see if he can save a team point for the Vikings.
Yeah, Ryan Eng for Lisbon, a state runner-up yesterday. Dobbs, a state qualifier here for Bowman County Beach. Still scoreless first period. Wrestlers up on their feet doing some hand fighting, working on head position. 14 remaining first period.
Carlblum's got the headlock sent up, and she gets 3 points for the takedown here. 20 seconds into the second period, now up with a 5-3 advantage against Bailey Chase.
Brown tacks on 4 near fall. Kittleson was looking for a stand-up. Brown, though, able to mat return him. Leads 9-0 with 15 seconds to go in the first.
Yeah, Eng with the takedown as Dobbs going to try a stand-up edge of the mat there. Mat return, big mat return by Eng, gold crossface, and he's up 3-0, 45 seconds remaining first period.
Chase does get a 2-point reversal here in a heatly contested at 145 match right now, currently tied at 5 midway through the second period.
Going into the second, Cash Brown of Williams County undefeated at 36-0 for the junior, has a 9-0 lead against Kindred's Cameron Kittleson.
Yeah, looking over here on mat 7, I think we're going to have a injury timeout over there. So an injury timeout, mat 7. Ryan Eng's going to lead that by a score of 3-0 over Isaiah Dobbs, Bowman County Beach.
As currently Chase working on top against Cara Bloom right now, trying to see if she can get that chicken wing coming across. As Cara Bloom able to get back to her tripod in the base. We're currently tied at 5, 35 seconds left in the second period.
Brown will start the second period in the top position. They'll warn Kittleson for stalling. Brown looking for a tilt, but Kittleson able to belly himself out.
Yeah, and they go back to wrestling there. As off the whistle, Dobbs with the stand-up. Eng's going to chase him back down, edge of that. Dobbs goes into a standing switch. See if he can turn the corner on Eng. He gets it, and I think they awarded him the 2 reversal. They were on the edge of the mat, and still 3-0 that score. And maybe a 1-point loss of control. Wrestlers back up on their feet, mat 7.
As we head to the third period between Ava Carlblum and Bailey Chase, will be tied at 5. Heading to the third, Lisbon on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard has a 18-15 lead on the team dual side against Turtle Mountain.
Brown hits a tilt. It's now 13-0. Cash Brown leads 2 points away from the tech fall. Brown going to have to try to get a good turn here, see if he can get the pinfall for the full 6 points.
Yeah, over on mat 7 between Eng and Dobbs. Dobbs did get the 1-point loss of control. Final 5 seconds of that first period. Ryan Eng leads by a score of 3-1. Wrestlers in the neutral position.
As we continue here, currently into a little bit of a time as it stands right now. So this is, just looking at it, a injury time currently tied at 5 as we'll make our way to the third period.
Cash Brown hooks on the cradle, gets the pinfall. So the Williams County Junior, the state champion at 160 last night, gets 6 points onto the dual scoreboard for Williams County.
Yeah, off the whistle, Dobbs with the switch attempt. Eng able to grab a hold of her wrist, keep him back down on the mat. So big mat return there by Eng. He's going hammerlock on Dobbs. Dobbs going to try to tripod up to his feet. 3-1 is that score, mat 7.
As we continue here, we're going to be tied at 5. We'll start in a neutral position. Also, just a note on the girls' side, Grand Forks with a 30-9 lead over Minot. Now make it 36-9 here for the Grand Forks and Night Riders over Minot. That's an upset brewing here on the girls' dual side.
Kindred now trailing for the first time in the duel. 16-14 Williams County leads as they go to 172.
Yeah, mat 7 as Ryan Eng, Isaiah Dobbs. Dobbs looks like they're going to have a stalemate call, and it's still 3-1 is that score. Second period with a minute 14 remaining. Isaiah Dobbs going back to the center of the mat and the referee's position. Restart mat 7.
We're still currently scoreless in the third period between these two as will Carl Bloom or Chase try to get the takedown. It's a 5-5 matchup, but it's been 5-5 again here to open up the period.
So it looks like Kindred's going to bump up a weight class here in this upper portion of this duel as they'll send out Miles Thiel, just the 160-pounder, up to 172 pounds, as currently he's in a 4-4 tie against Walker Sheldon of Williams County.
Yeah, that score still 3-1 after that scramble between Eng and Dobbs here to start that second period. Now down with 42 seconds remaining. Eng still has the 3-1 lead. Now an escape, loss of control, and 3-2 is that score, mat 7.
Ava Carbom trying to get the headlock into a takedown here. It's tied at 3. There's 3 points, awarded to Carbom. She'll ride up top right now. Now turns her over to a pinning combination against Chase, trying to get some near fall points with 35 seconds left, and you're going to get a couple extra near fall points on the way here for Carbom as she now takes a 10-5 lead.
Thiel just with a takedown now to make it 7-4, has the spladle. Going to see if he can get some near fall points out of this. We'll get a stalemate called, but it is a 4 near fall. So Miles Thiel just now with an 11-4 lead in the first period.
Yeah, Isaiah Dobbs had the 1-point escape. Now Eng here at the end of the second period is going to get the takedown, and he'll lead by a score of 6-2. Going into the third period, Eng up 6-2, mat 7.
Currently on injury time on mat number 4 right now with Bailey Chase on the mat getting attended to against Ava Carbom. Carbom does have a 10-5 advantage here in the third period.
11-4, Miles Thiel just with the lead. Final 30 seconds of the first period against Williams County's Walker Sheldon.
Yeah, Eng in the third period chose the bottom position. He's going to stand up, inside leg stand up. Dobbs going to try to crunch over the top of the cradle. Eng, 1 point escape, reared away with a reshot. So Eng working on another takedown, has a 7-2 lead, now 10-2 lead in the third period. Minute 40 remaining on the clock.
As they continue to work on Chase here in the middle of the mat. 10-5 Carl Bloom here over Bailey Chase.
Walker Sheldon had his state tournament ended in the blood rounds yesterday morning. For Miles Steelgis, he was the 7th place finisher at 160 pounds, but with dual tournament wrestling, he's making the bump up to 72 for this first round match.
Yeah, that score now 10-2 between Ryan Eng of Lisbon and Isaiah Dobbs of Beaumont County Beach. Dobbs working on another switch. He's his go-to move from the bottom. He's got the hand on the leg, going to try to cut the corner on Eng. Eng, see if he can kind of rodeo ride around there. Still 10-2 lead. Ryan Eng, mat 7.
And it looks like they're going to get Chase back up to the center of the mat. We'll see if she can continue to go or not. That'll be the question, as right now Carblum has a 10-5 advantage.
They'll go neutral to start the second period, and Sheldon absolutely times the whistle perfectly, gets the takedown to cut his deficit to 11-7.
Yeah, Ryan Eng back in control, top position, final 40 seconds. That score is still 10-2. Eng in the lead there on mat 7.
As they will start in the down position here for Chase. She trails it by 5 with 30 seconds left here for Carblum. So Carblum will try to ride this one out or possibly turn her over and see if she can get some more bonus points here for the Broncos.
On a restart, Theelgis up to his feet looking for the escape point. Mat return by Sheldon, able to stay in top control.
Yeah, Eng working on a hammerlock on Dobbs, as Dobbs going to try to get back up to his base. Eng still leads 10-2, final 10 seconds over there, mat 7, third period.
Carl Bloom right now looking just to ride out the final 5 seconds, and it will able to do so here against Chase, as Chase goes for one more escape, can't do so, as Ava Carl Bloom going to pick up some points, a 10-5 win here over Chase at 155 pounds.
Minute gone in this second period. Miles Steele just has a 4-point lead. He's in the down position. Walker Sheldon looking for a turn.
Yeah, mat 7, your final score. Ryan Eng win by major decision, 10-2 over Isaiah Dobbs. The Broncos up on the DHB.bank scoreboard, now up 17-3 in that duel, mat 7.
New score here on mat number 4 with those 3 points awarded. It is the Lisbon Broncos 21-15 over Turtle Mountain as we make our way to 170 pounds.
At 172, Theelgis will start in the referee's position. They'll get a restart. Theelgis up to his feet, but able to run him out of bounds is Sheldon. No change. Under a minute now to go in this period, as actually I think we'll get a 1 penalty point by Sheldon for a fleeing the mat. So Theelgis will get a 12-7 lead.
Yeah, new matchup here on mat 7. Cruz Ranke of the Lisbon Broncos, third place finisher yesterday at the state individual tournament wrestling. Trevor Daly for the Bucket Dogs, as that matchup here on their feet. Cruz Ranke with the takedown, so 3-0 lead, first 15 seconds, minute 43 on the clock there, first period. Ranke leads 3-0.
We head to 170 pounds. Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain finished 8th place, going up against Cora Oster, who she defeated in the consolation wrestlebacks by a 4-0 decision. Currently scoreless 35 seconds into the first period.
Correction there, it was not a penalty point. The official marked a stalling warning against Sheldon. The scorer's table accidentally hit the escape button, so it is still 11-7 with Theelgis in the down position.
Yeah, Rankin working on a armbar over there on Trevor Daly over on mat 7 with the minute 5 remaining. Rankin in the top position working on the armbar. He has the 3-0 lead, mat 7.
And currently still scoreless here as Oster and Martin trying to work some underhooks. 40 seconds remaining here in the first period, scoreless between these two.
In the other Class B duels, the top-ranked Velva looking like it here in this first round. They have a 34-8 lead over Pembina County North at 215 pounds. In the 4-5 matchup, Hettinger Scranton leads Carrington 18-0 at 152.
Yeah, we're at 160 pounds there with Ranke of Lisbon leading 3-0 on Trevor Dowley. They went off the edge of the mat. They're going back to the center for a referee restart there. Referee position restart, mat 7.
Martin does get the winner via fall here over Oster with 17 seconds left in the period. What that does on the team's dual score, tied up at 21 apiece on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
After 2 periods, Miles Thiel just has an 11-7 lead as we'll get a restart here in this third period. Final 2 minutes on mat number 9.
Yeah, Rankin back working a bar half over there on Trevor Daly on mat 7. Still 3-0 that lead for Cruz Ranke. Final 13 seconds. He's got the armbar locked up. Now he's going to go bar half once again. He has 10 seconds to get the turn in the first period, mat 7.
As we're going to make our way now to 190 pounds, we talked about on the pregame in terms of the pre-match. So who would you see? Well, we're going to see Nevaeh Buffett and Gorno again for Turtle Mountain. These two met earlier in the tournament as we begin here at 190 pounds.
Miles Thiel just will elect to choose the down position to start this third period, leading by 4 in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, started the second period, and Ranke still with that 3-0 lead. He chose bottom position to start the second off. The whistle stands up, has the loss of control here as Daly going to try to return into the mat, but they're 1 point there. Ranke leads 4-0, mat 7.
And Gorno is able to defeat Nevaeh Buffett for third place, so this is a rematch of third place where Gorno was a winner via fall at 3:38. These two still scoreless between Gorno and Buffett here 30 seconds into the first period.
Stalemate gets us a restart at 172 pounds. A minute 38. Miles Thiel just still in the down position against Walker Sheldon.
Yeah, Ranke with another takedown, now up 7-0 on Trevor Daly. Daly gets the 1 point loss of control. Ranke working on another takedown inside cradle attempt, has head in the hole with the front headlock, mat 7.
As Gorno and alongside Buffett just working to the edge of the mat. Buffett trying to get the takedown here. They'll work off the mat. Currently scoreless, 1:07 left in the first period.
Minute and 15 seconds remaining. Sheldon still riding tough on top, has ridden out almost the last 3.5 minutes against Miles Thiel. Just unable to get the escape point, but leading by 4 in the third.
Yeah, a minute remaining, second period. Ranke with another takedown, now up by a score of 10-1. They went off the edge of the mat. Back to the center for a restart. Ranke in that top position, working on another armbar pinning combination, mat 7.
We're still scoreless here on mat number 4 between Nevaeh Buffett, the senior, and the sophomore, and Gorno here for Turtle Mountain.
Sheldon draped across the back of Thiel. Just that will force a stalemate, and back to the center with 53 seconds to go in the match.
Yeah, in this match over on mat 7, Trevor Daly's picked up 2 stall warnings, resulting in a point now for Cruz Ranke. He's up 11-1, still has that armbar locked up there on the left side on Daly, mat 7.
And back on mat number 4, Gorno and Nevaeh Buffett working on some collar ties still. Currently scoreless, 20 seconds in. A final for you in our first girls duel that has gone final. The East picks up a win. Grand Forks 42, Minot 33 as the Night Riders move into the semifinals.
Final 20 seconds, 11-7. Miles Thiel just still with the lead. Putting in the boots is Sheldon. He needs to get a turn, and we'll get a potentially dangerous. No, we'll get a full Nelson called against Sheldon. So Thiel just will get a penalty point. That puts Thiel just lead at 5 with 16 seconds to go.
Yeah, Ranke's going top position to start the third period. He's up 11-1 on Trevor Daly. So that's your score going into the third period. Ranke up 11-1 in the third period.
We head to the second period at mat number 4 at 190. Nevaeh Buffett will start in the top position against Gorno here for Turtle Mountain. Still scoreless here at 190.
Final couple ticks of the clock, and so Miles Thiel just will pick up a 12-7 decision victory. That'll put 3 points on the scoreboard. That will give Kindred the lead once again at 17-16.
Yeah, they're back in the referee's position. They're Ranke in the top position, still working on that armbar on Daly, as Daly's already picked up a couple of stall warnings, resulting in that point for Ranke. Ranke's still up 11-1, still working on the armbar here in the third period, minute 24 remaining.
We got blood time here on mat number 4, brought to you in part by Bank North, not new, not national. Bank North, the hometown community bank, focused on relationships, local decisions, and more. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. Currently scoreless in a blood time on mat number 4.
Moving up to 189 pounds, Kindred retaking the lead 17-16 as we wrestle at 189 pounds in this first round duel between the Vikings and the Firestorm.
Yeah, Daly just staying belly down on the mat. Ranke's going to go ahead and let him up, see if he can work another takedown, score some more points. And the nice shuck there by Ranke results in a 3-point takedown. Now that score is 14-2 in the third period. Now with 55 seconds remaining, Daly's going to hang on to the arm on Ranke. Ranke's going to cut him loose once again, mat 7.
And back to mat number 4, we'll get to action. Nevaeh Buffett starts in the top position. The winner will go up against the East 3 seed in Grand Forks after they downed the West 2 seed in mine at 42-33 at 1 o'clock. The loser will wrestle in the consolation semifinals at 11:30.
Fisher Johnson for Kindred bumping up to 189 pounds. He was a 6th place finisher yesterday, going up against Brennan Thusen of Williams County. Thusen with the takedown.
Yeah, and a kind of little turn of events there as that score is 17-3. Ranky had led up Dally. And the official, I think the wrestlers thought the match was over there. Ranky went back in on another takedown attempt. So that score 17-4 with now 10 seconds remaining. Ranky another takedown. Tech foul victory to close out that match over on mat 7.
Gorno does get 2 points for the reversal, then immediately another blood time as they look at Nevaeh Buffett and Gorno here, brought to you in part by a Bank North. Also a quick update, Bismarck Legacy is going to move on to the semifinals. They'll wait their opponent here either with a South Border and alongside with Bismarck High. It is Bismarck High currently with a 30-19 advantage over South Border.
Stalemate with 39 seconds to go. Thusen of Williams County has a 3-0 lead. As I'm on a Bank North blood timeout online at banknorth.bank. Kindred a 17-16 lead in the duel at 89 pounds.
Yeah, a new score there over on mat 7. Now the Broncos lead by a score 22-3 with that tech foul victory by Cruz Ranky. And here at 172 pounds, we have the state champion for Lisbon Broncos, Eli Lions. And it could be a rematch there with Sawyer Knoll at 172 pounds there. For Bowman County Beach, but we'll have to see who checked in there, as it is Daniel Hoff. So no rematch at 172, but Lions out there for Lisbon on mat 7.
As they will continue to work on Nevaeh Buffett after they just had the restart, we're back to another blood time. So minutes gone in blood time here, currently tied at 21 apiece, as it's an awfully large duel as we work our way then to 250 coming up on deck.
Cut the blood time for Thusen. He's in the top position as they'll get the restart with 35 seconds to go in the first.
Yeah, Lions with the quick pin as he secures that pin in 39 seconds over there on mat 7. So Lions with the fall, and the Broncos now extend that lead 28-3, mat 7.
Nevaeh Buffett trying to work into an escape, and Gorno able to come back on as Nevaeh was trying to get the 2 points for the reversal. 55 seconds remaining in the second period. Gorno does have a 2-0 advantage.
Thusen trying to lock up the cradle. Final couple ticks of the clock. Johnson's not going to go over, but Brennan Thusen of Williams County has a 3-0 lead going into the second.
Yeah, 189 pounds. Now we have Riley Lucino out there for Lisbon, placed 8th at the state tournament. He's going to get Sawyer Knoll of Bowman County Beach, as Knoll a state runner-up, a 2-time state runner-up now there for the Bucket Dogs, as that's your matchup here at 189.
Got 20 seconds remaining here in the second period. We are going to get a stalling warning on Gorno, as they'll call a stalemate as well. So 2-0 right now, 24 seconds left in the second period. Gorno up by 2.
Johnson up to his feet, has a double leg, looking to see if he can get a takedown to try it up at 3, but a sprawl by Thusen, no change.
Yeah, over at mat 7 Class B, that's Jesse Jones out there, not Lucina. So Jesse Jones finding some action here as the Broncos are up by a score of 28-3. Jones right away in that first period had a tight headlock locked up on Knoll. Knoll was able to kind of counter that, gets on top of Jones. Now that score 3-0, mat 7.
As we will make our way to the third period, Gorno still up by 2 against Nevaeh Buffett here. Again, the team duel score tied at 21 apiece at 190 here between the Broncos and alongside the Braves.
Thusen doubles his lead, gets a takedown, gets a turn, and so Brennan Thusen for Williams County 6 points, as that will give them the 22-17 lead on the Dakota Heritage Bank dual score.
Yeah, Sawyer Knoll has the 3-0 lead on Jesse Jones, as it was a headlock attempt by Jones. The headgear of Knoll came off. They had to go for an equipment fix there. mat 7 back into action.
As we're starting neutral here in the third period, we got 4 more weight classes left between Lisbon and Turtle Mountain. Gorno and Buffett working some collar ties. 20 seconds into this third period, Gorno leads by 2.
5 more weight class between Kindred and Williams County as they move to 215 pounds. Tanner Mangy bumping up to 215, going up against Williams County's Gavin Davidson.
Yeah, Sawyer Knoll tried to tilt there on Jesse Jones. Jones able to roll through on it. He did get 2 swipes there on the mat there for Knoll. Knoll leads by a score of 5-0, and that's in the first period with 55 seconds remaining.
As you're going to get one additional point, here's Nevaeh Buffett with her shoes, got to retie him, so you're going to get 1 point here awarded. So now it's 3-0 for Gorno against Buffett with 90 seconds remaining in the third.
Tanner Mangy, the third place finisher at 189 pounds for the Vikings, lost in the quarterfinals, came all the way back yesterday through the wrestlebacks to third place. His opponent, Gavin Davidson, a state qualifier for Williams County. Mangy with a takedown in the first.
Yeah, Jones tried to Peterson roll. Now the tilt attempt there by Knoll results in a pin. Sawyer Knoll, your winner by fall here, 189 pounds, mat 7. That new dual score now 28-9 in favor of the Broncos.
As Nevaeh Buffett trying to see if she can work around. She does, and eventually does get the mat throw down to Gorno, but Gorno able to pass it through, and she gets the 3 points with a takedown as she leads now 6-0, 45 seconds left in the third period.
First period pin for Tanner Mengi. That gives the Vikings the lead once again. He defeats Gavin Davidson. It's now 23-22.
Yeah, 215 pounds, a open weight class there, Bowman County Beach. Matt Schwab with the win by forfeit, so that dual score now 34-9 in favor of the Broncos.
As we head back with 40 seconds remaining, Nevaeh Buffett will start in the down position against Gorno here. Gorno will work on top, looking to see if she can get a couple more points and add to their team numbers, as currently at 21 apiece. We'll see what Buffett can do for the final 30 seconds.
4 weight classes to go in between Kindred and Williams County. We're at heavyweight. Cole Richard for Kindred coming up to 285, going up against Kevin Eason of Williams County.
Yeah, coming over here on mat 7, your new matchup is Brock Lyons for Lisbon Broncos at 285. Tucker Tuberville of Bowman County Beach. Lyons for Lisbon, a state place winner yesterday, placed 5th at 285.
As we're going to make our way through 3 periods here, Gorno from Turtle Mountain going to pick up the 6-0 win. And on the team dual score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, it's Turtle Mountain now 24, the Lisbon Broncos 21 as we head to 250.
Richard, a state qualifier at 215 for the Vikings. Eason making his first appearance at the floor of the Fargo Dome here for Williams County, the freshman at 18-25.
Yeah, scoreless first period here with a minute 40 remaining between Tuberville and Brock Lyons for Lisbon. Still first period now with the minute 35 remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet.
As we'll head to heavyweight here, Ella Sad for the Lisbon Broncos, as she was able to finish in the top 4 in the state. Here at 250, we'll take the mat for Lisbon.
As Richard gets a takedown, so Cole Richard the 3-0 lead here at heavyweight, looking to see if he can tack on some more points for the Vikings.
Yeah, wrestlers going back to the center of the mat as they went off the edge. They're back to the center for a restart with a minute 16 remaining. That's still first period and scoreless over on mat 7.
Martin's going to wrestle here at 250 for Turtle Mountain. She finished 8th, so you got 8th versus 4th here in the state at 250 on the individual side. Currently scoreless between these two, 25 seconds into the first period.
Easton looking to hit a roll. Richard able to roll through him. Easton trying to grab at the head, see if he can get a defensive pin. Richard puts in the boot, seeing if he can get a near fall out of this.
Yeah, Brock Lyons with the takedown on Tuberville, so Lyons is going to go up by a score 3-0.
Ella Sad with a big pin to come back here for the Lisbon Broncos. 41 seconds into the first period, got the headlock, able to turn Martin over. Now it's 27-24 Broncos here as we make our way to the 100-pound weight class.
Richard will put the forearm to the back of the head, just ride out the period. Cole Richard leads 3-0 going into the second over Kevin Eason.
Yeah, Mat 7 Class B there. Brock Lyons with the takedown leads 3-0. And they're in a Bank North Bank blood timeout over there on Mat 7.
As we head to 100 pounds now on yourliveevent.com, you're going to have Milena Rebsum here for the Lisbon Broncos going up against DeLong here for Turtle Mountain as we start to open up this one again at 100 pounds.
Taking a look at the other Class B duels. Velva securing the victory against Pembina County North. Right now it's at 107 pounds. 46-8, the Aggies lead the Grizzlies. And on mat number 8, Hettinger Scranton has a 24-15 lead against Carrington. They wrestle at 215.
Yeah, still in our Bank North Bank blood timeout. Mat 7. Lions leads by a score of 3-0 over Tucker Tuberville. Tuberville, a state qualifier there at 215 pounds. For Bowman County Beach, bumping up here at 285. Their Lions leads this one by a score of 3-0.
Also a final in girls duels. Bismarck Legacy 57, Pembina County North 16. So Bismarck Legacy will await the winner of either South Border or Bismarck High. Currently, it's Bismarck High 36-19 over the South Border Mustangs. And on mat number 4, currently scoreless again here on mat number 4.
Period number 2, Richard Eason, they are neutral position as Richard looking for a shot attempt, see if he can finish the takedown, double up his lead 6-0. There's the takedown.
Yeah, Lions still with that 3-0 lead out in front. Tuberville has a chin whip, throws him over to the mat. Lions working for a foul over on mat 7.
Well, on mat number 4, currently scoreless again between Rebsum and DeLong, working with some collar ties, 60 seconds into the first period.
Richard now with a 6-0 lead, trying to ride tough. Roll attempt by Eason. Richard, though, able to catch him, turns it into a tilt. Be careful, back was looking a little too close to the mat there for Richard. as Easton able to belly himself out.
Yeah, Lyons caught the chin in the arm on Tuberville, threw him over the mat. The winner by fall there, Brock Lyons, the Broncos, up 40-9 in the duel, mat 7.
DeLong is going to get called for a stalling warning. That's her first. Then she goes for a double leg shot on Repsom as Repsom trying to get that ankle pick and come across for a 3-point takedown. There's 20 seconds remaining here in the first period, and there will be the 3-point takedown on the way here for Repsom.
Richard adds on a 3-point near fall. Going to the third period, Cole Richard leads 9-0.
Yeah, mat 7 Class B here as going into 107 pounds. You have Theo Hans out here for Lisbon, and he's going to wrestle Elijah Marcus, state qualifier for Bowman County Beach. That's your matchup, mat 7.
As DeLong has some blood time here on mat number 1, brought to you in part by Bank North. Repsom does have the 3-0 advantage here in the first period as there's just 2 more weight classes remaining. The Broncos with a 27-24 lead. Blood time here on Bank number 4.
Richard chooses the down position to begin the third period. He gets the escape point. It's now 10-0 in favor of Cole Richard in the third period.
Yeah, still waiting as they're taking care of some mat issues over there on mat 7 as the Lisbon Broncos up in that duel by a score of 35-14 over there, mat 7.
Well, they continue to work on the blood time, brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Richard and Easton neutral position, forehead to forehead. Right now it would be a 4-point major decision for Cole Richard, leading by 10 in the third period.
Yeah, still working over there on mat 8. I think they got to work out an issue with that dual score as they got 35-14 on the board. It was 40-9, so still working through some issues. And that matchup there between Theo Hans and Elijah Mark, still waiting on that one at 107 pounds.
As we'll work here on the top position is Repsom against DeLong as we're back to action on mat number 4, working out the end of the first period. We'll go to the second. Repsom's going to have a 3-0 lead.
Easton was looking for a headlock. Richard able to duck the head down, get the takedown. So Cole Richard now 13-0. As we'll see, how do they play this with under 30 seconds to go? Might think about giving him the escape point and try to get another takedown.
Yeah, mat 7 still in officials timeout, still working on the score over there, mat 7.
As we're continuing here on mat number 4, going for a double leg was Repsom, able to come back to her bases. DeLong right now, 15 seconds into the second period. It's 3-0 Repsom.
Richard's going to try for a turn, has 20 seconds to try to get it, leading by 13.
Yep, still timeout, mat 7.
As on mat number 4 right now, getting the double leg is Repsom to try to come back. They have not awarded anything in terms of points as they will call for another blood time here as DeLong is going to have to go get checked out here. So again, it's still 3-0 second period for Milena Repsom after another blood timeout, brought to you in part by Bank North on mat number 4.
Easton hits a roll, gets an escape out of it. Now we have blood time. I think there's 1 second left in the match. They might have ran or taken a couple seconds off during that, so they might try to put some time on there. Right now it's 13-1. Cole Richard leads with a second left.
Yeah, mat 7 still in the delay. They're waiting for that 107-pound matchup.
Brent's in neutral position right now here over on mat number 7.
We're in a stalemate, I think.
Mat number 4 right now. We're back to action here after the blood time is starting. In the down position will be DeLong against Repsom. There's 90 seconds remaining in the second period. Repsom again has that 3-0 advantage. And trying to immediately get the escape here is DeLong, as DeLong is coming out like a firecracker, and Repsom throws her back down to the mat.
Cut the blood time. They'll tick down the final second, and Cole Richard a major decision, 4 points on the dual score, defeating Kevin Easton of Williams County 13-1.
Yeah, still waiting on 107-pound matchup here, mat 7.
As on mat number 4 right now, you have working back to her bases DeLong a little bit. Every time she gets back to her tripod or tries to get up, Repsom throws her back down to the mat. Still 3-0, 50 seconds remaining here in the second period.
I mean, that is Hillsboro's very own David Mueller running the scoreboard, so I don't know. I'm not saying, I'm just saying for Hillsboro wise.
Yeah, it is. It's now 75-14 on the scoreboard, I think. Better check that over there, mat 7.
Back to mat number 4 right now, trying to work lacrosse a little bit. Here is Repsom. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Still 3-0 for the Lisbon Broncos here for Repsom. The team dual score is 27-24 Lisbon.
107, Jaden Rood for the Kindred Vikings going against Angus Walla of Williams County. It's now 27-22 on the Dakota Heritage Bank dual scoreboard.
Yeah, matchup here, Mat 7 underway there between Theo Hans, Elijah Mark, and Mark opens up with a takedown, so he'll have the early 3-0 lead.
As we go back to mat number 4, he does get a 1-point escape here is DeLong for Turtle Mountain, so it's 3-1 Rebsum as we head to the final 2 minutes here of the third period.
Out of bounds they go between Rood and Walla. No change. It'll stay neutral. Minute 25 to go in the period.
Yeah, Elijah Mark now working on some near fall on Theo Hans. Has him rolled over. Shoulder still not exposed. Has Hans on his hip, but it is a 3-0 lead. Elijah Mark, first period, mat 7.
As they start in the neutral position here in mat number 4 and period number 3. Still a 3-1 advantage right now here for Rebsum against DeLong, 20 seconds in.
Jaden Rood, a state placer yesterday, placing 6th at 107 pounds. For Walla, he had his tournament cut in the blood rounds yesterday morning.
Yeah, Elijah Mark's going to go throw a cradle on Hans as Mark still has the 7-0 lead. Going to try to suicide cradle over the top there. Mark with the cradle working for a foul over on mat 7.
As Rebsum's able to get a 3-point takedown, has the advantage, able to get 2 points coming as well for some near falls. So now all of a sudden, just like that, it's going to be 9-1 here for Rebsum. Good looking move as she has a 9-1 advantage. 2 points for the reversal here for DeLong with 60 seconds remaining in the third period. It's now 9-3.
As Rood and Walla looking neutral position, center of the mat, as the Pembina County North Grizzly wrestling team doing a great job of screening me over on mat number 9. No score in the neutral position.
Yeah, and it's a win by fall there, Elijah Mark. So 6 points on the scoreboard over there for the Bucket Dogs. So that dual score, I think it should be a 40-15 dual score over there on mat 7.
And on mat number 4, it's going to be 8-3 Rebsum. She gets 3 points for the takedown, 2 points for the near fall, 1:03 to go as we get back to business. Rebsum will be in the down position on the restart.
Rood and Walla, they scramble out of bounds. No change. We'll get a restart back in the center. Final 5 seconds as Jaden Rood, Angus Walla will go scoreless into the second period.
Yeah, matchup here, mat 7. That is the state champion out there, Jace Boynton. For Bowman County Beach, he's wrestling Nice Lions of the Lisbon Broncos here, 114 pounds, mat 7. That's your matchup as Boynton has the 3-point takedown. He's up 3-0.
Mat number 4 right now, DeLong's got the underhooks in against Rebsum, but Rebsum trying to get that right knee as best as she can. 30 seconds remaining here in the third period, still 8-3 for Rebsum.
Walla will choose the neutral position to start this second period. See if he can get a takedown. No score in the second.
Yeah, and now another pinning combination hooked up by Boynton. He has Boynton going over to his, Boynton has Lyons going over to his back. The official down there counting some near fall as Boynton is going to pick up the near fall. He currently leads 3-0. That's in the first period with 1 minute on the clock.
As we have a restart here on mat number 4, working in the top position is DeLong against Rebsum. All that Rebsum needs to do is try to finish off this period, and she's going to get 3 team points coming here to the Broncos.
Jaden Rood gets a takedown, takes a 3-0 lead. They'll get a stop for potentially dangerous with 1 minute and 18 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, Boynton will pick up those 4 near falls, so now he's up by a score of 7-0. Still top position, not 35 seconds remaining.
Melanie Rebsum with that 5-point move in the third period is the difference as she wins it 8-3, get 3 more points on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. A new team duel. It will be 30-24 here in favor of the Lisbon Broncos as we head to the second to last weight class.
Referee's position. Rood's going to put in the double boots. Going to see if he can get a ride from there with under a minute to go in the second.
Yeah, over here on mat 7 as it's a 7-0 lead. And that's final 5 seconds there for Boynton. Boynton working back around the top, but that's going to be now an 8-0 score. As a 2 near fall there for Boynton, it's going to be 10-0 going to the second period there between Nice Lions and Jace Boynton.
As we have Leducer here for Turtle Mountain going to wrestle against Bauman here for Lisbon. Addison at 106 as this one just gets underway at mat number 4.
Rood still in top position, going out to the side, going to see if he can get a turn. 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, over there on mat 7 as they're going to the second period. Boynton in the top position. Lyons going to grab onto his leg as it's still 10-0 lead. Jace Boynton with 1:43 remaining, mat 7, second period.
Bauman, the freshman, against Leducer here for Turtle Mountain. Turtle Mountain can ill afford to give up any points here with the second to last weight class. If Bauman can just even win by a decision, the Broncos will be going to the semifinals.
Rood still in top position. Final 13 seconds has read it out the majority of this first period. He's still got a 3-0 lead. He'll take that into the third.
Yeah, Boynton working on a leg turk on Nias Lyons, has him on his hip. Lyons giving up some more near fall. Now 13-0 is that match score over on Mat 7. That's in the second period.
Ledusser with a big throw gets 3 points for a takedown here midway through period number 1. Is trying to get the escape here is Bauman, but Ledusser does a good job just holding on right now with 50 seconds remaining in the first.
Start of the third period as Walla will start in the down position. First move up to his feet, but a high arching mat return by Rude brings him back down to the mat.
Yeah, Jace Boynton's going to score 2 more near fall there, and Lyons is just trying to work a reversal, but that's going to be a 15-0 tech foul victory. Jace Boynton, Mat 7, so 5 more points on the board, as that unofficial dual score should be 36-20 in favor of the Broncos on the DHB.bank scoreboard.
Ledusser kind of working on a little chicken wing right now against Bauman, as it's still 3-0. Is trying to turn her over into some back points, but Bauman does a good job getting back to her stomach.
Just 3 weight classes after this, Jaden Root still with a 3-0 lead, looking to increase or attack on a couple more points for the Vikings.
Yeah, coming around here, 121 pounds, last weight of the duel between the Broncos and the Buckadogs, as it looks like Jack Lucina for Lisbon's going to check into the table, and his opponent over there is E.J. Janikowski of Bowman County Beach.
As Ledusser does get 4 points for the near fall, and then saved by the horn is Bauman as we head to the second period. It's 7-0 here for Davis Ledusser from Turtle Mountain. She'll start in the top position in the second period.
3-2 as Walla able to get a reversal, so cut his deficit to 1 with a minute and 40 seconds to go, or excuse me, just 40 seconds to go in this third period.
Yeah, wrestlers still checking in at the table over there, Mat 7, as it looks like it's going to be Lucina and Janikowski for that 121-pound matchup.
As Ledusser turns Bauman over, trying to see if she can get into a pinning combination 20 seconds into this second period.
We'll get a restart back to the center. 34 seconds to go. Angus Walla trails by 1 as he'll say, let's start in the neutral position. Needs a takedown.
Yeah, wrestling just underway. Mat 7 as they're in the neutral position and still scoreless first period.
As in the second period right now, Ledusser just trying to see if she can continue to turn Bauman over to get the fall. 50 seconds remaining into this second period.
4-2, Jaden Rude with the lead, just trying to stay in good position. Shot attempt by Walla, nothing doing, out of bounds they go. Restart, 18 seconds.
Yeah, Lucina's trying to lock up a headlock on Janikowski. Janikowski with the forward trip has Lucina on his back over there, Mat 7, as Janikowski leads that by a score of 3-0.
And somehow Bauman's doing a good job staying alive. She still has a solid 40 seconds to work with. You're down by 7 in the second period as Ledusser trying to see if she can get 6 points and tie this one up going to the final weight class.
As Rude able to get a takedown, that will secure the victory. So Jaden Rude, 3 points on the dual scoreboard. Give him 3 more, it's 30-22.
Yeah, 121 pounds. E.J. Janikowski, your winner by foul over to Lucina. So that is a win by foul there. Janikowski, Mat 7.
And on mat number 4 right now, Ledusser kind of working on that arm bar a little bit here as Bauman does a great job continuing to work a little defense, if you will. Now trying to get back to her tripod and her base as it currently stands as we're going to make our way to the third period. It's going to be 11-0 with some near fall points coming for Ledusser as we head to period number 3.
It is a 7-point lead for Kindred with 2 weight classes to go. So a victory in either one of these weight classes would secure it. Also, just no bonus points for Williams County would also give Kindred the win as we move to 114.
Yeah, looking over here as the final score on Mat 7, the Broncos over the Buckadogs by a score of 35-31. So Lisbon into the semifinals. They'll wait that matchup. The winner over there between Kindred and Williams County.
As Ledusser will start in the bottom position, Bauman will start in the top position here as the Lisbon Broncos. And Bauman trying to work a cradle's got Ledusser on her back as it currently stands, as Bauman trying to get some near fall points and see if she can come back as she's trailing it 11-0, 35 seconds into this third period.
Nolan Mangy for Kindred will step on the mat at 14, going against Carson Plasik of Williams County.
And now all of a sudden it's monkey see, monkey do a little bit as Ledusser's going to be the defensive wrestler. Bauman's working the cradle. She's got 40 seconds in and coming back from 11-0. Ledusser is pinned by Bauman as Addison Bauman sends the Broncos into the semifinals where they will have a date with the Knight Riders. That might be our feature precision egg move of the match there for the Lisbon Broncos. Down 11-0, Addison Bauman works the cradle, winner via fall, and Lisbon moves to semifinals.
As Nolan Mengi gets the early takedown, he's got a 3-0 lead for Kindred here in this first period.
Again, that's Agassiz Precision Egg, your local precision planting dealer. Get ready for the spring upcoming planting season at Agassiz Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Check out their website at planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com.
3-0, Nolan Mengi with the lead for the Kindred Vikings. A victory in this weight class would lock it up for Kindred, send them into the semifinals at 1 o'clock as he's got a 3-0 lead after one period.
As the Lisbon Broncos will make their way to 112 pounds alongside with the Turtle Mountain Braves as Haley Davis here for Turtle Mountain will going up against Greenland, the 8th grader here for Lisbon, currently scoreless 17 seconds in.
3-0, Mengi still with the lead as we'll get a restart back to the center to begin the second period. Mengi in the down position, leading by 3.
Also an update, South Border and Bismarck. It's Bismarck 42, South Border 29. So Bismarck, Legacy in one semi, and Grand Forks and Lisbon in the second, which means we're going to have a East-West showdown in the girls' championship a little bit later on this afternoon.
As more points here, Nolan Mengi able to get a reversal right to the back. Nolan Mengi going to look for the pinfall. Unable to get it, but gets 4 near fall. So Nolan Mengi, now the freshman for the Vikings, ups his lead now, 8-0.
As currently still scoreless, 50 seconds into this one with Davis and Creelan here between the Broncos and Turtle Mountain. The Braves is working on top, trying to get 3 points for the takedown there with Creelan.
Final 15 seconds, or final minute 15 seconds of this period. Nolan Mengi with an 8-0 lead, seeing if he can get a turn, trying to lock up this duel in style for the Vikings.
As they continue to work with some near fall points here for Creelan. Creelan works at the edge of the mat. 40 seconds remaining as coming back to her stomach is going to be Davis, but 4 near fall points coming here for Creelan.
Under a minute now, Nolan Mengi with an 8-0 lead. Run around the head, trying to shoot the half, see if he can get the pinfall, as Plasik trying to fight off of his back.
That's Creelan with a 7-1 advantage as they will start in the neutral position. Now it's going to be Davis to try to turn Creelan over. Creelan comes back across up top. Now Davis kind of has the position as Creelan going to shoot her through, and now it's a 10-1 advantage here for Creelan.
Mengi trying to lift the head, see if he can get the pinfall victory. Plasik able to fight off of his back, but it is 4 near fall points. Mengi leads 12-0.
It's a 10-2 after the escape here for Davis as they will work to the second period as the 8th grader Creelan has a 8-point advantage.
12-0, Nolan Mengi with the lead. A win sends them into the semifinals in a rematch of the sub-region championship against the Lisbon Broncos. Mengi 2 minutes away from locking up the victory. He leads 12-0 going to the third.
As the Lisbon Broncos will wrestle at 1 o'clock against Grand Forks, the Knight Riders. As for Turtle Mountain, they will wrestle at 11:30 against Minot in a all-Western showdown in the consolation semis between those two.
Neutral position to start this third period. Of a takedown from Mengi would lock up the tech fall, send the Vikings into the semifinals. There's the takedown, and Nolan Mengi has sent Kindred into the semifinals. 15-0, the tech fall victory over Carson Plasik. He's your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the match. Life takes energy, energy for life. Online at enbridge.com.
As we do get a tech fall as well on mat number 4. Creelan with the 3-point takedown gets 4 points from the near fall. And the Lisbon Broncos, a final team duel score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard will be 41-24 as the Lisbon Broncos move on. And they will have a date with the Knight Riders coming up here at 1 o'clock in the semifinals.
So all first round matches have concluded in the B boys and girls division. We'll take a break. We'll recap that first round when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club. Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com. The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore. Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as the first round has concluded. We'll run down the first round results here. Starting the number 3 seed, Kindred Vikings. They advance into the semifinals. They pick up a 35-28 dual victory. 127. Kindred gets the first 2 weight classes. Gavin Swenson at 127, a tech fall victory over James Jesperson. 133, Gavin Rude, a 116 pinfall over McCoy Jorstead. Williams County gets on the scoreboard. Carson Brunelli of Williams County, a 16-7 major decision victory over Jager Jordheim. 145, Brock Johnson of Kindred, a 10-3 pinfall victory over Levi Jensen. 152, Williams County's Jeremiah Schmidt, a 46-second pinfall victory over Noak Swenson. 160, Cash Brown for Williams County, a 334 pinfall victory over Kindred. And Miles Steele just able to get Kindred the lead back once again, a 12-8 decision victory over Walker Sheldon. 189, Brennan Thusen of Williams County, a 249 pinfall victory over Kindred's Fisher Johnson. Then at 215, Tanner Mengi gets a 57-second pinfall victory over Gavin Davidson. Cole Richard at 285, a 13-1 major decision victory over Kevin Eason. At 107, Jaden Rude gets a 7-2 decision victory over Angus Walla. 114, Nolan Mengi for Kindred secures the dual score victory with a 15-0 tech fall victory over Carson Plasek. And at 121, Tristan Miller of Williams County, a 56-second pinfall victory over Aiden Ostrich, bringing your final dual score 35-28 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard in favor of Kindred. Like we mentioned, Nolan Mengi was our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the match, enbridge.com. And your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match, as that will go to Kindred's Gavin Root, able to open up the scoring, able to get the pinfall, gave Kindred the 11-0 lead in a 1-minute 16-second pinfall victory over McCoy Jorstad. Online at planterdoc.com, 701-636-2119 for Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro.
Yeah, looking at another Class B duel there between the Lisbon Broncos and the Bowman County Beach Bucket Dogs. As the Broncos, that final score ended up being 40-26. They got things situated there on the scoreboard, so that final score 40-26. And the Broncos using 2 pins, 3 tech falls, and a major decision there with the bonus point victories to secure the win in that first round or quarterfinal round. At 127 pounds, it was Noah Anderson, your winner by tech fall over Ryan Knoll. 15-0 tech fall victory. 133, Silas Mark, Bowman County Beach over Grayson Lions by a decision 7-3. And then 139 pounds, Ian Anderson over Cutter Rodneck, decision 6-4 in that decision. That was a rematch yesterday from that 5th and 6th place matchup there where Rodneck defeated Anderson. Anderson comes back there, gets a little revenge there, sweet revenge there, 6-4 win for Anderson. And he is our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the duel there at 139 pounds, bringing the energy to that matchup there as Ian Anderson, Enbridge Energy. Life takes energy from Enbridge, energy for life at Enbridge.com. Your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the duel is Ian Anderson at 139. 145. Griffin Greenlee over Hadley Janikowski. That was another tech fall victory for Greenlee. And then 152, Ryan Eng over Isaiah Dobbs. That was a major decision win, 10-2. 160, Cruz Ranke over Trevor Daly. Tech fall victory for Ranke, 20-4. 172, Eli Lyons of Lisbon Broncos with a nice high crotch fireman swam over the top for the pin in 40 seconds over Daniel Hoff. Eli Lyons is going to pick up the Agassi Egg Precision move of the match there with that fireman's carry. So he is your Agassi Egg Precision move of the match there at 701-636-2119 or visit plannerdoc.com. 189, Sawyer Knoll, the state runner-up for Bowman County Beach. He defeated Jesse Jones by fall in a minute 34. 215, Madden Schwab received a forfeit for Lisbon. 285, Brock Lyons over Tucker Turbeville. By fall in a minute 53. 107, Bowman County Beach putting together 3 wins in a row here from 107 to 121. Elijah Mark over Theo Hans by fall 116. A tech fall victory at 114 for Jace Boytons over Noyes Lions 15-0. And 121 pounds, E.J. Janikowski, a winner by fall over Jack Lucino Lisbon in 48 seconds. For that final dual score, 40-26, Lisbon will face Kindred in the semifinal matchup coming up here later on today.
And the Lisbon girls also picked up a win in the quarterfinals over Turtle Mountain by a final of 41-24 at 118. Kaden Scolding over Scott, a winner via fall in the first period. Adeline Hansen also winner via fall over Keplin from Turtle Mountain in the second period. At 130, Arlie Rammerman winner via fall in the second period over Ali Grant to his 18 rip. Then from there, Kennedy Azure and Cassidy Azure winners via fall over Lila Gillespie and Veda Carblum at 136 and 142 respectively. Kenley Hamley with a win, 3-2 decision over Violet here for the Lisbon Broncos. Then at 155, Ava Carblum got the Broncos back on the board with a 10-5 decision win for 3 points at 155. Aaliyah Martin then was able to get a win via fall over Cora Oster. And then at 190, you have Gorno with a win over Nevaeh Buffett via the decision at 6-0. At 250, Ella Sad picks up a fall 41 seconds in over Martin at 250. At 100, Melanie Repsom is going to be our wrestler of the match with the 5-point move. She got 3 points for a takedown and 2 for near fall points against Kinley DeLong, and that really turned the tide over for the Lisbon Broncos when it looked like Turtle Mountain was trying to take the lead in the team dual score. That was at, again, 100. Melanie Repsom is our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match. Go to enbridge.com for career opportunities. At 106, and Edison Bauman was the feature precision move of the match, trailing 11-0 entering into the third period. She started in top position, worked the cradle, and was winner via fall over Ladoucer, as that one sealed the win for the Lisbon Broncos and propelled them into the semifinals. Edison Bauman's move is our feature precision move of the match, brought to you in part by Agassi Precision Egg. And then at 112, Madeline Creelan for the Lisbon Broncos, winner via tech fall over Haley Davis at 17-2, and that made your team dual score 41-24 Lisbon.
That's a recap. We'll take a look at all the other results here in both girls and boys when we come back. YourLiveEvent.com.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we continue on from our state tournament coverage, as we'll take a full look at the breakdown, recap the first round, also talk about the Class A as Class A is going, but we'll start with a look at the bracket in Region B after one round.
Yeah, the Class B bracket here. The first round matches concluded. They're in those consolation rounds right now. As you had the number one team, Velva, they dispatched Pembina County by a score of 58-12. And then number 2, Lisbon over Bowman County Beach. That final score 40-26. Kindred cleaned up on Williams County as they pulled away in the lighter weights there. They won 35-28. And then was number 4 and number 5 matchup there. An exciting matchup there as the number 5 Carrington, they defeated Hettinger Scranton, the number 4 seed, by a score of 33-30. So your semifinal matchups will feature Lisbon versus Kindred on the top side of the bracket, and then number 1 Velva will take on number 5 Carrington in those semifinal matches for Class B. Currently your consolation round matches, you have Bowman County Beach taking on Williams County, and then Pembina County North versus Hettinger Scranton.
Over on the girls' side, if you're a 1 seed or a 3 seed, it's good to be that seed because they all won. Bismarck Legacy, the 1 seed from the West, takes down Pembina County North 57-16. You had the 3 seed from the West in Bismarck High with a 42-29 win over South Border. And then on the bottom half of the bracket, the 1 seed from the East, Lisbon, with a 41-24 win over Turtle Mountain. And then the 3 seed from the East in Grand Forks over the 2 seed from the West in Minot, 42-33. Currently in action right now, consolation semis is Pembina County North and South Border in Turtle Mountain and Minot High. Roughly at around 1 o'clock, might be a little bit earlier, but roughly at around 1 o'clock today in the semifinals for girls, Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck, and Lisbon Grand Forks, which again means we will have a all East-West showdown for every place, 7th, 5th, 3rd, and 1st in the girls' side of things here coming up a little bit later on today.
Class A boys taking the mat for the first time here this morning at 11:30, currently underway as we speak. WDA champion Bismarck Legacy is taking on EDC number 4 Devils Lake. EDC number 2 Grand Forks Central taking on Williston, the number 3 from out west. EDC regular season champion Davies is taking on West number 4 Bismarck Century. And West number 2 Bismarck High is taking on East number 3 West Fargo Cheyenne. That is your Class A duels as they go right now. Same thing, they will wrestle 1 o'clock. They will wrestle all of the next round as well. So the wrestlebacks, the consolation rounds, and the championship semifinals also will get underway at 1 o'clock as well, or maybe a little bit before, here from the floor of the Fargo Dome, leading our way to 4:30 in the championship round matches for the boys, girls, for the girls and both A and B boys. 4:30 is when the championship matches are scheduled for. Take a break, come back with more, take a look at the matches on the mats right now, coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
Racing returns to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota. Save the date for Tuesday, June 30th. World of Outlaws late models. Start to finish, Ada Building Center Showdown presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. And a season schedule filled with the return of the Wysota Modifieds, NLRA late models, IMCA Modifieds, Race Savers Sprints. It's Thursday night racing at NCR. For the full Norman County Raceway schedule, visit ncraceway.com.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsborough, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line Salad Bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller. And I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Class A underway. We'll take a look at the Class A dual scores as we stand right now. Over on mat number 1, Bismarck Legacy has a 10-0 lead over Devil's Lake. Right now they're at 139 pounds. Joey Ensminger of Legacy taking on Devil's Lake's Max Volk. Mat number 2 is the Class A first round matchup, Grand Forks Central and Williston. Williston has a 5-0 lead in that matchup. Currently Sully Krenz of Williston has a 14-4 lead, as actually that match just gone final. So Williston will tack on 4 more points to make it a 9-0 lead. Other ones, mat number 3, Preston Benz of Bismarck High has a 9-2 lead against Cormac Jones of Cheyenne. Bismarck leads that duel 6-0, as actually now Jones able to take the lead 10-9 over Benz. And on mat number 6, the final Class A first round matchup. That one has just gone final as well in a matchup. 2 weight classes down, Bismarck Century leads Davies 11-0. As Carter Wilde of Century is taking on Davies, Cole Savageau.
Yeah, over here on the Class B mats, these consolation semifinal matches. As mat 8, that's between Bowman County Beach and Williams County. And Bowman County Beach has the 12-0 lead, and they're currently at 145 pounds. That's Cannon Spiller out there for Bowman County Beach. He's wrestling Levi Jensen of Williams County, and Cannon Sperry is up by a score of 3-1. He's in on another double leg shot over there on mat 8, but Sperry's up in that match 3-1 at 145. Then mat 9, Class B here, consolation semifinal matchup between Pembina County North and Hettinger Scranton. And that matchup already at 172 pounds, and Hettinger Scranton blanking the Grizzlies currently at 172. That's a 29-0 lead there for Hettinger Scranton. And that's Aiden Werner out there for Pembina County North wrestling Stone Stadheim, and that is scoreless. Or I should say that's scoreless over there on mat 9, currently in that matchup at 172, but Hettinger Scranton leads by a score 29-0.
On the girls' side here, consolation semifinals, winning you wrestle for 5th, losing you wrestle for 7th a little bit later on this afternoon. Turtle Mountain and alongside Minot, it is the West number 2 seed Minot, currently with a 12-0 advantage over Turtle Mountain. So again, Minot with the advantage there, and then the other consolation semifinal featuring South Border and Pembina County North. It's currently the South Border Mustangs up 3-0. You have an Ava Litzy decision 10-5 win over Danica Bennett. Currently you have Stremick from Pembina County North going up against Alyssa Nitschke. here at 1:30, and then going back to that Minot and Turtle Mountain matchup. A couple of wins via fall again here for Minot, Madison Racine at 136, and currently on the mat it's Kendra Azure for Turtle Mountain going up against Peyton Russell. That again is on the girls bracket as it currently stands with the semifinals at 1 o'clock, or scheduled 1 o'clock again later this afternoon.
Good matchup there, and Preston Benz of Bismarck able to get an overtime victory over Cormac Jones of Cheyenne. So Bismarck now has a 9-0 lead, 2 weight classes in. They're in that Class A first round matchup.
Yeah, Class B over here as it's still a 12-0 lead. They're mat 8 between Beaumont County Beach and Williams County. And that score in that matchup, that 145 between Cannon Sperry, Levi Jensen, still 10-1, or I should say that new score is 10-1. And they're currently in a scramble position there. Waterfall by Jensen over the back on Cannon Sperry on mat 8.
As we continue here on the 2 respective mats, on mat number 7 and mat number 4, still 12-0 in favor of Minot, and still 3-0 here on the girls' swing of things with Pembina County North and South Border with the Mustangs here at 3-0. A reminder, some of these matchups going forward we will not see next year with the 2 classes in girls wrestling, but taking a look at it again right now, it's currently 3-0.
Yeah, mat number 2 in that Central Williston duel going into the second period. Gabriel Flores the third has a now 5-4 lead as he gets the escape against Tyson Taylor, taking a 1-point lead in the second period. They're on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat 9, Class B, as Aiden Werner wrestling Stone Stanheim. That's still scoreless in the second period with 1:20 remaining, as it looks like they're in a scramble position. Stanheim's going to roll over, get on top of Werner as he's trying to tilt him over for some near fall, but no points still in that matchup there at 172, mat 9, as Hittinger Scranton with the big lead in that duel up on the DHB.bank scoreboard. That's 29-0 over Pembina County North here on mat 9.
And so mat number 4, Alyssa Nitschke with a 1-0 lead over Marley Stremick here from Pembina County North as we make our way to the third period in a neutral position. Nitschke at 25-6, a sophomore, going up against a senior in Stremick who's 39-10. That again on mat number 4.
Cole Savageau able to get Davies on the scoreboard. He gets a second period pinfall victory over Carter Wilde. And so Davies on the scoreboard trailing Century 11-6.
Yeah, back over here for the Class B is on mat 8. Cannon Sperry's opened up that lead by a score of 16-2 up with that 14-point lead. That's the third period, the start of the third period for Beaumont County Beach. So the 8th grader up 16-2 over Levi Jensen of Williams County, a senior. And currently Beaumont County Beach leads that by a score of 12-0 in that duel.
Peyton Russell with a 2-point reversal to open up the second period has a 5-3 advantage over Azure, as we will get 1 point dinged for stalling on the bottom. So now it's going to be 6-3 here for Russell over Azure late in the second period. And then over on mat number 4 right now, you get 3 points for a takedown for Alyssa Nitschke. So Nitschke's going to be up 4-0, 60 seconds remaining in the third period against Stremick.
Bismarck Legacy right now a 21-0 lead over Devils Lake. They've taken all the matches so far as they wrestle at 52. Right now it's Xavier Goonan of Legacy going against Logan Charbonneau of Devils Lake. That is scoreless in the first period.
Yeah, mat 9 here, Class B between Aiden Werner, Stone Stanheim. Stanheim gets on the board in the third period, or going into the third period. So it's a 2-0 lead there, Stone Stanheim on mat 9 for Class B. And then mat 8, Cannon Sperry still has the 16-2 lead over Levi Jensen of Williams County. That's the third period with a minute remaining.
As they got some clock issues again over on mat number 7, so they're double checking what the score and situation is over on mat number 7. We mentioned that with Brent on the Lisbon boys duel over on that left side of the arena here. Well, back on mat number 4, you got 4 points here for Marley Stremick. So Stremick has tied things up at 4 apiece as we'll go to a little overtime here at 130 pounds on mat number 4. So Stremick down 4-0, able to tie this one up at 4 apiece.
Mat number 3, Bismarck High doing Bismarck High things when you get to this dual tournament. They've got an 18-0 lead against West Fargo Cheyenne at 145 pounds. Hudson Engelberg of Bismarck going up against Cheyenne's Jake Mattern. He's got a 6-1 lead in the first period.
Yeah, over here on mat 8, it looks like Levi Jensen is going to pick up some near fall. So he has Cannon Sperry in a tilt pinning combination over on mat 8, but that's in the third period with 10 seconds remaining. Just not going to be enough points unless he can work it into a pin. Over on mat 8, Sperry still leads by a score of 16-2, final 5 seconds.
As Stremick comes all the way back down 4-0 to force overtime at 4 apiece, then gets 3 points for a takedown into a pinning combination, and Marley Stremick from Pembina County North, winner via fall here for the senior, as Pembina County North gets on the board, now has a 6-3 team duel advantage on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
139, mat 2, Grand Forks Central looking to get on the scoreboard. Gabriel Flores III has a 5-4 lead. He's in the top position with under a minute to go against Williston's Tyson Taylor, looking to get on the board as they trail the Coyotes 9-0.
Yeah, mat 9, things getting a little more interesting between Stone Standheim of Hettinger Scranton and Aiden Werner, Pembina County North, as that score now is 5-4. Third period, 27 seconds remaining. Standheim's going to put a half Nelson on Werner. Werner gets back belly down. Werner down just by 1 point. Escape will tie it up there. Final 15 seconds of that match. That's in the third period, mat 9.
Oh, mat number 7 will make our way to the third period. Peyton Russell has a 6-4 advantage over Kennedy Azure here from Turtle Mountain team dual score again. It's 12-0 for Minot. Then Haugley from Pembina County North at 136 going to go up against Lydia Wolf from South Border here on mat number 4.
Flores the third able to get some near fall points here in these final couple ticks of the clock. Central wants the fall, but Taylor able to belly himself out. But Gabriel Flores the third, 9-4, the decision victory to put Central on the scoreboard. They trail Williston now 9-3.
Yeah, Stone Standheim gets the right out there on Aiden Werner to finish out that third period. He wins by decision, by 5-4 decision. So that's 3 more points on the scoreboard there for Hettinger Scranton. They're now up in that duel by a score of 32-0 up on the DHB.Bank scoreboard over on mat 9.
Back to mat number 7 right now. Russell has a 7-4 advantage over Azure with 45 seconds into the third period. While still into the first period, Haugley and Wolf are scoreless with 30 seconds in, as trying to get a 3-point takedown here is Haugley able to do so. So she takes a 3-0 lead.
Mat number 3, Hudson Engelberg of Bismarck High now with a 9-1 lead against Cheyenne's Jake Mattern as they wrestle in the second period. As Engelberg looking to extend the Bismarck High dual score lead, they lead 18-0 after 3 weight classes.
Yeah, new matchup over here on mat 8, the Class B side with Bowman Beach and Williams County, as it's Jeremiah Schmidt, a state qualifier for Williams County, and another state qualifier but for the Bucket Dogs, Isaiah Dobbs. Schmidt will open up with the 3-0 lead. That's with 29 seconds remaining. Schmidt in the top position, mat 8.
Well, on mat number 7, Peyton Russell has a 3-point advantage, 48 seconds remaining in the third period, trying to give Minot a 15-0 team duel lead here against Turtle Mountain. And back to mat number 4, currently still 3-0 for Haugley for Pembina County North against Lydia Wolf for South Border in the second period.
Going into the third period on mat number 6 between Davies and Century, Elijah Piatz of Century has a 6-1 lead over Marquez Scene of Davies going into the third period on mat number 6.
Yeah, mat 9, Class B, Bryce Kerrigan for Pembina County North wrestling Cyrus Roseland, Hettinger Scranton. Kerrigan with the 9-3 lead. It was 9-1, but a reversal there by Cyrus Roseland in the first period with 22 seconds remaining. It's a 9-3 score there. Mat 9, Kerrigan has the lead.
And Peyton Russell gets 4 points for the near fall, and she is going to win 11-4 here for Russell against Kennedy Azure from Turtle Mountain and put up another 3 points on that Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. It's 15-0 here for Minot.
As new match on mat number 2, Zachary Nelson of Central taking on Cooper Sanford of Williston. Sanford with an early 3-0 lead on a first period takedown.
Yeah, mat 8, Class B, as it's a 3-0 lead in the second period with a minute 25 remaining there between Jeremiah Schmidt and Isaiah Dobbs. Schmidt back in that top position, riding on top. They're just off the center edge of the mat. They're mat 8. Schmidt still leads 3-0, and Bowman Beach leads that duel 16-0 over Williams County on mat 8.
Lydia Wolf for South Border gets 3 points for a takedown now. Trails it 4-3 late in the second period. 20 seconds remaining in period number 2 on mat number 4. The team duel score right now, it is a 6-3 advantage here for South Border over Pembina County North.
Mattern maybe able to make it interesting for Cheyenne. A couple of takedowns. It's now 11-7. Mattern with a snap down. See if he can spin behind. Would need another takedown after this here in the final 10 seconds.
Yeah, mat 9 between Bryce Kerrigan and Cyrus Rolls, and both with state tournament experience now on the individual side. They're battling it out there. Kerrigan leads by a score of 10-3, now 13-3, up by 10 points, second period with a minute 5 remaining over there on mat 9.
Back on mat number 7, Cassidy Azure, the junior here for Turtle Mountain, going up against Savea Nelson from Minot. 45 seconds in. It's already 4 points awarded here to Cassidy Azure here as she has a 4-0 advantage.
Engelberg able to hold on, so Bismarck able to keep the shutout alive for at least one more weight class. Bismarck with now a 21-0 lead against Cheyenne.
Yeah, Carrion with a armbar pinning combination locked up. He's going to call for potentially dangerous. He does get the 4 near fall. 17-3 is that score. Currently with that major decision, but that 17-3 second period with 35 seconds remaining over on mat 9.
And on mat number 4 right now, Haugley for Pembina County North with a 4-3 advantage here over Wolf as Haugley continues to work on top. 45 seconds into the third period, it's still 4-3.
Elijah Piotz with a major decision victory there for Bismarck Century. So 4 more on the dual score. It's now 15-6. Century leads at Davies. They're on mat number 6 as they go to 152 pounds.
Yeah, mat 8, and it's still 3-0 lead there for Jeremiah Schmidt. He's in the top position in the third period now with a minute 35 remaining, so he's been riding, picking up a lot of riding time over there on mat 8, but he's still up by a score of 3-0 third period over Isaiah Dobbs of Bowman County Beach.
And on mat number 7, you do have Azure with a 4-2 advantage over Nelson from Minot. Azure does have 4 points, but Nelson with a 2-point escape. And back on mat number 4 right now, Haugley for Pembina County North with a 4-3 advantage here over South Borders Lydia Wolf, as Lydia Wolf is right now in the down position with 20 seconds remaining here in the third period.
Now on mat number 3, Chase Clemenson of Cheyenne. He's got a 3-0 lead over Mark Bauman as Cheyenne looks to get on the scoreboard. This is at 152 pounds.
Yeah, that result there at 189 pounds there from mat 9. As it was Kerrigan for Pembina County North, won by a tech foul victory, 20-5 over Roseland. So Pembina County North finally up on the DHB.Bank scoreboard as that new dual score over mat 9 is Henninger Scranton 32, Pembina County North 5.
As Tia Haugley from Pembina County North win her 9-3, so she gets 3 more points with a decision here over Lydia Wolf, makes it now 9-3 here for Pembina County North on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard on the team dual side for PCN, while on the far side on mat number 7, it's a 5-2 advantage here for Cassidy Azure for Turtle Mountain with 60 seconds remaining in period number 2.
Clemenson for Cheyenne does get them on the scoreboard, a 115 pinfall victory over Mark Bauman. So Cheyenne now trails that duel 21-6.
Yeah, new matchup there, mat 9 between Gavin Symington and Brody Sott, Henninger Scranton. As Symington with the takedown, he leads by a score to 3-0. That's in the first period. Symington in the top position. And then mat 8, new match update there with Isaiah Dobbs and Jeremiah Schmidt. There was a reversal by Dobbs, but that's going to be the end of the match. And then a 6-3 victory there for Dobbs. So Dobbs is going to pull that one out there. Schmidt had the lead for Williams County by Isaiah Dobbs, Bowman County Beach with the victory 6-3 over Schmidt. And that dual score now 19-0. in favor of Bowman County.
Azure with a 9-3 advantage over Nelson, as you do have a 3-point takedown with a 1-point escape for Nelson. This is getting into the second period, late 20 seconds remaining. While on mat number 4, South Borders, Chanel Volk with a 3-point takedown over Lily Puma here from Pembina County North. So Volk up early, and she gets 4 points for near fall, has a 7-0 lead midway through the first period.
Mat number 1, Legacy still pitching a shutout, 33-0. All of their victories have been either pinfall or tech fall, 3 of each. As right now, Jack Mitchell of Legacy looking to keep that going as an 11-6 lead over Kobe Dronen-Levitt.
Yeah, mat 9 there, Gavin Symington, Pembina County North still at the 3-0 lead, working on a head lever, arm lever there over on Brody Stott. Now he gets back around behind him, but Symington still up 3-0 here into the first period over on mat 9.
Cassidy Azure winner via fall here on the way for Turtle Mountain, so they get on the board. Team dual score, it's 15-6, Minot over Turtle Mountain, while on mat number 4 right now, still 7-0, as Chanel Volk for South Border, the 8th grader, going up against Lily Puma here from Pembina County North.
Mat number 6, Talon Tucksher of Davies, has a 12-1 lead over Liam Frey of Century. Century leads that duel 15-6.
Yeah, over on mat 9, Symington with that 3-0 score. Going into the second period, they're up the neutral, big headlock there by Symington, and he's going to go with a pinning combination with the head and arm, the pin, Gavin Symington, as he's your winner by fall. And 6 more points for Pembina County North now, 32-11 in favor of Hettinger Scranton, mat 9.
Well, on mat number 7, you'll have Riley Hansen of Minot going up against Hamley of Turtle Mountain. That one just getting underway. And on mat number 4, Chanel Volk will take a 7-1 advantage against Puma here as we make our way to the third period.
So 152 Talon for Davies, able to get that Tech Fall victory, so that cuts the dual deficit to 4. 15-11 is now Connor Johnson of Davies will take on Seamus Kuklok of Century.
Yeah, over on mat 8, Class B, Cash Brown for Williams County here at 160 pounds as he has the 11-0 lead over Trevor Daly. And that dual score currently with Bowman County Beach up 19-0. Cash Brown for Williams County, though, with the 11-0 lead in the match here at 160 pounds on mat 8.
Well, on mat number 4, it's 7-1 here for Chanel Volk from South Porter. And then on mat number 7, going to get a win here for Minot as they have a 21-6 advantage over Turtle Mountain on mat number 7.
Mat number 3, Tiernan Glass of Bismarck High has a 4-3 lead over Jackson Kiefert of Cheyenne. The dual score is 27-6 in favor of the Demons at 172 pounds.
Yeah, mat 8, as it looks like that's a final over there at 160 pounds between Cash Brown and Trevor Daly. So looks like the Williams County Firestorm should be up on the scoreboard now with a I think it's a Tech Fall victory. So just waiting for that to update over there on mat 8. Mat 9, Pembina County North Hettinger Scranton, as that's also a new matchup. They're all the way back around to 107 pounds on mat 9.
I'm going to open weight class here for Minot, so Turtle Mountain will take 6 points. Now it's 21-12 on mat number 7. Well, back to mat number 4 right now. 9-1 the advantage for Chanel Volk for South Border. That is in the second period as Volk right now working on top and a delay warning here for Puma. That's again in the second period. Chanel Volk for the South Border Mustangs with a 9-1 advantage.
Connor Johnson from Davies has a 6-1 lead against Century as Davies trying to tie that up for the top team from the EDC, trailing by 4 against Century in their duel.
Yeah, it was the state champion here on mat 8. Cash Brown for Williams County, won by Tech Fall over Trevor Daly at Bowman County Beach. So 5 points on the board now for Williams County. That duel scored 19-5, mat 8. Going into 172 pounds, your matchup, Downey Hoff, Bowman County Beach, wrestling Walker Sheldon of Williams County.
Chanel Volk's going to get 4 points for a near fall. Trying to see if she can be a winner via fall here to finish out the second period, but it looks like Puma is going to be able to wrestle it out to the third period. So Chanel Volk here for South Border with a 13-1 advantage. While over on the far side, you have Aaliyah Martin of Turtle Mountain going up against Moonley of Minot, and you're going to get 3 points, or excuse me, going to get 6 points awarded to Aaliyah Martin here for Turtle Mountain, winner via fall. So Minot 21, Turtle Mountain 18.
Bismarck High now with a 33-6 lead over Cheyenne as Glass able to get a pinfall victory over Kiefert, now at 189 pounds. Jonas Kraus of Bismarck is going up against Caleb Ibarra of Cheyenne. That's at 189 pounds.
Yeah, mat 9 there, that matchup between Alberta Verdeen, the state champion from Hettinger Scranton, as he wins by fall on Liam Pottinger of Pembina County North. So over at mat 9, Verdeen, 107 pounds. He wins by fall, and that new match score, the new dual score over there between Hettinger Scranton and Pembina County North, 38-17.
Over on mat number 7, Jadens Fletcher here at 190 will go up against Gorno for Turtle Mountain. That one just getting underway. Minot with a 3-point team dual lead, 21-18, while Chanel Volk right now works on top to open up the third period here against Puma, up 13-1 and trying to roll Puma over. And winner via fall here is Chanel Volk for South Border as they will now tie things up at 9 apiece on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Mat number 2, Grand Forks Central trails Williston 15-3. Reese Safranowicz for the Knights has now Corey Getzlaff able to take the lead against Safranowicz. So Getzlaff leads 5-4 as they wrestle in the third period at 52.
Yeah, Matt 8 there at 172 pounds here for Class B between Daniel Hoff, Bowman County, and Walker Sheldon. At the end of the first period, they're scoreless going into the second, and it looks like Daniel Hoff, Bowman County Beach, will be in the bottom position for the start of the second period on Matt 8.
Winner via fall is Jaden Fletcher here, so 6 points going up on the board. 27-18 now for Minot over Turtle Mountain, while on mat number 4 you have Jasmine Birch from Pembina County North going up against Melody Kubat from South Border, and that one just getting underway. That 148 pounds on mat number 4.
Mat number 1 at 285, Carter Johnson for Legacy extends their lead with a 114 pinfall victory over Carter Ironheart. It's now 57-0 in favor of the Sabres.
Yeah, Mat 9 Class B, you got Colin Longton and Trayson Johnson of Hegner Scranton. Longton, a state qualifier at 107 pounds for Pembina County North, but he's going to go down by fall to Trayson Johnson. So Johnson hitting Scranton with the fall at 114 pounds, and that new dual score now 44-17 in favor of Hedinger Scranton.
Yeah, it's on heavyweight on the mat number 7. Minot is open, so Turtle Mountain will take the 6 points now, trail 27-24 as we go to 100 pounds on mat number 7. While on mat number 4 right now, it's Jasmine Birch of Pembina County North and also Melody Kubat of South Border. Currently scoreless. The team dual score is 9 apiece.
On mat 6 at 160, Davies, Connor Johnson has a 10-2 lead over Clue Clock, looking to see if 4 points there for Connor would tie up the dual score at 15 as they wrestle in the third period.
Yeah, they're in the second period on mat 8, 172 between Daniel Hoff, Walker Sheldon, and Hoff still in the top, Sheldon's in that top position, and he's working on a leg. They're now working on the right side arm on Hoff. So mat 8 still scoreless. That's in the second period.
Also on mat number 4, still scoreless with Birch and Kubat. It's 40 seconds left in the first period. Well, it's a 3-0 lead here for Brooklyn Oast from Minot, the 8th grader, going up against Kinley DeLong, the 7th grader, here for Turtle Mountain at 100 pounds.
As we hit the 12 o'clock hour, the noon hour, we'll take a break. This is the 2026 State Dual Tournament right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, a reminder here as one tournament season ends, another one begins. It's the best time of the year all across the great state of North Dakota and Minnesota, as our postseason coverage on YourLiveEvent.com just keeps rolling on after today, as on Monday we begin the region basketball tournament time, as we'll have you covered on region basketball tournament on this side of the state. Yours truly, I will be out in Jamestown next Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday for the girls basketball 1B region tournament. Audio-only coverage there from the Jamestown Civic Center. That gets underway 3 o'clock on Monday for the 1B region tournament. The 2A region tournament at Devil's Lake, we'll have that coverage for you, audio and video for you on from Devil's Lake High School. That also begins at 3 o'clock with Boyko and Jacob Tenson joining us there for the 2A tournament. Chase will be just across the street at the Shack for the 1A tournament. I know Chase very upset that they moved it from Valley City to Fargo. Not going to be able to put the miles on the cars. That begins at 4:30 on Monday. We'll have all coverage for those three tournaments going on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Then next Saturday, the 28th, it is the state qualifier tournaments at Mayville State. We'll have that for you, audio coverage for that from Mayville State. Next Monday, as 4 state qualifier matches begin. Then we get into the boys region tournaments here coming up. Then the following couple of weeks, as the boys region tournaments begin on March 9th. Same thing, we'll have the 1B from Valley City. We'll have the 2A from Mayville State and the 1A from the Shack here in Fargo. So again, plenty of coverage on the North Dakota side of things. We'll have plenty of coverage on the North Dakota side of things, as well the Minnesota side of things just beginning. So make sure to visit our website on YourLiveEvent.com. Follow our social media, hit the subscribe so you can know as all of the postseason tournament action continues on YourLiveEvent.com. Take another break, come back with more from the state dual tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lamore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemoreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lamore Drugstore.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV, made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
What's going on today? I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection. You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance? Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve, so we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
As we continue here from the Fargo, Chase Miller, Brent Dick, and alongside Brady Siebels with you here, as there has been a couple that have gone final here in this one. Minot on the girls' side gets a win over Turtle Mountain 51-24, as Minot will wrestle at 2:30 for 5th place. Their opponent to be determined, as it's 33-15 as it stands right now, and it's going to be a lead for South Border over Pembina County North as they're at 100 pounds. So if that does stand, you would see Pembina County North then making their way to 7th, and South Border would wrestle for 5th. Later on today, roughly at around 1 o'clock, we'll get to the semifinals on the girls' side with Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck at 1, and Lisbon and Grand Forks at 1 o'clock, as well as Brent, I know you've got a final on the boys' consolation side as well.
Yeah, that matchup there, that was on mat 9 between Pembina County North and Hettinger Scranton. Hettinger Scranton, the number 4 seed, as they came back through this consolation round duel, and they defeated Pembina County North by a score of 44-29. So Hettinger Scranton, they're just awaiting the winner between Bowman County Beach and Williams County. Currently, that duel is at 285 pounds, and Bowman County Beach leads that by a score of 25-14. Tucker Tuberville is currently out there and working on a penny combination, and they looking to extend that lead. But right now, that dual score, Bowman County Beach leads at 25-14. For the championship side of the bracket, your semifinal matchup will have number 1 Velva. They'll take on number 4 Carrington. Carrington with that little bit of an upset there on Hettinger Scranton in that first round. 33-30 was that score. So Velva will take on Carrington, and then Lisbon, number 2 Lisbon, will take on number 3 Kindred for your semifinal matchups here on Class B.
As we take a look at Class A, Bismarck Legacy downs Devils Lake 72-0 in dual wrestling here for the number 1 seed. The Sabres trying to win the individual championship and also the dual championship here in Class A. They're awaiting their opponent either with Grand Forks Central or Williston, and right now it's Williston that has a lead, but this duel has only at 172 pounds to start at 127. It's been a while. It's 22-13 3. There's been a lot of really good wrestling here between Williston and Grand Forks Central that has gone the distance in that one. Then a really tight duel across the way on mat number 6 as it stands with Davies and Bismarck Century. Davies, the East number 1 seed, 17. Century, the West number 4, 15 as they go to 189 pounds as it stands right now. And then Bismarck High all over Cheyenne, 51-6 as they're currently at 107 pounds. So the Class A bracket has Bismarck Legacy against the winner of Central Williston right now. That would be Williston. Davies Century, too tight to call as it currently stands, but Davies right now is your lone team in the East that looks like they would have a chance to move into the semifinals as stands right now. And then Bismarck High Cheyenne, that one is currently underway. Same as it has been for the A side. It's a quick turnaround, win or lose. You're going to wrestle again at 1 o'clock, and then the place matches at 2:30 with the championship at 4 o'clock. So, Brent, a little different here mentality when it came to the A side, where if you win or lose, you know you're going back-to-back duels, while on the girls and the Class B side, if you won, you got a little breather in between, and compared to losing where, boom, you're right into the consolation semifinals.
Yeah, just kind of, I mean, it depends on what you prefer. Some wrestlers, that they want to stay warm, they want to get that sweat going, and if you can, if you can stay loose, stay warm, maybe those back-to-back duels aren't such a bad deal, because on those wrestlers, they got to wait another duel between between the first round of quarterfinal duel and that semifinal duel. You get cooled down, you got to get warmed back up. So just a little bit different strategy, a different mindset going into some of these duels. And
Nolan Mack at 187 going up against Helgeson here from Bismarck Century, the freshman. They do have a blood time brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. 17-15 again. Davies with the advantage. Then on the girls' swing of things here over on mat number 4, just one mat that's going. It's Kaufman from Pembina County North with the advantage here over South Border, but it's going to be South Border up 33-21 at 106 pounds as that one just has made its way to 106 on mat number 4.
Yeah, on mat 8, that Class B duel between Bowman County Beach and Williams County. That's a 3-2 score there, as Elijah Mark was able to get a reversal in the first period. So he's wrestling Angus Wool of Williams County. A couple of state qualifiers there for each team battling out at 107 pounds. But that dual score up on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard is Bowman County now leads 31-14. And Williams County has to make up these 17 points here within the next 4 matches to have a shot at making it into that 5th place duel.
As Matt continues to work on top here for Fargo Davies, 32-8 here for this sophomore. 20 seconds remaining in the first period on mat number 6 here against Helgeson from Bismarck Century. Turned him over into a pinning combination winner via fall here. Got him into that cradle. And Mack here for Davies put 6 big points up on that team duel scored. Now separates just a little bit at 23-15 here against Bismarck Century.
Yeah, that mat 8 matchup there between Mark and Wool. A little bit of a scramble there. Wool was able to get back around on top of Elijah Mark. That second period with 1:20 remaining. And wrestlers just in the center of the mat. Wool is still working with a leg ride. Mark's going to kind of come out the back door on top, the 2-point reversal. That score now Elijah Mark 4, Angus Wool 3.
As you see, Veda Hoffman here for South Border and Simonton here for Pembina County North, as the official was helping out Simonton, making sure her headgear was okay. So they're back to wrestling here off the whistle. Currently scoreless between Pembina County North and South Border between those two here in mat number 4. And going back to mat number 6, it's 23-15 here for Davies. Williston leads 25-3 here, heading to 189, and then 54-6 right now. Bismarck High going to move on into the semifinals against Cheyenne.
Yeah, they're going now into the second period restart here with 46 seconds remaining with Elijah Mark on top over on mat 8. So 4-3 still that score off the whistle. Wool is going to try to stand up, edge of the mat, see if Mark can get him back down. He's going to keep a foot in, still wrestling on the edge over on mat 8.
Well, on mat number 6 right now, between Davies and Bismarck Century. You'll see this one with Kozowski here for Davies, the senior, going up against Braden Morris, the senior for Bismarck Century. That's currently scoreless at 2:15 in that one. Then on mat number 4 right now, going back to the girls' swing of things, Veda Hoffman for South Border working on top here in the second period against Simonton from Pembina County North. That also is still scoreless here, 45 seconds into the second period.
Yeah, a new score update over there on Mat 8 as it's a reversal by Angus Wola. Now that score 5-4 lead there for Wola of Williams County in the final 6 seconds of the second period. So Angus Wola in the top position. He leads Elijah Mark by a score of 5-4 on Mat 8.
As Veda Hoffman was trying to turn Simonton over a little bit to try to get 3 points for a takedown, but Simonton able to pop the head up. Now she's going to be working on top here against Hoffman as Veda Hoffman works to the middle of the mat, currently scoreless 45 seconds in as Hoffman trying to come up single leg on the way there, able to make their way through as now for Fargo, Davies and the Bismarck Century Patriots. You're able to see the Bismarck Century Patriots and Morris working down as Kozowski's got 6 points as he makes his way to the second period at 6-1.
Class A, Bismarck High now with a 51-6 lead, as now it's a 54-12. 54-12, Bismarck High leads against West Fargo Cheyenne as they wrestle at 121 pounds. Arthur Arroyo of Bismarck High going against Jack Clemenson of West Fargo Cheyenne.
Yeah, Elijah Mark here in this third period. He gets Angus Wola down to his back with a takedown. He's working on some near foul and a pinning combination over on Mat 8. That new match score 7-6 in favor of Elijah Mark.
As back on mat number 4 right now, able to see Veda Hoffman able to turn Simonton over. That one's currently scoreless, but they're going to give 4 points at the end of the period for 4 near fall here for Veda Hoffman. So Hoffman will take 4 points heading to period number 3, up 4-0.
215 pounds for the Davies Century duel. Davies with a 23-15 lead. Wyatt Kozowski of Davies has a 6-1 lead over Century's Braden Morris.
Yeah, the 4 near fall for Elijah Mark, now opening up his lead by 5 as he leads 11-6 over Angus Wola. Off the edge of the mat, they're back to the center for a restart with 40 seconds remaining in the third period on Mat 8.
As Veda Hoffman trying to see if she can turn Simonton over. She's going to get 2 points for the reversal here to open up the third period as Simonton trying to get back to her stomach, able to do so as Hoffman was nearly able to turn her and trying to get into a pinning combination.
A lot of 6-minute matches, only one pinfall in this Williston Grand Forks Central duel. The Coyotes lead 25-3. As right now, Aiden Bohannon and Logan Voorhees are scoreless in the second.
Yeah, Elijah Mark with the cow catcher put on Angus Wola. Going to try to turn him over, see if he can pick up a couple bonus points for Bowman County Beach as he's in the top position, and that's going to run out of time. So Wola, he's going to win by decision 11-6, and that's 3 more points up on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. 34-14 is that score over on Mat 8.
Veda Hoffman winner via the fall, and in doing so is going to secure South Border, going to wrestle in the girls' 5th place or consolation championship here, while Pembina County North will wrestle for 7th against Turtle Mountain. South Border will wrestle for the consolation title. That'll be 5th place coming up after the Veda Hoffman pin here as we head to 112 pounds.
As Clemenson for Cheyenne has a 6-2 lead after 1 period. They're at 121 pounds against Bismarck High's Roro. Here, 54-12, Bismarck with the lead in that duel.
Yeah, coming up on a new matchup over there on Mat 8. You got state champion Jace Boynton here for Bowman County Beach. 114 pounds wrestling Carson Potasic of Williams County. And that matchup just underway. Bowman County Beach leads that duel 34-14.
39-12 again for South Border against Pembina County North as we head to a 112 pounds, a second to last weight class, and then mats 4 and mats 7 will be all set and done here as we make our way again with Pembina County North and South Border. Currently, Macy Puppy from Pembina County North going up against Jenner from South Border.
Going to the third period, Kozowski has a 12-2 lead against Braden Morris. Morris will start in the down position to begin the final period.
Yeah, Jace Boynton with a pinning combination hook up. He wins by fall. And now that dual score 40-14 as Williams County, with the last 2 weight classes, won't have enough out there as they're going to go ahead there for Bowman County Beach. They're going to win this duel and wrestle for 5th place.
As back to mat number 4 right now, 45 seconds remaining in the period. Still scoreless between Puppy and alongside with Jenner as it stands right now. 42 seconds remaining here in the first period.
Clemenson now with a 9-2 lead for Cheyenne. They're at 121 pounds. Looking to see if he can tack on some points for the Mustangs as Bismarck High already locked up the duel. They will wrestle in the semifinals here in Class A.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a final match there. Should be 127 pounds in that duel between Bowman County Beach and Williams County, but Bowman County Beach will have that duel in hand. Currently, that duel score 40-20 over on mat 8.
3-point takedown here for Eloise Jenner from South Border, as Jenner right now trying to see if she can lock up a little bit of the cradle here as well going into the remainder of the first period as we'll head to the second. South Border is going to be a winner via fall here for Eloise Jenner with 1 second left, as they will add 6 more points up to that board and make it 45-21 with final weight class here at 118 on deck here on mat number 4.
Morris for Century gets an escape, then gets a takedown, cuts his deficit to 6 at 12-6, but with under 30 seconds left, as Kozowski just has to stay in good position, get the victory, and 3 more points for Davies. Out of bounds, they go a restart with 20.
Yeah, it was a win by forfeit there for the state champion. Tristan Miller of Williams County, he put 6 points on the scoreboard for that 40-20 dual score. They're wrestling at 127 over here on mat 8 as Ryan Knoll, Bowman County Beach, taking on James Jesperson of Williams County. And Knoll opens up with a takedown run and a half Nelson on Jesperson.
As going back to mat number 4 right now, we head to 118 pounds. Crosteen from Pembina County North going up against Ulmer from South Border. This is getting underway at 118.
Kozowski gets an escape. That will end the third period. So Wyatt Kozowski of Davies giving them 3 more points on the dual score. Make it now 26-15 in favor of the Eagles.
Yeah, Ryan Knoll here, Bowman County Beach. He wins by foul over James Jesperson with that half Nelson. So 6 more points now, 46-20. That's going to be the final dual score. Bowman County Beach advancing to the 5th place duel.
Well, for South Borders, Ulmer able to get 3 points for a takedown here. 60 seconds into the first period as Crosteen trying her best to get back to a little bit of a sit-out spot, but again, South Borders Ulmer with a 3-0 advantage.
As at 121 pounds, Jack Clemenson ups that lead now 13-2. He's got an 11-point lead, under a minute to wrestle in the third period on mat number 3.
Yeah, over here in the Class B side, as your 5th place duel is now set, it'll be Bowman County Beach taking on Hettinger Scranton. That's for 5th place, and 7th place duel will be Williams County versus Pembina County there for Class B.
While on mat number 4, currently is still Ulmer with a 3-0 advantage, trying to see if she can turn Crosteen over. Kind of working a little bit of a cradle spot right now, trying to get into some near fall points here against Crosteen.
Voorhees Bohannon on mat number 2 for Central and Williston. They're going to go to overtime, tied up at 1 in that duel. Williston with a 25-3 lead.
And back on mat number 4 right now with Ulmer. Ulmer's got it locked up, trying to see if she can be a winner via fall here before the horn runs out here and time runs out on the period, as we'll head to the second period. 4 more points in the near fall here for Ulmer from South Border.
As still still 1-1 in overtime, as Bohannon looking for a duck under, looking for the trip. There's the takedown. So Aiden Bohannon for Williston will pick up the takedown and the victory for the Coyotes.
Well, you have Ulmer and Crosteen here in the center of the mat. And the South Border Mustangs will be wrestling for 5th, while Pembina County North will be wrestling for 7th. Be curious to see how these two programs continue to evolve on the Class B girls side once they switch them up to Class A and Class B moving forward. Is now on top here is going to be Ulmer. She gets 2 points for the reversal, and now will take the advantage here as they put a couple more points on that scoreboard. It's going to be 10-0 here for Ulmer.
On mat number 6, Gus Wermeyer for Davies is going up against Darian Blitz of Bismarck Century. Davies with an 11-point lead on that duel at 26-15.
Reminder still to come here. They were a little ahead of the schedule once all the duels got wrapped up earlier, so a scheduled 1 o'clock, but could be maybe just a little bit earlier than that. But the way that this Grand Forks Central Williston duel is going, we could be here a little while here on mat number 2, as on mat number 4, it's still 10-0 here for Ulmer from South Border.
Yeah, as that Central Williston duel is at 215 pounds. Ryden Torgerson of Central is going up against Anthony Nea of Williston at 215.
Yeah, blood time here on mat number 4. Blood time brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. That again is a blood time brought to you in part by Bank North, as still a 10-0 lead here for Ulmer for South Border.
Wermeyer Blitz no score in the after one period. Going to the second period there, Gus Wermeyer, a senior for Davies, 35-3. Blitz, a senior as well for Century, 45-2. Both wrestlers putting on that singlet for the final time here in the state dual tournament.
As Ulmer right now here at 118 pounds, back to wrestling positional work in the top, trying to see if she can kind of roll Crosteen over a little bit here. She continues to work around the center of the mat here for the Mustangs.
Anthony Nea of Williston with a now 6-1 lead, as it looks like that will go to a blood timeout from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. Anthony Nea with a 6-1 lead for Williston.
As Ulmer able to get that turn across here on Crosteen. Might be running out of time, though, with 5 seconds remaining here in the second period. And is doing a good job there. Charlotte Crosteen from Pembina County North getting back to her stomach and staying alive as we make our way to 10-0 heading to the third period.
Darian Blitz with a 1-0 lead. He gets a point in this third period off of an escape. So he's got a 1-0 lead as they're going to reset the time in period number 2 on mat number 6.
Crosteen will start in the top position here to open up the third period. She's got to try to get a shot going or something here to try to get Ulmer into a pinning combination, as Ulmer trying to see if she can ride this last period out, and also more importantly, trying to see if she can add some more points here to South Border as they already are moving on to the Constellation Championship.
As they'll put 90 seconds on the second period clock. Darian Blitz with a 1-0 lead after the second period escape, and back to the center neutral position on the restart.
Crosteen was looking to work the cradle a little bit, gets 4 points with a near fall, nearly to come back here on mat number 4. What is it when you're down double digits on mat number 4, working a cradle here to open up the third period, as right now Crosteen able to get back to the top with Ulmer here as Ulmer trying to work the escape. Ulmer has a 10-4 advantage.
Another point for Blitz, so now give him a 2-0 advantage for Darian Blitz of Bismarck Century. Under a minute to go in that second period, as he'll get a couple of stalling calls there issued against Wermeyer, so 2-0 Blitz with the lead.
Ulmer does get 1 point for the escape, now has 11-4 advantage here against Crosteen. There's 45 seconds left in the third period, as Crosteen had her chance there to try to get the quick pin, but Ulmer able to belly out of it a little bit and get that 1 point escape.
Center of the mat, neutral position, forehead to forehead between Blitz and Wermeyer as they clock ticking, under 30 seconds now in this second period.
20 seconds remaining here in the third period right now for Ulmer. As Ulmer, as it stands, unless Crosteen can try to get a shot in, and he's going to win this one via the decision 11-5, but Ulmer tries for a couple of double unders, trying to see if she can get a takedown here to add a couple extra bonus point or two here for the Mustangs. And going into the headlock here is going to be Crosteen. Crosteen trying to take Ulmer down to the mat with 2 seconds, and this one will make its way towards the third period. And Ulmer going to win 11-4. Your final on the team duel score be 48-21. So South Border and Minot will wrestle for 5th. Turtle Mountain will wrestle 7th against Pembina County North, and we'll get to our semifinals a little bit later on here with Lisbon going up against Grand Forks, and Bismarck Legacy will tangle with Bismarck High.
After 2 periods, Darian Blitz of Bismarck Century has a 2-0 lead over Davies' Gus Wermeyer at 250 pounds. They'll start in the neutral position.
As we will make our way to the bottom of the hour, take a quick break. We'll put a bow on our State A coverage when we come back.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
You need a bear in there.
check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Seniors, Benedict and Mission Coordinator invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedict and Mission Coordinator.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
The Central Williston duel just crawling along here as it's now 34-3 in favor of Williston. Dominic Concha for the Coyotes going up against Eli Fisher of Grand Forks Central. That is at 285 pounds, 107 pounds. Jalen Nashim of Davies going up against Abraham Huber of Bismarck Century. Those are the two duels on the mat, both in Class A wrestling. They'll run the semifinals of all three divisions, A boys, B boys, and girls. They'll run those 6 duels as Concha hits a big throw right to the back. Dominic Concha for Williston with a first period fall for the Coyotes. They'll run those 6 as well as the Class A consolation bracket as well to determine the 5th and 7th place matches, or just the 5th place match. Class A boys do not wrestle a 7th place dual matchup. The B boys and girls do wrestle a 7th place duel. So we got a number of teams. You can see Lisbon out on the far side. You can see Kindred out on the far side. They're ready to go. A few other of the teams making their way back to their mats. They're ready to go, but they will hold all matches until these 2 duels in Class A finish. Again, should have a couple of really good matchups here in this 1 o'clock hour. Taking a look at that bracket for Class B, should be a couple of good semifinals. First one will be Lisbon and Kindred. Brent will have that call. That is a rematch of the Southeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament, in which the Lisbon Broncos picked up a big victory there. When we're talking with Coach Justin Lehman, they kind of saw the writing on the wall early in that duel, figured that points-wise weren't going to be able to catch them through the first couple of weight classes, so kind of held up a few wrestlers, put their focus towards South Border, and they ended up winning that duel against South Border to send them to the state dual tournament. That is one semifinal. The other semifinal is Velva and Carrington. Winner of those 2 will wrestle for a state dual championship. As on the girls' side of things, it'll be one all-East semifinal and one all-West semifinal. As the top half of the bracket, as West number 1 Bismarck Legacy will take on their crosstown rivals in Bismarck High in one semifinal. And on the bottom half of the bracket, Lisbon, the top team from the East, will take on Grand Forks, the 3 team from the East that then upended the number 2 seed Minot. We'll have that one as well. I'll have that one for you. Chase Miller down. He'll be our roving reporter. He'll get you updated on all of the other duels going on, and then later on he'll get some interviews from the floor of the Fargo Dome we will get for you as well here at this state dual tournament. Still plenty of action to come on here, as again 4 o'clock, we're for sure will have at least one team in that 4 o'clock championship round match. That is a firm 4 o'clock start, as our friends at TV scheduled to begin that at 4 o'clock. As we'll continue on here with some of our coverage, as it looks like Williston tacking on to their lead now, able to get a couple of pins in a row to move that duel ahead, as that one is the lone duel, or excuse me, 2 duels on the mat still is. I think we're in the final weight class, maybe the final 2 there in the, no, they're in the final weight class over there between Century and Davies. Davies with a 32-24 lead, so Fargo Davies will pick up the victory in that one. They will wrestle in the semifinals. Cooper Mack for Fargo Davies is taking on Isaiah Rao of Bismarck Century. This is at 121 pounds. As we're also at 121 pounds in this Williston and Central duel. So both of those duels in their final matches. So one more match for each duel. Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central, Carson Getzlaff of Williston. That is your matchup on mat number 2 between Central and Williston. As Bond looking for a throw now in a body lock. Whizzer for Getzlaff into now a headlock. It stays neutral. Whizzer position. And Bond able to get the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead. And then we'll get an illegal slam on Bond. So Getzlaff will get a penalty point, as now he'll be looked at by the trainers here at 121 pounds. Mac Rao on mat number 6, no score with a minute to go in the first period. As they'll wrestle center of the mat, neutral position, collar and elbow ties. Shot attempt, Mac looking for the single into a double takedown. Cooper Mack will take a 3-0 lead for the Eagles here at 121 pounds. Mack looking for some near fall points. Already has the duel secured for Davies. 32-24. The other Class A first round results. Bismarck Legacy pitches the shutout against Devils Lake, 72-0. Legacy into the semifinals. They will take on Williston, who has that 52-3 dual score lead against Grand Forks Central. Bismarck High defeats Cheyenne 54-16. So they will take on Fargo Davies, as Davies has locked up that duel against Bismarck Century. And then in the consolation round will be Devils Lake taking on Grand Forks Central, as well as Cheyenne taking on Bismarck Century. Winner of that one to the 5th place duel. The Class A boys do not wrestle a 7th place duel. So one more, so you have to win at least one to try to get into the a place in the Class A division. So Getzlaff still being looked at by trainers after the illegal slam issued to Bond. Mack with a 3-0 lead, second period there for Davies in this 121-pound matchup. Mack looking to ride tough on top. 40 seconds gone in the second. Minute and 10 seconds. Mack still riding tough on top. As now Getzlaff has been put in the concussion protocol, so then they'll give him 5 minutes to be looked at by staff. Do a quick test, make sure he's able to continue.
As just a reminder, Brady, as they're getting ready for the girls' mats, that's going to be on mat number 4 and mat number 7 for the semifinals. Mat 4 will be Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck High. The mat 7 will be Lisbon and Grand Forks a little bit later on here on the girls' swing of things. Place matches, Pembina County North Tower Mountain for 7th place, Minot and Southport will wrestle for 5th place at 2:30.
As Getzlaff being given the all clear, he's good to wrestle. That will restart with 50 seconds. Referee's position. Quickly Getzlaff up to his feet. Bond with a mat return. Getzlaff pops right back to his base. Trying to stay back is Bond. Getzlaff, though, up to his feet. Looking for the escape point. Trying to turn the corner. Bond not going to return him. Decides to give up the escape point before he's dinged for stalling. So Getzlaff now trailing by 1 at 3-2. Final 20 seconds of the second period. Cooper Mack of Davies still with a 3-0 lead. He's riding tough on top, looking to take that 3-point lead into the final period. They're in the final matchup of that duel. Bond Getzlaff, they go out of bounds, and we'll get a restart back to the center with 9 seconds to go. Shot attempt. Bond able to sprawl out of it, and they'll stay neutral, face each other. Last chance, Getzlaff looking for an ankle pick. Nothing doing. And so Henry Bond will take a 3-2 lead into the second period. He's got choice, he'll go down. Start of the third period there on mat number 6. Cooper Mack in the down position, leading by 3. Here in the 121-pound matchup between Davies and Century. Bond looking for a stand-up. Getzlaff able to hook an ankle. And belly Bond out. Getzlaff now reaching through, draping the arm around the back. Trying to set something up. Cow catcher. Bono able to get up to his feet. Snapped down by Getzlaff, trying to throw it a little bit out of position. Bond able to high hip it. Gets a reversal right to the back. Henry Bond looking to pick up the pinfall for Central. Getzlaff, though, able to belly himself out and go out of bounds. But a 6-point move there for Henry Bond. It's now 9-2. Cooper Mack with a reversal for Davies, so he leads that matchup 5-0. Under a minute to go in the third period. Trying to turn the corner. Getzlaff seeing if he can stay in bounds. Able to face him out of bounds. They go in on a front headlock, and officials will discuss. Fisher Trevo Kittleson, the main official on this matchup. No change, so it'll stay 9-2. As there's the escape for Getzlaff, so make it now 9-3 with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Final 20 seconds of the match on mat number 6 between Mack and Rao for Davies and Century. As Rao able to get a reversal here. Final 10 seconds. Mack, though, is just going to hunker down, not go get pinned. He'll get the victory. As there's a pin for Williston as well. So Carson Getzlaff gets a takedown to the back. He'll pick up the pinfall victory. So Williston will pick up the win 58-3. Davies will beat Century 35-24, as that will do it for our first round of Class A duels. We'll take a break, get you ready for our semifinals. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
New Solid Tech R floors deliver sustainable high performance from bottle to floor. They're PVC-free and made with natural stone and recycled single-use plastic for scratch-proof, flood-proof protection that stands up to all that your life demands. Because sustainability, beauty, and performance are at the heart of Solid Tech R floors.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The mission and purpose of DRN is to continue to provide services that have long-term viability for our members. The benefit of being a cooperative is the service, reliability. Our members know each other, and know our technicians, and we pride ourselves on that customer service, just to keep them better connected than anywhere else in the world. The level of care that we give to our members, it's second nature to want to help.
Back here, you're liveevent.com as we continue on, as we'll get our semifinal round started here in just a few moments. Brent Dick will have the Lisbon and Kindred boys duel. Yours truly will have the Lisbon Grand Forks girls duel, and then Chase Miller will get you updates of all the other matches going on, all the other duels going on throughout the floor of the Fargodome. As Brent, I think we're all looking forward to that semifinal duel between Kindred and Lisbon. Talking with both coaches, they both said, hey, we got to make sure that we take care of business in round number 1. Well, they did, and now they're going to go up against each other for a trip to the state dual championship match.
Yeah, that's just a duel, it comes down maybe to the coin flip in that one, who has to show which wrestler, what they came up with that strategy. And these two teams, they split their duel, our head-to-head duels during the season. So Kindred defeated Lisbon 31-28 in that triangular. That was wrestled in Gwinner. And then the Broncos came back in that Southeast Sub-Region dual tournament and defeated Kindred by a score of 51-18. So, a couple of evenly matched teams may come down to that coin flip to depend on who's going to have to show first and what strategy that they have in play. But I expect both teams to send out their number 1 wrestlers. You just look at kind of by the numbers there. Lisbon, with 10 state place winners on the roster here coming into today's duel. Kindred had 6. Kindred, said maybe that first day of the tournament, individual side of the tournament, didn't have a good day, but they bounced back yesterday, and they won that first duel here right away this morning. So just looking for a good competitive duel between Lisbon and Kindred.
And then as you look at the girls' side between Lisbon and Grand Forks, I think kind of some surprise there. Grand Forks able to upset the number 2 in the West. I think you always assume, at least for the last few years with the strength of West in the girls' division, you just assume that the top 3 West teams are going to get into that semifinals of the duel. You kind of assume it's going to be an all-West tournament, but credit to Grand Forks. They were able to put on a good performance, able to upset Minot in that first round, and now they're going to take on the Lisbon Broncos. These two teams wrestled just 2 weeks ago in the semifinal round of the Region Dual Tournament. Lisbon picked up a 54-21 victory against the Knight Riders that sent Lisbon into the championship match of the East Region Tournament, which they then ended up winning as well to claim the East Region Dual title. But that was 2 weeks ago. This is the state tournament, and it should be a fun semifinal to try to send it to the state championship duel as well. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the semifinal duels. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family-owned and operated since 1935, located in Oaks, North Dakota. They sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts. Plus, you'll have to stop by and check out their clothing and footwear department, featuring the brands of Brothers in Arms, Howitzer, Ariat, Cinch, and Twisted X Footwear. Emery Vistos Implement, everything and anything you need is under one roof. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or call 701-742-2167.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Ground North is a coffee shop and boutique located in the Bank North Mall in Lemoore, North Dakota. You can find a complete outfit at Ground North from sizes to small up to 3XL, ranging from sweaters, a variety of tops, bottoms, activewear, loungewear, and more. Ground North is open weekdays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information or to check out the latest styles, go online to groundnorthboutique.com. That's groundnorthboutique.com.
Introducing HTC Streaming TV from Halstead Telephone Company. Watch your favorite TV shows with HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick. You can enjoy the convenience of cloud DVR, plus access to popular services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, all right through your device. Mix and match the streaming services you want. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today, 800-457-2125, to learn more about HTC Streaming TV. Made easy with Halstead Telephone Company.
All right, 1 o'clock. We're going to start at 1 o'clock as the girls' semifinals between Lisbon and Grand Forks getting underway as Adeline Hansen of Lisbon going against Maddie Look of Grand Forks. This is a 121-pound or 124-pound, our first weight class of this girls' dual semifinal.
Yeah, here Mat 8 and semifinal matchup between Lisbon and Kindred as Grayson Lyons going out there wrestling Gavin Swenson. Lyons opened up there with a single leg takedown on Swenson. So Lisbon here in this duel is going to open up there with Lyons at 133. He has the early 3-0 lead in the match.
And I'll be your co-captain today, giving you updates on the other 8 or the other 6 matches that are going on here for the semifinals. Just keeping you more of a red zone style as Brady and Brent give you more of the play-by-play of their respective duels.
Both these wrestlers on the podium yesterday at 124 pounds. As Hansen picked up a 4th place finish, while Look placed 7th at 124 pounds. So really an early swing match between these two at 124 pounds.
Yeah, it's a good head-to-head match over here on Mat 8 between Grayson Lyons and Gavin Swenson. Lyons for Lisbon placed 6th at 133. Swenson was a number 2 Swede for Kindred at 127 pounds. He ended up placing 7th in the state tournament. So a good matchup there. That's in the first period, 57 seconds remaining, and Lions leads that 3-0.
Over on mat number 4, Bismarck Legacy. Bismarck High just getting underway. Legacy trying to sweep as they won on the girls' individuals and trying to sweep the team duels here, as well as the Sabres and the Demons underway on mat number 4.
Hansen able to get a takedown on the edge of the mat, so she'll take a 3-0 lead as they'll get a restart in referee's position with 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, Swenson with a kind of an arm spin and is going to hip over on Lions. So now that score 3-2 there. Gavin Swenson gets on top of Lions. Lions catches Swenson a little bit high. Here Swenson's trying to spladle, but still 3-2 I think is that score over there. Matt 8, 3-2 is that score in the first period.
Velva and Carrington just getting underway, but Isaiah Hackman for Velva already with an early 7-0 lead, adding some near fall points here as well here for the Aggie product.
Hansen able to get a turn, gets a 7-0 lead after the 4-point near fall. Look saved there by the end of the period. Hansen with choice, she's going to go top. She wants to get another turn.
Yeah, and they're going to go into the first period. 3-2 is that score between Swenson and Lions. Lions was in on another reversal attempt, ran out of time, so 1 point separation here going to the second period as Lions will start in the top position for Lisbon, Mat 8.
In the Class A semifinals at 133, Alexander Tagan from Davies, winner via follow of Preston Benz from Bismarck High. So the Eagles off and flying here, up 6-0 over the Demons.
They'll go out of bounds. They'll get a restart. Hansen still with a 7-0 lead, just 9 seconds in. Bottom set, top on. As Look trying for a stand-up. Hansen, though, able to go to the ankle, get the get the breakdown, bellies her out.
Yeah, Swenson here able to catch the leg on Lions. Lions on his hips. He's going to try to get Swenson over, pull him over, and they're going to get back to the center for a restart. Not sure if it's a stalemate or potentially dangerous, but back to the center for a restart on Mat 8.
Well, at 133, Bismarck Legacy's Joey Engsemeyer, winner via tech fall here over Solly Krenz for Williston. So the Sabres up 5-0 early on in the Class A boys semifinals.
Hansen hits a crossface spin around the head. Now scoop the head. She's got the 4-point near fall secured, but she's still got a minute to try to get the fall. Maddie Look having to fight off her back once again.
Yeah, Swenson up over the top on Lions. He has a hold of the back ankle, now splits the legs. Lions there to down on a single leg shot. As that's still 3-2 that score. They're going to scramble. No change of position awarded yet here by the official. That's on Mat 8 now with a minute remaining in the second period.
And the other girls semifinal at 124, Kinley Davis of Bismarck Legacy and Ireland of Bismarck High currently scoreless through one period as they head to the second at 124.
Look able to belly herself out. It is 4 more near fall points, so Hansen has an 11-0 lead. She's going to look for another turn. She gets it. Trying to secure the fall. Look able to belly herself out. That's important. Only a 2-point near fall, so Hansen can try to shoot it one more time before the tech fall. Final 15 seconds. Look trying not to go over.
Yeah, Lions still hanging on the legs there on Swenson, so still no change of position. Final 20 seconds of the second period. That score now a 3-2 score there. Lions with the 1-point lead, and looks like no change of position, so Swenson's going to have to go back bottom position here on this restart. 20 seconds remaining, second period.
Isaiah Hackman up 9-0 over Jackson Wilson of Carrington here at 133, going into period number 3 at 133 in the first bout of that duel between Velva and Carrington in the Class B boys semifinals.
Yeah, Swenson there. Oh, sorry, Brady.
Hansen had a tight half. Luckily for her, probably just ran out of time. Might not have gotten the pinfall there, as now Hansen chooses the down position to start the third period.
Yeah, Swenson off the whistle, had a plan, did a little inside sit on Lions, but no change of position. Lions able to keep his top position. 3-2 is that score going to the third period.
A pair of falls so far, 133 for Davies, 139 for Bismarck's with Kate Newsoma. We're tied at 6 apiece in the A semifinals between the Eagles and the Demons.
Look will lock up a full Nelson, so give the penalty point to Hansen. It's now 14-0 off the restart. Hansen up to her feet looking for the escape. Puts on the headlock right to the back, but it's an illegal headlock, so it'll be a penalty point given to Look.
Yeah, and then start of the third period there, Grayson Lyons in the bottom position. Swenson's going to come over the top with a cradle. Lyons gets Swenson locked up. And he has a kind of a Merkel position here for Grayson Lyons. So Lyons is going to get the 2-point reversal. It's going to be 5-2. He's got to watch it there. He has the head caught and the arm caught on Swenson. Swenson's still wrestling through the position, but Lions leads 5-2 over on Mat 8.
In the Class A semifinals, Bismarck Legacy still with a 5-0 advantage as Hunter Olson of Legacy going up against Tyson Taylor here of Williston, as it's currently 3-1 in the first period.
Hansen up to her feet looking for that headlock once again. This time she connects it, keeps it legal, looking for the fall, has the tech fall secured, but wants the full 6 points for the Lisbon Broncos. Look, once again, trying to fight off of her back.
Yeah, Lions here, and Swenson still wrestling through position. Lions back down on the leg on Swenson. That score still 5-2. 3-point lead here for Lions. Swenson trying to come around here with a switch, but that score here, third period, with 50 seconds remaining in the third period, 5-2 Lions leads.
Is Velva and Carrington right now? It's a 10-4 advantage on the way for Hackman. So Wilson with 4 points here in the period, down by 6 with 30 seconds left in period number 3.
Adeline Hansen for the Lisbon Broncos, 5 points with a 16-1 tech fall victory. 5-0 the Broncos lead on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard after one weight class.
Yeah, final 25 seconds of this third period as Lions still has on or hold of the leg on Swenson. Swenson's trying to come over the top, but he's got no reversal yet. See if he can get a reversal here scored. Lions going to try to get an arm and a head out here. Final 10 seconds here of the third period, Mat 8.
As on mat number 4 right now, Ireland with a 3-2 advantage going into the third period here for Bismarck High over Legacy's Davis.
Sophomore Arlie Rammerman will step onto the mat at 130 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos. She will go up against the third place finisher yesterday at 130, Kaylee Kurz for Grand Forks.
Yeah, Kindred there with the bump up there, Swenson to 133. Lions comes out the winner by decision 5-2. So early on here, Grayson Lions and the Broncos go up 3-0 in the duel on Mat 8.
And speaking of the Class B side, also a winner here is Hackman, winner at 10-5. So the Aggies up 3-0 after one weight class over the Carrington Cardinals over on mat number 9.
Kurz with an early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Grand Forks looking to pick up their first victory in this second weight class at 130 pounds.
Yeah, Mat 8, this new matchup here. Ian Anderson for Lisbon plays 6th in the individual side at 139. Wrestling Gavin Rude for the Kindred Vikings. Rude plays 7th at 133, so a couple state place winner matchup here. Mat 8, that's scoreless in the first period over at Mat 8.
Over on mat number 2 between Davies and Bismarck, the team dual score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard tied at 6 apiece, as right now it's a 3-0 lead on the way here for McLean from Bismarck High.
Kurz for the Night Riders. That is the combined co-op team of Grand Forks Central and Red River High Schools. Like the last two times that these teams would wrestle each other in dual purpose wise, as next year Grand Forks will be in Class A for the girls division. Lisbon will be in Class B.
Yeah, wrestlers still on their feet over there on Mat 8, and is Anderson and Rude. And double unders there by Anderson, had Rude rolling around. Rude able to get back up to his feet, so still scoreless first period with 55 seconds remaining.
30 seconds remaining on period number 3. Ireland from Bismarck High with a 6-2 advantage over Kinley Davis. That is in the first weight class at 124 pounds here in the girls semifinals between the Demons and the Sabres.
Kurz able to ride out the majority of that first period. She leads Rammerman 3-0. Going into the second, she'll start it in the down position.
Yeah, Anderson runs the corner with this inside cradle locked up on Rude. He's going to get him on his hip. Anderson has a pinning combination locked up on Rude. Gavin Rude still trying to fight out of it. But the three-point takedown there, Ian Anderson, Mat 8.
Over on mat number 1 right now, Hunter Olson of Bismarck, a Legacy, trails Tyson Taylor of Williston 7-1, but it's currently a 5-0 lead here for the Sabres over the Williston Coyotes here in the Class A semifinals.
Yeah, Gavin Rude, go ahead there.
So Kurz in the down position. Rammerman's trying to lock on a cradle so far. Kurz doing a good job of hunkering down. Rammerman a little bit high. Kurz trying to come out through the back door.
Yeah, and Rude did a good job fighting out of that cradle. So they're going to go in the second period. Anderson still up in that match by a score of 3-0, Mat 8.
Over on mat number 4, it's going to be make that 3 points upcoming to Bismarck High as you have Ireland with an 8-2 decision over Kinley Davis of Bismarck Legacy.
5-0 as Kurz able to get a couple of near fall points there, so she will up her lead, she gets the reversal. So 5-0, Kaylee Kurz with the lead for Grand Forks in this second period.
Yeah, Ian Anderson's going to isolate the wrist, squares away those hips, and he's back up to his feet. The 1-point escape for Anderson. Now Rude weren't for stalling. Anderson went right into him after the escape. So 4-0 lead, Eden Anderson, mat 8.
Over on mat number 9 right now, they've been a while discussing with the officials and the coaches on what's next at 139. It is a 3-0 lead right now. Hackman with the 10-5 win over Wilson, but 139, I think you're trying to verify that they got the right weights going on across the way here as the Aggies lead it by 3.
Kerr's able to get a near fall now, so an upper lead now 9-0. Final 15 seconds. Kerr's back in on the crossface, seeing if she can get some points before the end of the second.
Yeah, Anderson had the double unders on Rude. Rude able to get back up to his feet, so no change of position. The wrestlers in that neutral restart there. Anderson for Lisbon leads by a score of 4-0, 55 seconds remaining, second period.
Aiden McLean winner via major decision at 10-1 over Scene of Davies. So Bismarck High now 10-6, your lead on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. 3-way classes in here in the Class A semifinals.
Kerr's with a 9-0 lead as we head to the final 2 minutes. They'll go neutral to begin this third period.
Yeah, Anderson had the double unders on Rude, and he's going to get the takedown 7-0. And maybe some near fall coming there for Anderson. So he does secure the 4 near fall. Now 11-0 lead, Ian Anderson over here on mat 8, second period, 24 seconds remaining.
Colin from Bismarck Legacy here on the girls semifinals with a 3-1 lead over Reams here from Bismarck High. Now make it 6-1 after a takedown here at 130 pounds.
Kerr's with a sprawl on a Rammerman shot, spins behind. So Kaylee Kerr's now with a 12-0 lead. Here with under 90 seconds to go, we'll see if Kerr's tries to get the fall 3 points away from a tech fall.
Yeah, as we're going into the third period, Anderson with those 4 near fall, he goes up by a score of 11-0. Looks like Rude has choice. He's going to choose top position on Anderson to start the third period.
Update on mat number 1, the Class A semis. Bismarck Legacy, Williston. Williston gets 3 points with a decision win. Tyson Taylor with a 11-4 decision win over Hunter Olson as we head to 145.
Kerr's with the chicken wing, gets the turn. That secures the tech fall. Rammerman, can she stay off of her back to secure the team point? She does belly herself out. It is 4 for a near fall, 16-0. 2 weight classes, 2 tech falls, 1 for each side. It's 5-5 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, and we have a stalemate called there on the match on mat 8 between Anderson and Rude. Rude with the double legs, and they're getting called stalemate. Back to the center for a restart. Anderson leads by a score of 11-0, third period, minute 30 on the clock.
As we're still in that, if you will, timeout over on mat number 9 in terms of the weight classes. It's still 3-0 Velva as we're trying to find out who is going to wrestle at 139 after the break in the action.
As we continue on here at 136 pounds, Lila Gillespie for Lisbon, Sarah Novak for Grand Forks. That's your 136-pound match.
Yeah, here at 139 pounds, it's a stalemate called there. Rude back with the leg right in, not able to advance it, so the official calls the stalemate. Minute 5 remaining in this third period. Anderson still up by a score of 11-0.
As it's 10-6 right now as we go to 152 pounds. Talon Tuchscher of Fargo Davies against Hudson Eberg of Bismarck High. It's Tuchscher with an early 3-0 lead as we head to the second period.
Novak, a state qualifier for Grand Forks here this season, a sophomore at 27 and 16. Gillespie is a senior for the Broncos at 20 and 25.
Yeah, Gavin Rude back with the leg right in on Anderson. Anderson not able to get any separation as the final 36 seconds there. Still 11-0 lead over there. Ian Anderson at 139 pounds, mat 8.
Bismarck Legacy winner via fall. Cullen from Bismarck Legacy over Reams of Fargo of Bismarck High. So it's 6-0 Sabres as we head to 136 pounds in the Class A, in the girls semifinals.
Gillespie, Novak, neutral position, forehead to forehead, center of the mat, just kind of feeling each other out. See if something opens in this first period, no score.
Yeah, they had a restart now with 12 seconds remaining. Back to another one, the leg right in by Rude, not able to advance the position. So 11-0 lead there, final 10 seconds, third period, Anderson and Rude on mat 8.
Back to wrestling on mat number 9. Leighton Savage here of Carrington going up against Easton Barstead from Velva. That one just getting underway. 3-point takedown here for Barstead.
Final 15 seconds, still no change between Gillespie and Novak. Now Novak in on the shot attempt. Gillespie trying to sprawl, Novak trying to reach it up. Final 5 seconds, seeing if there's any points before the end of the period. Gillespie down to a hip, no change. It'll go to the second period, no score.
Yeah, Ian Anderson secures the major decision there for Lisbon. Lisbon 4 points up on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Now go up in the duel by a score of 7-0. So this matchup here at 145 is going to feature Griffin Greenlee, state runner-up for Lisbon. He's going to take on Brock Johnson here of Kindred Vikings. Johnson making it into the lineup here at the end of the season here for the state dual tournament. Injured or out for the season with the football injury, so back here going to face the state runner-up here at 145, Griffin Greenlee.
Yeah, that was against Bismarck St. Mary's in Bismarck for Brock Johnson. Broken clavicle. It's been a while, able to come back here for the Kindred Vikings. Good to see, Brent. At 152, Xavier Gune for Bismarck Legacy going up against Getzlaff here for Williston. You did have a 145 winner via fall for Clark Thompson over Sanford here of Williston to make it 11-3 Bismarck Legacy over Williston in the Class A boys semifinals.
Novak chooses the down position to begin the second period. She gets an escape. It's now 1-0. Sarah Novak leads at 136.
Yeah, wrestling underway over on mat 8 between Johnson and Greenlee. So scoreless in the first period. Wrestlers up on their feet. Minute 50 on the clock.
Morgan Schneider going up against Paige Baumgartner here for Bismarck High. That's at 136 pounds. Currently scoreless. 30 seconds left in the first period.
Novak hits a throw. 3 points for the takedown. Looking for the pinfall. There it is. Sarah Novak. 6 points on the dual score. It's now 11-4. Grand Forks as Sarah Novak with the pinfall in the second against Lila Gillespie.
Yeah, a minute 27 on the clock. Still no score. Johnson with the sweep single on Greenlee. Greenlee's going to back up. Now grabs a hold of Johnson, edge of the mat over there in mat 8.
Over on mat number 9, a couple of pins here for Velva. Easton Barsted, winner via fall, 48 seconds in. And then Lucas Soiley from Velva, also a winner via fall. So the Aggies now 15-0 over Carrington on that Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. 3 weight classes in.
Going to 142 pounds, Veda Carl Bloom for the Lisbon Broncos. Emily Sauter for Grand Forks. That's your 142-pound matchup.
Yeah, Greenlee with the snap down was running behind on Johnson. Johnson able to hip Pice back around, stood up to his feet. Greenlee on a double leg shot, turns the corner to the 3-0 lead there. Greenlee with 55 seconds remaining in the third period. First period.
Talon Tuchscher of Fargo Davies at 152 has an 8-0 advantage here over Egberg here from Bismarck High. Currently it's Bismarck High up by 4, 10-6 through 3 weight classes.
Carl Bloom with a takedown right off the bat. Sauter, though, able to get a reversal. It's 3-2, 30 seconds in on mat number 7.
Yeah, Greenlee is going to go ahead and let Johnson go. So 3-1 is that score. First period now with 27 seconds remaining. Greenlee and Johnson locked up in collar tie. We're just working off here close center edge of the mat.
Currently in the second period, Baumgartner for Bismarck High gets Schneider here for Bismarck Legacy. Continued scoreless, 1:20 left here in the second period.
Carl Bloom, a state qualifier for Lisbon, went 1-2 in the weekend on the individual side of things. She's a senior at 21-28. Going up against Emily Sauter, she's an 8th grader for the Knight Riders at 15-7 on the year. As Carl Bloom gets a reversal right back, she leads 7-2.
Yeah, Greenlee was able to get another snap down, went in the cow catcher, flattened out Johnson, and scored her takedown at the end of the first period. Greenlee leads 6-1 going in the second period. Johnson wants the bottom position.
4 weight classes up and 4 weight classes won by Velva is now Emmett Leahy from Velva. Winner via fall over Kevin Wolski here for Carrington. It's 21-0 Aggies over the Cardinals here in the Class B boys semifinals.
Carl Bloom locks in a chicken wing. Official does get a couple swipes. It's 2. So Veda Carl Bloom 2 near fall. 9-2 she leads in the first.
Yeah, Johnson in on a nice double leg shot on Greenlee. He's going to turn the corner edge of the mat. We'll see what the officials score. They're going to talk about it as a 3 takedown there. So our score now 6-5, and Johnson's down on the mat there. So maybe some injury time there for Johnson as Greenlee with the lead 6-5 over on mat 8.
4 weight classes done in the Class A semifinals. Talon Tuchscher of Davies with a major win over Hudson Egberg of Bismarck High, 8-0. So tied at 10 between the Eagles and the Demons. Winner heads to the Class A boys championship.
Some confusion there as both wrestlers stopped wrestling at the edge of the mat as it is the end of the first period. So Veda Carl Bloom with a 9-2 lead. It was a bit of a scramble. They'll say no change. So Carl Bloom will stay with a 9-2 lead going into the second.
Yeah, cut injury time now on the restart. And now an escape there for Greenlee. So 7-5 back up on their feet. Minute 37 remaining over there on mat 8. 7-5 lead Greenlee. Single leg shot now, snap down, trying to run the corner on Johnson.
Mat number 1, it's Bismarck Legacy 11, Williston 3. 3 weight classes in between the Sabres and the Coyotes here in the Class A semifinals.
As Sauter will choose bottom in the second period, able to get the reversal. It's now 9-4. 30 seconds gone in the second at 142.
Yeah, Johnson with another double leg shot on Greenlee. This time Greenlee able to get the down block. Johnson's going to hang on to the single as that scores 7-5 in the second period with a minute 5 remaining. Johnson on a single leg shot stalemate. Back to the center of the mat.
Morgan Schneider of Bismarck Legacy and Paige Baumgartner of Bismarck High currently scoreless in the second period as we go to some blood time on mat number 4 right now. That at 136 pounds. Legacy 6, Bismarck High 3.
Souter trying to stay tough on top, trailing by 5. Carl Bloom, though, up to her feet briefly. Mat return by Sauter. It stays, no change. Sauter in the top position.
Yeah, Greenlee had an ankle pick, then a reshot there by Johnson. So Johnson's trying to time up those double leg shots. Greenlee will stand straight up. Johnson will fire off a double. He's caught him once. Now Greenlee with the go behind. And that score 10-5 in favor of Greenlee on mat 8.
Velva currently up 21-0 over Carrington, currently in action at 160. It's Ryder Barstead of Velva going up against Gabe Clifton of Carrington, and Clifton with an early 3-point takedown as a 3-0 lead heading to the second period.
Carl Bloom hits a stand-up, then able to duck under a Sauter headlock attempt. It's a 3-point takedown. It's 13-4, Veda Carl Bloom in the second.
Yeah, final 10 seconds of our second period. Greenlee up 10-5. Johnson down on the mat. Greenlee working over the top, has a half Nelson locked in, trying to run the half. And they're going to go to the third period. Greenlee up 10-5.
Bismarck High and Davies currently tied at 10 apiece. Again, it's 3-1. Make it now 3-2 in favor of Braden Halverson from Bismarck High over Connor Johnson here at 160 pounds in the first period.
After 2 periods, Veda Carblum has a 13-4 lead. It's her choice. She'll choose the neutral position, see if she can tack on some more points here in this third period.
Yeah, off the whistle on this start on the third period. Greenlee with the stand-up. Johnson able to trip Greenlee forward, so they're back down, wrestling on their base. And still 10-5 lead. Greenlee with a minute 42 remaining over on mat 8.
On mat number 1 at 152 pounds, Corey Getzlaff from Williston, a winner via decision over Xavier Gwynn of Bismarck Legacy. On the team dual score makes it Legacy 11, Williston 6 as they head to 160.
High hips from Sauter off of a scramble. That secures the takedown. It's now 13-7 as they wrestle in the third period.
Yeah, Greenlee will get the reversal. 12-5 is that score. As they're still kind of scrambling here in this situation position. Johnson has a hold of the bottom leg on Greenlee, but that match score 12-5. Greenlee up by 7, third period with a minute 9 on the clock.
And Morgan Schneider and Paige Baumgartner might be first to score wins as it's currently scoreless with 1:38 left in the third period. That again at 136 pounds. It's Legacy 6, Bismarck High 3.
Sauter gets caught with a full Nelson. That gives the penalty point to Carl Bloom. It's now 14-7 off of the restart. She's back up on her feet for a stand-up, but a mat return. Sauter's going to put in a crossface.
Yeah, Johnson with a nice high crotch fireman's had Greenlee going down on his hip. Greenlee was able to recover. A couple snap downs by Greenlee, and then another takedown. 15-6 is that score. Greenlee up by 9 over there on mat number 8.
Gabe Clifton trying to see if he can get Carrington on the board right now. Has a 5-0 lead over Raider Barstead. That's late in the second period. This at 160 pounds. Velva with a 21-0 team dual score lead.
Carl Bloom looking for a stand-up. Sauter trying to lock up the cradle. Carl Bloom able to get herself back to her base, get her legs back free. Now Sauter in on a crossface with under a minute to go.
Yeah, Greenlee's trying to run a half on Johnson. Johnson's warned for stalling twice down this period. Greenlee's going to pick up another point. 16-6 is that score. And it's going to be Griffin Greenlee winner. Major decision over Brock Johnson. That's the result on mat 8.
Well, at 160 pounds, you have Halverson from Bismarck High with a nice reversal here as they have a 9-2 lead over Davis.
Off of a scramble, Sauter able to hook the head, put in the Saturday night, and Emily Sauter, a come-from-behind win. She was down by 7, but she gets the 6 for the pinfall. That will increase the lead to 17-5 for the Night Riders.
Yeah, that DHB.bank scoreboard over there on mat 8. The Broncos lead 11-0. They have a couple major decision wins, and then they had another win there at 133 pounds for a 11-0 lead. And your matchup here at 152 pounds has Ryan Eng for the Lisbon Broncos. He's wrestling Noak Swenson of Kindred as Eng, state runner-up. Swenson is state qualifier for Kindred at 152.
Morgan Schneider winner via decision over Paige Baumgartner, 4-0. So the Bismarck Legacy Sabres after 3 periods now have a 9-0 lead as they head to 142 on mat number 4 in the girls' semis.
148, Violet Heen of the Lisbon Broncos, Alani Long of Grand Forks, 148 pounds. The 12-point deficit for the Broncos here at 148.
Yeah, Swenson and Eng going to kind of scramble this one out. Now Eng's going to go drop down. High crotch fireman's has Swenson going down to his hip. Eng's going to turn the corner to 3-point takedown, and Ryan Eng will lead by a score of 3-0, minute 19 remaining, first period.
Over on mat number 9, Gabe Clifton with an 8-1 lead over Raider Barstead here for the Velva Aggies. That's with 70 seconds left in the third period. Clifton trying to see if he can get Carrington on that team dual score.
These two wrestlers faced off against each other about 24 hours ago in the 7th place match at 148. Violet Heen with a second period pinfall victory against Long in that 7th place matchup.
Yeah, wrestling on the edge of the mat. Eng's going to go inside cradle on Swenson. Swenson's able to get up to his feet. They're going to go off the edge for a restart. Ryan Eng leads in that match 3-0, first period, 48 seconds remaining.
Well, we head to 142 pounds and quickly here for the Bismarck High Demons. Winner via fall is Maggie Thielgis here over Sophia Myers, so that one tied up at 9 apiece through 4 weight classes.
Heen and Long just neutral position, forehead to forehead, collar and elbow ties, filling out, see if something happens. Broncos trail by 12 in this duel, 4 weight classes in.
Yeah, off the restart there, a good series there by Swenson, just not able to get around on Eng. He had to sit out to a switch and back to a sit out. And Eng able to get back on top. Currently, Ryan Eng working on the left arm with 20 seconds remaining in the first period. Eng leads by a score of 3-0.
And the Carrington Cardinals are on the board here against the Aggies. Winner at 12-1 here for Gabe Clifton over Raider Barstead of Velva. So Clifton's going to get 4 points on the board. It's now 21-4 in favor of Velva over Carrington.
Scoreless first period between Heen and Long as we'll go to the second. Long with choice, and she'll go in the top position looking to ride, see if she can get a turn.
Yeah, off the whistle here on a restart. It was potentially dangerous with the arm by Ryan Eng. So he went back to the center for a restart. Swenson with a switch attempt. They're going into the second period. 3-0 lead, Ryan Eng. Eng in the bottom position to start the second.
On mat number 2, starting in the top position will be Braden Halverson of Bismarck High with a 9-3 edge over Connor Davis here. 50 seconds remaining after Davis gets the escape. It's now 9-4.
Couple of stand-up attempts from Heen. Long able to defend them. Now a third time is the charm for Violet. She gets the escape point, opens up the scoring 1-0.
Yeah, here in the second period, Eng's in the bottom position, trying to get an escape as he's going to pull on the arm of Swenson, see if he can get that shoulder pull over the top. Going back to it, still 3-0 lead. Eng, he's trying to work on a reversal here on Swenson in the second period.
Over on mat number 1, it's 11-6. Bismarck Legacy with the advantage over Williston right now. 4 weight classes in at 160 pounds as we go here on mat number 1.
Heen still with a 1-0 lead as they'll break apart center of the mat. The Broncos have lost 3 straight weight classes. They need a win just try to get back on the momentum swing.
Yeah, Eng was able to catch Swenson high, had the half Nelson in as he rolls Swenson over. So working a pinning combination there is Ryan Eng of Lisbon. He currently leads by a score of 5-0 over on mat 8.
Had an unsportsmanlike conduct called against Legacy, so Bismarck High now leads 9-8 as they head to 148 pounds between Ensel of Legacy and Reams of Bismarck High.
Long gonna put in a single leg attempt. Heen trying to sprawl. High hip, they're in a wizard position. No change, still neutral. Heen looking to spin behind, and there's the takedown. Violet ups her lead 4-0.
Yeah, Ryan Eng will get the 4 near fall. Swenson able to get back belly down in that pinning combination. Just waiting for the official to warn him as Eng's going to roll Swenson over one more time here with 27 seconds remaining. He's north-south position. Pinning combination locked up on mat 8.
As you see on mat number 2, going to be 4 points upcoming here to Braden Halverson as he defeats Connor Johnson 14-4. So on the team duel score, it's now 14-10 in favor of Bismarck High over Davies.
Long able to get a reversal, looking for the pinfall. Couple of seconds. Violet has to fight off of her back. She'll do so, but there will be 4 near fall points as well. And so that'll make it 6-2 in favor of Alani Long.
Yeah, Ryan Eng will finally pick up that 4 near fall. He leads 9-0 over Swenson. And looks like we're going to go off there with a Bank North.Bank blood timeout over there at mat 8. But Ryan Eng leads by a score of 9-0 going into the start of the third period.
It's 21-4 in favor of Carrington over on mat number 9. Currently making their way with Garber of Carrington going up against Lexington Smith of Velva. That's scoreless at 172 pounds.
So Heen will have choice. She'll go in the down position, see if she can get the escape, then try to tack it on with a takedown, trailing 6-4 in this third period.
Yeah, they're still in the Bank North Bank blood timeout. Swinson has choice. I think the coach told him, hey, you're going to go neutral with Ryan Ing. So Ing still leads by a score of 9-0 start of the third period.
J.C. Ensel for Bismarck Legacy has a 3-1 advantage over Madison Reams here at Bismarck High. That's 30 seconds into the second period. Bismarck Legacy 3, Bismarck High 1. Winner has a date with Brady's match over on mat number 7 in the championship.
Long will get caught with a full Nelson. That's a penalty point, so Heen within 1. An escape would tie it up. 1:23 seconds to go in this third period at 1:48.
Yeah, wrestlers over there at mat 8 trying to trade slide-by attempts, and they're still back up on their feet here, holding the center of the mat. Now single leg shot by Swinson. Ing's going to go ahead and put in an underhook here with the big sprawl. So 9-0 is that score, third period, with 1:17 remaining.
Tyson Rice with a 9-1 advantage over Sean Peterschick here of Bismarck Legacy. It's currently 11-6 as it stands right now here in favor of the Sabres.
Long a little bit too high out in front. Heen able to high hip it, scoop back and get the reversal. So Violet Heen now with a 7-6 lead, under a minute to go in the third period.
Yeah, and there's a takedown by Ryan Ing with nice little inside trip. He spins around the back, now up by a score of 12-0. 50 seconds remaining here, third period, over on mat 8.
And Lexton Smith with a big-time pin here over Garber of Carrington. And you look at the Aggies, 1, 2, 3, 4 pins so far here through 6 weight classes.
Heen in top position, going to put the forearm right to the back of the neck. She leads by 1 with under 30 seconds to go, and Long has just gotten dinged for her first stalling call.
Yeah, Ing's going to go ahead and hook up the head cradle. He's going to roll Swinson over. Ing's going to have 4 near fall, and Swinson gets back, belly down the 4 near fall. Ryan Ing, tech fall victory in the third period over on mat 8.
As Luke Conroy of Davies with a 3-0 advantage over Glass of Bismarck High through 1 period here over on mat number 2. This at 172 pounds with a 14-10 advantage here for Bismarck High.
Heen put on a half sit out from Long, then a re-sit out by Heen. She's able to stay in top control. She'll take the match by 1 point, 7-6. So Violet Heen gets 3 on the scoreboard for Lisbon.
Yeah, another good head-to-head matchup over here on mat 8. Miles Thiel just for the Kindred Vikings here at 160 pounds, taking on Cruz Ranke of Lisbon. So Thiel just placed 7th at the state tournament yesterday. Individual side, Ranke 3rd. These two met up there in that East Region tournament. Thiel just won the scramble to win that matchup. So just looking for a good back-and-forth battle between Cruz Ranke and Thiel just here on mat 8.
Madison Reams up by 4 over Ensel, 9-5. There's 70 seconds remaining here for Bismarck High's. Reams up by 4 over Legacy's Ensel.
Grand Forks coaches were looking for clarification on the score. I think they thought it was tied at 6, but Long did get dinged for a full Nelson. Officials explaining that to the Grand Forks coaching staff, as it's now 17-8 in favor of the Knight Riders as we go to 155 pounds.
Yeah, Cruz Ranke was kind of up over on the top on Thiel, just tried to snap down, and they went off the edge of the mat, and they're back to the center for a restart. Still scoreless first period, minute 23 remaining.
Winner via decision, Tyson Rice here of Williston over Sean Peterschick here of Bismarck Legacy. The new team duel score, Legacy 11, Williston is 9 right now through 5 weight classes.
15 seconds, Ava Carlbloom for the Lisbon Broncos. The pinfall over Alyssa Hines. That will put the Broncos within 3 at 17-14.
Yeah, Thiel just hit a nice ankle pick on Cruz Ranke. Ranke stood up right away, the 1-point escape. Now Ranke going into Thiel, just edge of the mat. And that's a 3-1 lead there for Thiel just over on mat 8. First period, 54 seconds remaining.
Alexander Solo winner via forfeit at 189. So Velva now up 33-4 as we turn it over to a 215 pounds. Carrington's at the point where they can't afford to give up any more points, so they want to come back here in this semifinal.
They're going to move to 170 pounds. Both wrestlers checking in at the scores table. 17-14, Grand Forks leads in the duel.
Yeah, up on Dakota Heritage Bank, Bank scoreboard over on mat 8. The Broncos lead that duel by a score of 16-0. Currently in this match between Ranke and Thiel just with the ankle pick takedown. Ranke with the escape. Miles Thiel just leads 3-1, 24 seconds remaining first period.
Madison Reams winner via decision, 9-8 over J.C. Ensel of Bismarck Legacy. New team duel score, it's Bismarck High 12 with Legacy 8 here in the girls semifinals.
Grand Forks is going to bump up their 155-pounder Lexi Ray. They'll bump her up to 170 pounds. She'll go up against Lisbon's Alexis Ranke.
Yeah, final 7 seconds, first period. They go off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. Mal Seal just still leads this one by a score of 3-1.
Well, on mat number 2, Luke Conroy for Davies with a 7-1 advantage over Glacier of Bismarck High. The team dual score heading to the third period right now. Conroy again up by 6, but it's Bismarck High up by 4 on the team dual score.
So Grand Forks is going to try to play the bump up game. They have 170 Kai Wiley, 190 Sky Cop. Both of them finished runners up. Likely they're going to try to move them up in the weight classes against Buffett and Sad. See if that works out. But right now, Ranke and Ray, no score in the first period.
Yeah, over here, Cruz Ranke had choice. He deferred over to Theolgis. Theolgis bottom position off the whistle with the escape. That score now 4-1 lead there. Miles Theolgis has the 3-point lead, Mat 8.
As the Velva Aggies will make their way to the championship, another winner via fall. Jaden Foss defeats Hendricks here of Carrington, winner via fall, and Velva has punched their ticket into a state championship.
Ranke Ray, no score. They'll go out of bounds. They'll get a restart back to the center with 46 seconds.
Yeah, well, over here, Mat 8, another snap down by Ranke. So Ranke and Theo just kind of holding center of the mat after that first period. And wrestlers up on their feet, just working some inside ties and inside positioning. Now they're going to snap down there and a Cruz Ranke down block. So back up to their feet, 4-1 lead there, Miles Theolgis.
As for Bismarck High, Arroyo here, Julie at 155, winner via fall, 50 seconds in Bismarck High now with an 18-8 advantage here in the girls semifinals.
Ranke with a snap down, spin behind, gets the takedown. She's got the opening 3 points for the Lisbon senior in period number 1.
Yeah, back to the center for a restart. Wrestlers off the edge of the mat. There, Theolgis on a single leg shot on Ranke. Ranke with the sprawl, going to back working on the ankle on Theolgis. So scramble position here, 4-1 lead. Miles Theolgis over on Mat 8.
And Velva does it again, winner via fall here for the Velva Aggies. One more time at 285. Kate Okinson over Charles Jorgensen. There's 4 weight classes to go. It's 45-4 here for Velva.
Ray gets an escape, but then Ranke a takedown at the whistle. So Alexis Ranke, 6-1 going into the second. She'll start in the top position.
Yeah, Theolgis on that nice little single leg shot. Ranke was able to get the down block and the big sprawl, so they're back up to their feet with 22 seconds remaining. Miles Theolgis still up in this match, 4-1.
Luke Conroy ties things up with a major win at 10-1 over Glacier for the Fargo Davies Eagles. So it's Davies 14, Bismarck 14 as we make our way to 189 pounds on mat number 2.
Ray up to her feet looking for the stand-up, trying to stay in bounds, turns, faces Ranke. There's the escape. It's 6-2.
Yeah, final 9 seconds of this second period as there's still 4-1 score as both wrestlers up on their feet going into the third period.
Ivy Griffin with a 3-1 advantage, 55 seconds remaining over the in the first period over Josie True here for Bismarck High.
Restart back to the center, 1 minute and 25 seconds to go in this second period. Alexis Ranke has a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, Ranke chose bottom position to start the third. Stand up there by Cruz Ranke, with the 1 point escape. 4-2 is that score. Front headlock position, Ranke, see if he can spin around. He's got the leg on Theolgis. Theolgis in a little bit of trouble. Ranke elevating the leg here on Mat 8. Ranke with the takedown. Now he's going to take the lead in the match by a score of 5-4.
Over on mat number 1, there was an unsportsmanlike called against Legacy on the boys' side. That's now 10-9 Legacy over the Sabres as they're wrestling at 172 pounds.
Ranke trying to hit a headlock here for the Lisbon girls, trying to see if she can hit the hips. Ray trying to defend, looking to duck under it. Scramble, it ends up in Ranke's favor, right to the back. She's going to look for the fall.
Yeah, over here, Mat 8, a 1 point escape there for Theolgis. Ranke and Theolgis go out on the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart, tied up at 5 on Mat 8.
Winner via fall, Gabe English at 107 pounds here for the Carrington Cardinals. It's now 45-10 Velva with 3 weight classes to go.
Alexis Ranke with the pinfall victory for the Lisbon Broncos. That gives them the lead once again, 20-17 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, tied up on 5 in this matchup there. That's escaped by a Theolgis. Here in the third period with 55 seconds remaining. Wrestlers locked horns there in the center of the mat, pushing back and forth on each other. So still tied up at 5 in the match, third period, 47 seconds remaining.
Ivy Griffin with a 3-1 advantage, 145 left in the second period as you see Bismarck High starting to separate a little bit on that team dual score, up 18-8 as they're at 170 pounds.
So indeed, Grand Forks is going to bump up their 70 and likely then 190 pounder. So at 190 pounds, it is Nevaeh Buffett for the Lisbon Broncos, a 4th place finisher at the state tournament, going up against Kaya Wiley, the runner-up at 170 pounds yesterday.
Yeah, sweep single shot there by Theologist. Ranky's going to go back front headlock position. He's going to try to run the corner at Theologist. Theologist trying to drag out of that position. So final 15 seconds of regulation here between Theologist and Ranky. Was tied up at 5.
Jonas Kraus and Nolan Mack back to business at 189, tied at 14 apiece here between Davies and Bismarck High, midway point of this duel.
Wiley with a takedown. She's going to try to lock up the chicken wing. Going to get some near fall points. Buffett has to fight off of her back.
Yeah, and just as time was expiring, Thiel just kind of lifted up his chest. Ranky with the chin whip across. He's going to go ahead and win that match with the takedown, 8-5. So Ranky puts the points on the board for the Broncos in the duel. Now they lead 19-0.
And right now, Velva's going to await the winner of that as they have a 45-10 lead. The Aggies just keep on mowing the Cardinals down over on mat number 9.
Wiley going to take it slow, trying to lock it up tight off of this position. Trying to make sure it's tight, make sure there's no chance for Buffett to fight off her back. There's the fall. So Kyle Wiley, the first period pinfall, gives Grand Forks the lead back once again.
Yeah, coming up here on mat 8, 172-pound matchup as wrestlers checking in there. As it looks like Riley Lucina is going to come out here for the Broncos over here, mat 8, 172 pounds.
Big time pin for Ivy Griffin for Bismarck Legacy as she puts 6 points on that Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. It's now the team duel score. Bismarck High 18, Bismarck Legacy 14 in the girls semifinals.
Move to 250 pounds. It'll be Ella Sad for the Broncos going up against Sky Kopp of Grand Forks.
Yeah, still working through the lineup issue over there at mat 8, 172 pounds in the duel. The Broncos now lead here going into 172, 19-0.
Jack Mitchell of Bismarck Legacy with a 3-2 advantage over Isaiah Haugen here for Williston. That in the third period with 48 seconds left. It's currently a 10-9 advantage for the Sabres over the Williston Coyotes.
Ella Sad, a fourth place finish for the Broncos yesterday at the individual state tournament. Sky Kopp, the runner-up at 190 pounds, making the bump to 250 for this dual semifinal.
Yeah, wrestling underway over here on mat 8. The Broncos lead that duel 19-0 in this match. Still scoreless first period. Minute 46 remaining. They're Riley Lucina wrestling Cameron Kittleson of Kindred.
Nolan Mack and alongside Jack Kraus. Kraus with a 3-0 advantage after one period.
Wiley with a double leg takedown. Ella Sad, though, able to turn the hips. Headlock for a pin.
Yeah, Lucina over here is going to get Kittleson on his hip. Lucina with the takedown, and that match there now 3-0 lead, or a 3-0 lead there, Riley Lucina.
As again, it's still 3-1 going into the second period here for Kraus for Bismarck Highs over Nolan Mack here at 189.
So Ella Sad, the 48-second pinfall victory, gives the Lisbon Broncos the lead, going to 100 pounds. 4 weight classes to go. It's 26-23 Broncos on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, Lucina locking up a cradle over here, 172 pounds, trying to work for a pin on mat 8.
As you see it here, Jack Mitchell for Bismarck Legacy, a 5-4 win over Isaiah Haugen. Haugen got a 2-point reversal with 3 seconds left in the period. But for Jack Mitchell and Bismarck Legacy, they now take a 13-9 team duel score.
100 pounds, Melina Rebsum for the Lisbon Broncos going up against Bryn Safradowicz of Grand Forks. That's the 100-pound matchup.
And Kittleson able to get back belly down. Lucina will pick up the 4 near fall. So currently a 7-0 lead there. Riley Lucina over Cameron Kittleson. That's still first period. Lucina up 7-0.
Alex Lear for Velva with a 5-1 advantage right now over Layden Clifton of Carrington as they are currently dueling at 114 pounds. This is the third to last weight class here over on mat number 9.
Rebsum, a state qualifier for the Broncos, 27-15 on the season. Going against Bryn Safradowicz, a 7th grader for the Knight Riders at 24-17.
Yeah, Kittleson with the stand-up. Lucina's going to go ahead and take the leg, lifts it up. They go off the edge of the mat. Final 4 seconds. Lucina leads by a score of 7-0.
Savannah Garver for Bismarck Legacy going up against Cambry Anderson for Bismarck High. Anderson has a 6-1 advantage right now late in the first period. This at 190 pounds.
Able to get the opening takedown. There was Rebsum, so she'll get the Broncos on the scoreboard at 100 pounds.
Yeah, going into the second period, Lucina leads by a score of 7-0 over Kittleson. Lucina in the bottom position to start second.
As here on mat number 2 right now, it's currently at 189 pounds. Again, 6-2 in favor of Jonas Kraus here for Bismarck High.
So Safradowicz with a stand-up. Rebsum, though, able to get a mat return. Bellies herself out, trying to work on top with 20 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, off the whistle, stand-up attempt by Lucina. They go off the edge of the mat. Minute 50 remaining, second period. Lucina still leads 7-0.
189 pounds for Bismarck Legacy's Jameis Marks with a 3-0 lead over Bonin here of Williston.
Rebsum locks in the half, shoots it, runs with it, gets the pinfall. Molina Rebsum first period, 6 points for Lisbon. It's now 32-23.
Yeah, back over here, mat 8. Lucina with the stand-up. Kittleson's going to take him down, but Lucina's able to get that arm. Going to try to pull it over the shoulder, separate the hips. Currently, Lucina leads 7-0. Mat number 8.
Mat number 4, a little blood time, but Camry Anderson has a 9-1 advantage over Savannah Garver here for Bismarck Legacy. Legacy, however, does currently have the team dual score lead at 18-14.
9-point lead for Lisbon at 32-23. So any bonus point victory for the Broncos would secure the duel here in these final 3 weight classes.
Yeah, Kittleson with a nice snap down there, and Lucina is going to drop down to a single leg. And Kittleson here threatening on Lucina, goes to the head. Lucina back down there, gets the feet back on the mat, so Lucina still leads by a score of 8-0. Second period, 45 seconds remaining.
Jonas Kraus here for Bismarck High with a 6-5 advantage right now over Nolan Mack of Fargo Davies. 80 seconds remaining in the third period. That one is currently tied at 14 apiece on the team dual side between Davies and Bismarck High in the Class A semifinals.
Lisbon waiting to see what Grand Forks sent out there. Your 106 matchup will be Josie Carlbloom for the Broncos going against Aaron Johnson of Grand Forks at 106 pounds.
Yeah, back over here, mat 8, still 8-0 lead for Lucina. Wrestlers up on their feet, edge of the mat. And now final 15 seconds, they're going to go back to the center for a restart.
It's a 5-2 lead for Alex Lear of Vilva over Layden Clifton here for Carrington. 90 seconds remaining here in the third.
Carl Bloom locks up the headlock, trying to walk it back, gets the 3 points, gonna look for the fall. Johnson has to fight off her back, does so, but it's a 7-point move for Josie Carl Bloom.
Yeah, over here back, mat 8, time expires, second period. Lucina will take the 8-0 lead. He'll have choice as he takes a look at the coach. Coach says, hey, take bottom, so Lucina leads by a score of 8-0.
Well, on mat number 2 right now, you got Nolan Mack trying to stay alive here, and Jonathan Kraus is going to be a winner via fall here for Bismarck High at 189 pounds, and the Demons lead 20-14.
Josie Carlbloom locks up the cradle, gets the pinfall, and that will send the Broncos to the state championship duel.
All right, over here at third period, 8-0 lead there. Kittleson and Lucina. Lucina with the Granby roll through is going to try to stand up off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart, as Lucina leads by a score of 8-0.
So for the Lisbon Bronco girls, now it's a matter of who are they going to wrestle in the championship. Well, right now it's Bismarck Legacy with an 18-14 advantage, but Cambry Anderson of Bismarck High at 190 with a 12-1 lead here over Savannah Garver as they head to the third period.
112 pounds, Madeline Krellin of Lisbon, Bethany Novak of Grand Forks. That's your 112-pound matchup.
Yeah, over here on mat 8, it was a stand-up attempt by Lucina, and then a good mat return by Kittleson. Lucina back down on the mat, not able to get up, as Kittleson's going to go ahead and break him belly down, has an armbar locked up on Lucina here third period. Lucina leads by a score of 8-0.
As James Marks right now at Bismarck Legacy currently is currently leading here over Aiden Bonin of Williston. That is 10-0 heading to the third period at 189.
3-0. Bethany Novak gets the opening takedown for the Knight Riders. She leads 3-0 for the 7th grader at 19-19 on the season.
Yeah, still wrestling over here. Now Lucina's going to isolate the wrist on Kittleson. Going to try to see if he can scoot those hips away. Kittleson doing a good job riding Lucina this third period. Still an 8-0 lead. Riley Lucina now warned for stalling over on mat 8.
At 114 pounds, winner via decision. Layden Clifton here for Carrington at 8-6 over Alex Lear as they go to 121. It's Velva 45, Carrington 13 with 2 weight classes to go.
Krellin able to get the reversal, so she cuts her deficit to 3-2 for the 8th grader at 16-17 on the season.
Yeah, coming up over the top now. Lucina able to get up over the top, has the hips cleared. He's going to try to turn the corner, gets the 2-point reversal. Now 10-0 lead. Riley Lucina over on mat 8, third period, final 10 seconds.
Like Kozadowski here for Fargo Davies going up against Garrett Cowan here for Bismarck High at 215 pounds. A 3-point takedown early for Kozadowski, and he is a winner via fall. And we are tied at 20 apiece as we head to heavyweight here in the Class A semis between Davies and Bismarck High.
Krellin shoots a half, hooks a leg, gets a 4-point near fall out of it, so it's 6-3. Krellin with the lead going into the second.
Yeah, Broncos in this duel with another victory, now lead Kindred by a score of 23-0 going into the 189-pound match, as that's going to have Fisher Johnson of Carrington taking on Eli Lyons of Lisbon. Johnson plays sixth at the state tournament there yesterday. Lions a state champion. That's your matchup here at 189 over on mat 8.
James Marks is one more takedown away from going to be a winner via tech fall here, and if he can do so, 5 more points will be coming up to the Sabres. There it is. And winner via tech fall at 16-1 at 189. The Bismarck Legacy Sabres now have a 18-9 lead over the Williston Coyotes in the Class A boys semifinals.
Novak with choice. She chooses the neutral position. It pays off. She gets a takedown, ties it up at 6.
Yeah, Lions out here wrestling loose. A nice arm drag to a takedown as he goes up by a score of 3-0. Locking up an armbar on Johnson. The Lions leads 3-0 over here, mat 8. Minute 28 remaining, first period.
As for Cambry Anderson right now going up against Savannah Garver for Bismarck Legacy, you're going to see 4 points and a tech fall here on the way. So you're going to get 4 points coming, 19-1 to win. And Bismarck Legacy is going to add on to their lead. It's now 23-14.
As Krellin able to get a sit out into a switch. That's a reversal for 2. Then a 1-point escape for Novak. 8-7 in the second.
Yeah, Lions going to get the mat return on Johnson. Still working on the arm. Now he's going to go hammerlock on Johnson. Has him broke belly down, center of the mat. Throws in the arm bar on the right side there, mat 8. Eli Lions still up 3-0 in the first period.
Jarrett Bilby at 129 for Velva going up against Mason Cook of Carrington at 121. That one is currently going into the second period. We're an advantage here for Bilby at 3-1.
Novak with a takedown. It's now 10-8. Bethany Novak of Grand Forks with the lead at 112.
Yeah, Lions working on a bar half on Fisher Johnson. 28 seconds remaining. Johnson doing all he can to fight out of this. Lions still trying to work now, goes to the half. Nelson still 3-0 lead there for Eli Lions, mat 8.
Gus Wermeyer at heavyweight here up by 3 and now make it up by a pin as winner via fall. Back-to-back pins here for the Davies Eagles as they now take a 26-20 advantage as Gus Wermeyer winner via fall over Braden McConnell for Bismarck High.
Krellin grabbing at the head, looking for the headlock, runs out of time. As we'll see if there's any points awarded, maybe one for, they will give the reversal call before it after officials converse. So we're tied at 10 going to the third.
Yeah, Lions with the half. Nelson ran it around, closed out the match there, win by fall. Eli Lions for the Broncos as the Broncos now in this duel up 29-0 over the Kindred Vikings going into 215 pounds.
Aaliyah Ear and you got Miss Locke here for Bismarck High. That's at 250, currently scoreless. It's a 23-14 advantage here for the Sabres over Bismarck High in the girls' semis.
Novak with a shot attempt. Krellin, though, able to counter it. It's a headlock party for Lisbon. She's got her on her back looking for the fall.
Yeah, Matt 8, 215 pounds. Madden Schwab, Cole Richard. This matchup just underway. Schwab for Lisbon. A state place winner yesterday, placed 6th in the state tournament. Richard, a state qualifier, so matchup here, 215. Currently scoreless, minute 30 remaining.
Lincoln Lamar with a 3-point takedown here for Bismarck Legacy at 215 against Anthony Naya for Williston as they head to the second period. 3 points on the way for Lamar, and the Sabres up by 9 over Williston here on the team dual score.
Krellin with the pinfall victory. 4 more points as Lisbon has really busted this open against Grand Forks. It's now 44-23 going into the final weight class, 118.
Yeah, still scoreless over here on mat 8 between Schwab and Richard. Just wrestling through some inside ties, working on the hands there in head position. So still scoreless first period, 53 seconds remaining.
As Velva again will make their way to the Class B championship, but right now it's Mason Cook that's got the advantage over Jarrett Bilby, currently up 3-1, but into a pinning combination late in the second period.
118, Cadence Golding, the now 2-time defending state champion for the Lisbon Broncos, going up against Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks at 118.
Yeah, Schwab went into Richard there on the edge of the mat. They go off onto the match next door. They go back to the center for a restart, so still scoreless here first period with 27 seconds remaining. Wrestlers still up on their feet, pushing back and forth.
Nashheim here for Davies at 107, going up against Braden Aho here for Bismarck High. That's currently scoreless, 20 seconds remaining in the first period. It's Davies with a 26-20 advantage on the team dual score.
Golding with a front headlock. Apperspatch, though, able to get back up to her feet. Snapped down by Golding, gets the 3-point takedown. Apperspatch with the escape. It's 3-1.
Yeah, big double leg blast here by Madden Schwab to close out the first period. He's going to go up 3-0 over Cole Richard going into the second period.
As Ear and Locke currently scoreless into the second period, midway through this again at heavyweight on the girls' side. Currently scoreless, the Sabres up by 9 on the team dual score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Golding back in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Apperspatch. Duck under by Golding, looking for the mat return. See if she can bring her down. There's the takedown, 6-1.
Yeah, stand up by Cole Richard here to start the second period. He has the 1-point escape. Now 3-1's that score. Minute 48 remaining in the second period. Wrestlers up on their feet.
Lincoln Lamar still up by 2 over Nea here for Williston. It's going to be 3-1 as we make our way to the third period here for Bismarck Legacy. This is at 2:15.
Apperspatch with the escape point, but then Golding with another takedown, make it now 9-2 in the second.
Yeah, still a 3-1 score there. Wrestlers up on their feet, holding the center of the mat with a minute 24 remaining between Cole Richard and Matt Schwab. Schwab leads 3-1.
Still alive here is Bilby for Velva. Mason Cook with a 5-3 advantage for Carrington. 60 seconds remaining in period number 3. That's at 121 pounds.
We're still in the first. Now we're headed to the second, 9-2. Cadence Golding with the lead. They'll go neutral to start this second 2 minutes.
Yeah, Schwab working an underhook, has double unders on Richard, edge of the mat. Schwab's going to take his back. Mat return. Schwab now has the 6-1 lead over on mat 8.
As Jalen Nasham here for Davies falls to Braden Aho from Bismarck High. Winner via fall is Aho, and now we're tied at 26 apiece in this Class A semifinal as we have 3 weight classes to go between the Eagles and the Demons.
Golding's going to end this in style. Another pinfall victory. It's 50-23. The Lisbon Broncos on their way to the state dual championship.
Yeah, over here, Schwab was working on a 3-quarter Nelson on Richard. Richard able to defend that, doing some hand fighting underneath. But Schwab still leads 6-1. Richard's going to stand up. Schwab with the big mat return and running him off the edge of the mat. Officials are going to confer if there's any points. Looks like they're going to go back down there. Referee's position restart. 6-1 lead for Schwab.
As Ear and Locke currently scoreless here at heavyweight at the girls' side at mat number 4. 137 remaining here. Starting at the bottom position will be Ear for Bismarck Legacy.
So Lisbon is going to wrestle for the state dual championship on the girls' side of things. 4:30 is when that is scheduled to begin. They'll get the winner of Bismarck and Bismarck Legacy.
Yeah, wrestlers off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart, and that's going into the third period. So Schwab leads 6-1. He says, hey, I want bottom, goes there immediately into the center of the mat over on mat 8.
And for Lincoln Lamar, he gets the escape followed by a takedown. Now has a 7-1 advantage over Anthony Nea for Williston here at 2:15 with 29 seconds remaining on mat number 1.
Yeah, off the whistle there. Schwab trying to get the outside leg stand up. Now quad pods into position. See if he can get those feet moving and stand all the way up. Still a 6-1 score. Minute 42 remaining over here, mat 8, third period.
As we continue on mat number 9, it's going to go final 51-16. Velva officially into the Class B Boys Championship. They await the winner of Lisbon and Kindred. But again, the Velva Aggies moving their way with a 51-16 win over Carrington.
Yeah, working over here on mat 8, front headlock to a shuck position. Schwab not able to get it, but he does have the escape. 7-1 is the score here with Cole Richard. Schwab working an underhook here on the left side over on the right side as wrestlers going to break apart, go back to the center of the mat. Minute 8 remaining here in the third period.
Grady Johnson winner via fall for Fargo. Davies over Cash Williams at 114 pounds. So Grady Johnson gets the Eagles a 32-26 advantage with 2 weight classes to go.
Yeah, under a minute remaining third period between Cole Richard and Matt Schwab as they're going to go ahead and break apart. Richard takes a look at the clock. Schwab's going to wade back into him. Little head tap. He has Richard going down. Single leg shot there for Schwab, edge of the mat.
As for Ear, she has a 1-point escape. That's been the difference between her and Locke with 17 seconds trying to get the takedown, though, on the near side of the mat. She does with Locke. Locke continues to work now up 3-1 here for Bismarck High and trying to see if she can add some more points to that team dual score.
Yeah, Schwab's still working in the top position now. He has the takedown, leads 10-1, 9-point lead here. Final 20 seconds of this third period over on mat 8.
So Bismarck High, has the lead 23-14. You add those a couple additional points on top of it here. It's going to be a 26-14 advantage here for Bismarck High with 4 weight classes to go.
Yeah, wrestling off the edge of the mat. 7 seconds remaining. They're going back to the center for a restart. Schwab up by 9, 10-1 lead over here on mat 8.
Well, on mat number 1 currently between Bismarck Legacy and alongside of Williston, it is a lead for the Legacy Sabres 21-9. Lincoln Lamar with a decision win at 8-3 as they head to heavyweight.
Yeah, big mat return off the whistle there for Schwab. Has Richard down on the mat, but that's going to do it there. 10-1 major decision win there for Matt Schwab of the Lisbon Broncos. The Broncos add 4 more points on the scoreboard. They now lead 33-0 going into heavyweight over on mat 8.
As for Davies and Bismarck High, it's 32-26 as we go to 121 pounds. Cooper Mack for Davies going up against Arroyo here for Bismarck High. It's Mack with a 3-0 lead 60 seconds into the first period.
All right, if I do my math right there, as the Broncos here should have this victory in hand, as they currently lead 33-0 going into the heavyweight match, as they have out there Zach Ward for the Lisbon Bronco going to get some action out here in the state semifinal duel, as he's out here wrestling now at 285 for Lisbon, but Lisbon currently leads the duel by a score of 33-0.
Bismarck Legacy would like to do what Lisbon has done and put both their teams in the state dual championship in girls and boys. Well, right now on the girls side, it's 26-20. Bismarck High forfeits at 100, so we go to 106 pounds. There's 3 weight classes left. Sabres down by 6.
Yeah, Casey Nudell here for Kindred's going to open up with the takedown on Zach Ward. So Ward ground by a score of 3-0. Minute 25 remaining here in the first period, as Nudell has the 3-0 lead on mat 8.
As we get some finals on the consolation portion of the bracket here on the Class A side, Bismarck Century and West Fargo Cheyenne Century 39-30 will wrestle for 5th. Cheyenne will wrestle for 7th. Then Devils Lake and Grand Forks Central. It was Grand Forks Central 47-25 winners here for the Knights. So the Knights will wrestle for 5th. Devils Lake 7th.
Yeah, it's currently a 3-1 score there. A little slide by attempt by Ward. Nudell. Now Ward's going to go ahead and land on top of Nudell there. Big scramble throw by Zach Ward. He's working for a foul on Casey Nudell over here on mat 8. 45 seconds remain. The pin for Zach Ward and the Lisbon Broncos, as he's going to pick up your Enbridge Energy wrestler of the duel coming off the bench for Lisbon, 285. Big throw there and keeping it scoreless between Lisbon and Kindred. Now the Broncos up by a score of 39-0, and they're going to make their way to the state championship duel against Velva.
Pretty cool to see the Lisbon girls also going right to the mat side there and kind of being the extended cheerleaders, if you will, here for the Bronco girls as well. Arthur Arroyo up 4-3 right now here over Cooper Mack, and now make it 7-3 midway through the second period at 121 pounds.
Yeah, wrestling still not over there on mat 8 as they're going to 107 pounds, as we got Theo Hans out there wrestling for Lisbon. And I think that is Jaden Rude out there. Rude's going to throw a cow catcher on Theo Hans. Has him going over to the mat. Here, Rude looking for a quick fall for the Kindred Vikings. They're trying to get on the scoreboard on mat 8.
Carter Johnson here for Bismarck Legacy with an early 3-point takedown here. Leads 3-0 over Dominic Concha of Williston. It's 21-9 right now. Bismarck Legacy in the Class A semifinals.
Yeah, it's a quick 28-second pin over there for Jaden Rude of the Kindred Vikings, as the Kindred Vikings now on the scoreboard as the Broncos lead 39-6 here going into 114 pounds, as that matchup here, Micah Fromke coming out for the Lisbon Broncos.
Another forfeit at 106 for Bismarck Legacy, so they will take 12 free points. We got 2 weight classes remaining. It's 112 pounds as Ken Fack is going up against Avery Theogis at 112 right now, and winner via fall is going to be Alicia Kenfack. So the Sabres go to last weight class up by 6, 32-26, and if they can win, they'll punch their ticket to square off with Lisbon in the girls' dual championship.
Yeah, Fromke and Nola Mengi out here wrestling at 114 pounds. As wrestlers still up on their feet, there's a minute 36 remaining in the first period, as wrestling and with no score in the first period on mat 8.
Well, back to mat number 2 right now. Cooper Mack down by 4 here against Arroyo for Bismarck High. It's 7-3, 15 seconds remaining here in the second period.
Yeah, Fromke trying to dig in, work on the inside there on Nolan Mengi. Mengi's going to go ahead. He's going to block that. Now shoots a nice high crotch fireman's on Fromke. Fromke gets back up to his feet, so still scoreless first period. Minute 10 remaining. Mengi's going back to the high crotch. And still scoreless now, first period. Minute 5 remaining over there, mat 8.
Carter Johnson with a 3-0 lead here over Concha, where points have been hard to come by. It's Bismarck Legacy 21-9 in the team dual score right now at 285.
Yeah, Fromke is going in front headlock position on Mengi and is going to try chin whip. Here, Fromke gets over the top off the edge of the mat just as he rolled Mengi over. And they're going to go back to the center And 48 seconds remaining over there. Mat 8 still scoreless.
As long as Tess Gross doesn't get pinned, Bismarck Legacy makes their way to the championship, and she gets 3 points for a takedown right now against Fuchs here for Bismarck High, as Fuchs gets a 1-point escape into the first period.
Yeah, with 30 seconds remaining, wrestlers back up on their feet, still scoreless between Micah Fromke of Lisbon and Nolan Mengi. Mengi working in on an underhook, right in some head position on Fromke. Here at 114 pounds, Mat 8.
Winner via fall, Cutter Johnson of Bismarck Legacy over Concha here, and the Sabres now take a 27-9 lead as they have 4 weight classes remaining here between Bismarck Legacy and Williston in the Class A boys semifinals.
Yeah, Fromke and Mengi still scoreless at the end of the first period. Mengi in on another high crotch shot on Fromke. Fromke's going to try to go to work on the head on Mengi. Time runs out, and no takedown awarded. So scoreless first period going into the second between Nolan Mengi, Micah Fromke. Fromke with choice going to the second. He chooses bottom.
Arthur Arroyo for Bismarck High, 7-3 here over Fargo Davies Cooper Mack, as this is at 121 pounds. There's just 1 weight class remaining. Bismarck High needs to win this to keep themselves alive here as we head to 127 with the on-deck weight class.
Yeah, still 114 pounds over here on Mat 8 between Nolan Mengi and Micah Fromke. Fromke had choice to start the second period. He chose bottom position. Mengi working on the ankle on Fromke, keeping him down on the mat, just working far center edge of the mat. Still scoreless second period.
Through 1 period, it's going to be Tess Gross here for Bismarck Legacy with a 3-1 advantage over Fuchs from Bismarck High as they head to the second period. This again, the final weight class, 32-26, Bismarck Legacy over Bismarck High.
Yeah, Nolan Mengi doing a good job riding in the top position, riding on that right side on Micah Fromke. And Fromke just kind of working on the hip, going to try to get some separation, not able to get it. Minute 14 remaining, second period still scoreless.
As Arroyo here for Bismarck High with an 11-3 advantage. There's 20 seconds remaining here in the third period for Bismarck High. If he can pick up this win, make it 8-6, if he can pick up this win, they'll give Bismarck a chance going to that final weight class.
Yeah, here 114 pounds with 56 seconds remaining, edge of the mat. Fromke going to try a stand-up, see if Mengi can get him down to the mat. He's going to drag him off, back to the center for a restart. Still scoreless, 51 seconds remaining, second period.
As right now, Fuchs was on the belly. She's able to come back and get the reversal, trails it by 2, but trying to get into a pinning combination, and then they need to get a pin here for Fuchs to have a chance. Otherwise, Legacy is going on the championship with 1:15 remaining here in the second period.
Yeah, over here, Mat 8, Nolan Mengi with a half Nelson on Fromke, keeping him down on the mat. Now stall warning here given on Fromke. Fromke not able to get any separation or get up on his feet. So Mengi going to go ahead and chop the arm, keeping Fromke down on the mat. Final 26 seconds, second period.
And there it is, winner via fall. Fuchs comes back at 118 pounds for Bismarck High, and Laurel Lee Fuchs was down 5-1 against Tess Gross. I'm not sure what it is about mat number 4, but that has been absolutely sensational. 32 apiece here. We got tiebreaker rules coming. Bismarck High is going wild at 32 apiece.
Yeah, the tiebreaker rules. The first tiebreaker, criteria A, is the team whose opponent's team was penalized the most. In that duel, Bismarck Legacy did get called for an unsportsmanlike conduct, so criteria is going to give it to Bismarck.
And that's after Bismarck forfeited the 100 and the 106-pound weight class. So because of that, with those forfeits, it doesn't come back and bite them with that unsportsmanlike. So Bismarck High, and I gotta have it, Fuchs pin, able to do so. The Demons and the Broncos in the girls' championship, while Legacy will wrestle against Grand Forks and Night Riders. What a wild duel that was on mat number 4.
Yeah, some things, you're not probably ever going to see unless you come to the state tournament and watch that. As watching that one play out, just amazing. Here on mat 8, 114 pounds as it's in the third period now. Fromke in the top position. I think he's going to get warned for Mengi's warned for stalling. So each wrestler warned for stalling. Fromke, we're over the top working on a crossface cradle. He gets Mengi broke belly down. And that's still scoreless third period, minute 9 remaining.
Speaking of Bismarck High, the boys trying to see if they can make themselves into the state championship from coming behind fashion as well, down 32-29. But Caden Egberg here for Bismarck High is trying to turn Sitzer over here for Davies into a pinning combination, trying to put the Demons here as well into the championship on the boys' side as Egberg continues to work here with 50 seconds remaining in the first. Winner via fall, and the Demons, like they did in the girls, come back in the boys, and the Demon boys, the Demon girls will head to the state dual championships.
Yeah, third period, 35 seconds remaining. Fromke and Mengi. Mengi's going to try to come out the back door, see if Fromke can hang on here. Final 30 seconds of this third period. As wrestlers just trying to scramble it out. Mengi's going to try to pull out from the back door, see if he can get the 2-point reversal. Nolan Mengi up 2-0. The escape by Fromke. Final 15 seconds over there, Mat 8.
Bismarck High win it over Fargo Davies 35-32. Their opponent will either be the Sabres or the Coyotes. We'll find out here as we're at 107 pounds right now. Williston's got to get something going here on the point team total as Blake Sadness has a 7-0 lead over Jamison Dieter here for Williston in the second period with 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Nolan Mengi's going to pick up a takedown at the end of the third period, so he's going to win that match 5-1 by decision over Micah Fromke of Lisbon. That dual score now 39-9 in favor of the Lisbon Broncos, going into 121 pounds.
As we head to the third period here on mat number 1, Blake Sadness against Dieter here for Williston. These are the final two duels going on. Brent Stuhl and the one over here on the Class A side as well. Again, if another 3 points at least for Bismarck Legacy comes, it's going to start getting tough here for Williston with 3 weight classes to go. They're currently needing this particular weight class. If they lose any points, Legacy will punch their ticket and wrestle Bismarck in the Class A championship.
Yeah, Broncos going to have the open weight class. They're going to see the weight class at 121. Wrestlers going to go check in there at 127 pounds as Noah Anderson going out there, the senior for the Broncos, the state champion. And he's going to have a matchup here at 127 pounds over on mat 8.
Sadness for Bismarck Legacy continues to work down as you see Jamison Dieter here trying to work on top. He's got to get some type of points here for Williston, and right now he needs a come-from-behind pin as it stands as he's trailing it by 7 with 85 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, new scoreboard update there, mat 8 with that open weight class for Lisbon. Now that dual score 39-15 in favor of the Broncos. They're wrestling 127 pounds there. Noah Anderson and a no strike of Kindred.
As Sandus currently works across, looking to see if he can pin, and he is. And the Sabres will go up against their crosstown rival. It'll be a Capital City clash coming up here on the Class A boys. The Sabres and the Demons will meet for the Class A championship. Williston will have a date with Davies for third place.
Yeah, Anderson for Lisbon will lock up the cradle, working on pinning combination over there on mat 8. The officials down there going to take another look. As with a minute 22 remaining, Anderson has the 3-0 lead with the cradle locked up over on mat 8.
As we head to now 114 pounds, we'll see what the Sabres and Williston will like to do here on the check-in. But again, Williston will wrestle for third. The Sabres will wrestle for the championship.
Yeah, winner by fall, 43-second fall there for Noah Anderson and the Lisbon Broncos over there on mat 8. As the Broncos in the duel, they'll advance to the championship match or championship duel against Velva. Broncos win 45-15.
We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get to our Enbridge Energy wrestlers in the match. Agassi Precision move in the match. We'll take a look at the brackets as well. We know all the results, just a matter of now the final here for Bismarck Legacy and Williston, but we got all the matches set for our place matches and the championship. We'll get to that in a moment when we return here from the Dome.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility wants you to enjoy the events in the communities of our area. Here's to living the sweet life. American Crystal Sugar, Drayton.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Imagine your life in Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities. Stop wrestling with where to raise your family. At Hillsborough Public School, we give students a solid base, small classes, strong fundamentals, and personal attention. Our teachers, coaches, and community are always in your corner. In fact, this past year, our local Kiwanis invested over $10,000 in programs that support community youth. In Hillsborough, choosing a school is a win by decision. Whether you're starting a business or looking for a place where every child is known and supported, end the match. Make the move to Hillsborough Public School.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club. Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Back here on yourliveevent.com, recapping this semifinal round from the Fargodome. We'll start with the girls' side of things. The Lisbon Broncos are into the state tournament duel, a 50-23 victory against the Grand Forks Knight Riders. Really, this one was a match of runs when it comes down to the things that start at 124 pounds. Adeline Hansen for the Lisbon Broncos, a 16-1 tech fall victory over Maddie Look. Then at 30, 36, and 42, Grand Forks takes the next three weight classes. Kaylee Kurz, a tech fall victory over Arlie Rammerman. Then Sarah Novak, a 255 pinfall victory over Lila Gillespie. And at 142, Emily Sauter with a 542 pinfall victory over Veda Karlblum. Then the Lisbon Broncos take the next three weight classes. 48, Violet Heen, a 7-6 decision victory over Alani Long. 55, Ava Karlblum, a 16-second pinfall over Alyssa Hines. And at 170, Alexis Ranke, a 325 pinfall over Lexi Ray. Grand Forks takes their final win of the weight class at 190 pounds. Kaya Wiley, a 111 pinfall victory over Nevaeh Buffett. Then in the final five weight classes, all those go to Lisbon. It started at 250 pounds as Ellis Sad picks up the 48-second pinfall victory over Sky Kopp. Able to counter a double leg attempt by Kopp into a headlock. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsborough, online at planterdoc.com or 701-636-2119. Then Melina Rebsam able to keep it going as a 1-minute 50-second pinfall victory over Bryn Safradowicz. Then Josie Karlblum for the Lisbon Broncos secures the duel for them as she gets a 40-second pinfall victory over Erin Johnson. She's your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the match. Life Takes Energy, Energy for Life, online at enbridge.com for career opportunities. Then at 112, Madeline Krellin for Lisbon, a 438 pinfall victory over Bethany Novak. And at 118, Cadence Golding ends it off in style, 2-minute 22-second pinfall victory over Katie Apperspatch.
Yeah, coming over here for the Class B side with that duel, semifinal duel between the Lisbon Broncos and the Kindred Vikings. The Broncos in that duel defeated Vikings 45-15. They opened up dual action at 133 pounds. It was Grayson Lyons of Lisbon over Gavin Swenson by decision 5-2. 139, Ian Anderson of Lisbon over Gavin Rude by major decision 11-0. 145 pounds, Griffin Greenlee over Brock Johnson of Kindred, major decision 16-6. 152, Ryan Engel, Lisbon over Noak Swenson, a Kindred tech fall victory 16-0. 160 pounds, it was Cruz Ranke of Lisbon over Miles Steele, just a Kindred decision 8-5. And that is your Agassi Precision move of the match. They're going out to Cruz Ranke as Ranke with that last second takedown as he hit a nice little throw, kind of a chin whip throw on Thiel just to win that match by decision 8-5. And then 172 pounds, Riley Lucina of Lisbon over Cam Kittleson. Major decision 10-0. 189, Eli Lyons over Fisher Johnson of Kindred. That's by fall in a minute 43. 215 pounds, Madden Schwab over Cole Richard. Major decision 10-1. 285, Zach Ward for Lisbon coming off the bench, and he won by fall over Kaysen Nudell. Zach Ward's going to pick up your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Duel with that fall at 285 pounds for Lisbon. And then Kindred finally gets on the scoreboard here at 107 pounds as Jaden Rude over Theo Fons by fall. 114, Nola Mengi, Kindred over Micah Fromke by decision 5-1. 121 pounds, Bristol Swanson Kindred received a forfeit. And 127, it was Noah Anderson over Aiden Ostrich at Kindred by fall in 43 seconds for that final dual score, 45-15 in favor of the Broncos.
So we'll take a look at the dual brackets looking ahead here as we get to the placing rounds. The placing matches 3rd through 7th will be at 2:30 or thereabout, just waiting on one more Class A duel to continue. The championship round, all 3 championship matches, a 4:30 start. In the Class A, in the girls Division 4, dual placings. Your 7th place matchup will be Turtle Mountain going up against Pembina County North. The 5th place match will be Minot going up against South Border. Your 3rd place match will be Bismarck Legacy going up against Grand Forks. And your championship match at 4 o'clock, it's Bismarck High going up against the Lisbon Broncos.
Yeah, over here in Class B in the dual bracket, your consolation round, placing round duels, as you have your 7th place duel here at 2:30 will feature Williams County against Pembina County North. Then your 5th place duel is Bowman County Beach taking on Hettinger Scranton. Your 3rd place duel is the Kindred Vikings versus the Carrington Cardinals. That's your 3rd through 7th place duel. And then for the championship duel at 4 p.m. here at the Fargo Dome, it's the number 2 seed Lisbon Broncos. They're going to take on the number 1 seed, the Velva Aggies. So that's your championship duel there for Class B.
As we make our way to the Class A duels, Bismarck Legacy is going to beat Williston, just a matter of what the final will be, but the Sabres will wrestle against Bismarck High for a Capital City clash here at 4 o'clock coming up in the championship. 3rd place will be Fargo Davies against Williston. The consolation championship for 5th will be Grand Forks Central and Bismarck Century. And on the Class A side, they do not wrestle for 7th place. So again, it'll just be 5th, 3rd, and 1st, which means Devil's Lake season is officially done and Cheyenne season on the dual side is officially done. Central, Bismarck Century will wrestle for 5th. 3rd place, Davies and Williston. Championship, Bismarck High against Bismarck Legacy, as right now it's a 43-9 lead in the final weight class here for the Sabres.
So we'll take a break. We'll come back, get you ready for that 3rd place round, the placing rounds and featuring the Kindred Vikings. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com. The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore.
Before the farming season moves forward, there's one important decision to make. Every year brings unknowns. Weather, markets, yields. Multi-peril crop insurance helps protect the work you put in long before harvest. The MPCI crop insurance closing deadline is March 16th. At IRE Insurance, we've helped generations of farmers plan ahead with confidence. Let's make sure you're ready. Contact IRE Insurance for guidance you can trust.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
So that Williston Legacy duel has concluded. It's scheduled for a 2:30 placing round start. Hopefully we'll get started here in just a few moments to make sure they get the finals rounds on time here at the state duel tournament. Myself, Brady Siebels, I will have the call of the third place duel between Kindred and Carrington, as then well as Chase and Brent. They will run down, continue to do the NFL red zone style reports, bouncing around each and every one of the 8 mats being used here for this placing round matchup. Again, it is Kindred Carrington for third place in the state duel tournament, and that will come up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank Community Bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Captain's meeting just getting concluding there for the Kindred Vikings and the Carrington Cardinals. I believe we're starting at 139 pounds. Indeed, that is what we are starting at. So mat number 7, that is where the third place boys duel will be. Kindred and Carrington starting at 139 pounds here at the state duel tournament.
Yeah, waiting for these Class B third and fifth place matches and also seventh place. So just waiting for the matches here to come up on the track wrestling and get everybody squared away.
Well, on the girls' side, they're going to start at 136 pounds. Bismarck Legacy Grand Forks will be wrestling for a third place, and then from there, South Border and Minot will be wrestling for fifth, and then you're going to have Pembina County North and Turtle Mountain wrestling for a seventh place here. Again, that's a look at the bracket on the girls' side as we get ready to start wrestling here at 130 pounds after their captains' meetings.
Yeah, Carrington sending out their first wrestler for 139 pounds. The Vikings, first time in over 20 years that they have been in the state duel tournament. For Carrington, it's a habit. It's almost like used to this as they're in the state duel tournament nearly every single year. Last year finished in 7th place, defeated their subsection rival, Pembina County North, in that 7th place duel, and now they're going to wrestle for 3rd place here this season. As we get ready, 139, Gavin Rood for Kindred, Leighton Savageau for Carrington.
Yeah, coming out here, Matt 9 for Class B for your 5th place duel. Cutter Rodnick, Bowman County Beach taking on Kyler Schlesky. That should be a good matchup there. A couple of state place winner, Kyler Schlesky, a state runner-up. Rodnick taking 5th at 139 pounds here, Matt 9.
Well, on the girls' side with Bismarck Legacy on mat number 4, they just got upset, so we'll see how they can come out and wrestle here. As calling against Grazer here for Grand Forks, it's an early call-in 3-point takedown here for the Sabres.
As 14 seconds, Gavin Rood for the Kindred Vikings able to open up the scoring. He gets the pinfall victory over Savageau. 6-0, the Vikings lead on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, over here on Matt's 8, Matt 9 there as the 7th place matchup between Williams County and Pembina County North. That's Carson Burnell, Williams County taking on Billy Thibodeau. As that matchup just underway, it looks like a takedown there. Carson Burnell, he'll take the 3-0 lead over on Matt 8.
Well, on mat number 6, South Border and Minot still waiting to get underway for their first weight class here at 130 as the wrestlers are currently checking in.
So we'll go to the second weight class, 145 with Kindred leading 6-0 after one weight class.
Yeah, Matt 9 for that 5th place matchup. Cutter Rodnick, Kyler Schlesky. Schlesky opened up with a 7-point move. He currently leads by a score of 7-0. And now it looks like a stall warning is going out there on the Rodnick. So Schlesky, state runner-up here, has the 7-0 lead over on Matt 9.
Colin winner via fall here over a Grazer here of Grand Forks at 130 pounds. Aaliyah Collin and the Bismarck Legacy Sabres get on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard up 6-0.
145, Brock Johnson for the Kindred Vikings gets the opening takedown as he is going up against Michael Vandehoven for Carrington.
Yeah, over on Matt 9 now, Kyler Schlesky with that 7-0 lead. Final 2 seconds there of the first period. So Schlesky's up 7-0, Matt 9, Class B.
Well, you're going to have a Stremick here for Pembina County North wrestling Turtle Mountain's Emily Azure as they get underway for 7th place here between Pembina County North and Turtle Mountain at 130 pounds on the girls' side.
Johnson, a junior for the Kindred Vikings, unfortunately injured during football season, able to come back and be part of the team wrestle here in this state duel tournament. Going up against Carrington's 7th grader, Vandehoven. He is 4-12 on the season.
Yeah, over on Class A, over on Mat 1 for that 3rd place duel between Williston and Davies. It's currently Cole Savageau here at 139 pounds. He has a 6-1 lead over Tyson Taylor of Williston. That's over on Mat 1. That's in the first period with 6 seconds remaining.
And on mat number 4, you got Morgan Schneider here of Bismarck Legacy going up against Kaylee Kurz of Grand Forks. Currently scoreless 45 seconds into the period. That is the 3rd place match of the girls' dual tournament.
Johnson with a turn, a 4-point near fall, puts in the crossface once again. This time secures the pin. So Brock Johnson, back-to-back pins for the Kindred Vikings. They lead 12-0.
Yeah, Mat 2, Class A here for the 5th place duel between Grand Forks Central and Bismarck Century. That's currently a scoreless match here at 139 pounds between Cesar Cruz Jr. and Carter Wild of Bismarck Century. That's still in the first period with 30 seconds remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet on mat 2.
Over on mat number 6, quickly Minot with a 12-0 advantage over South Border. Madison Racine goes winner via forfeit at 1:30, and at 1:36, Peyton Russell winner via fall. 27 seconds in over Lydia Wolf here as they have a 12-0 lead as they go to 1:42.
152, Noak Swenson for the Vikings, Callan Walski for the Cardinals. That's your 52-pound matchup.
Yeah, over on mat 8 there, 139 pounds for that 7th place duel. There's Carson Burnell working a pinning combination on Billy Thibodeau, and that's a minute 28 remaining second period. And the wrestlers getting up. That was a win by fall there. Carson Burnell for Williams County. He's going to put 6 points on the scoreboard on mat 8.
Marley Stremick able to be a winner via fall here for Pembina County North over Emily Azure from Turtle Mountain. So it's a 6-0 lead here for Pembina County North as they're currently wrestling at 1:36. And also a note, you're starting to see it. The seniors giving the hug a little bit longer and a little bit stronger to the coaches. This being their final time representing their respective school districts. Seeing that one more time coming through the lines.
Swenson with the early takedown. He's got a 3-0 lead. Going to look for the fall. Gets a 4-point near fall. Make it now 7-0.
Yeah, Burnell Williams County with the tech fall victory, not the pin. So 5-0 lead up on the Dakota Heritage Bank Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard there, the DHB.bank scoreboard. So 5-0 lead Williams County over Pembina County North there, mat 8, Class B, 7th place.
Kaylee Kurz here gets a 3-point takedown, and she starts in the bottom position of the second period, quickly gets a 2-point reversal, so up 5-0 over Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy 30 seconds into the second period.
Mentioned that with the seniors. No seniors for this Kindred Viking roster. All juniors and below, so Kindred hoping that maybe they can get some experience from this tournament, use it, and then to their benefit and be right back here next year in the 2027 state tournament.
Yeah, mat 8 here, another quick foul there. Levi Jensen, Williams County, winner by foul over Freddie Croston and Pembina County North. Now 11-0 lead, Williams County here for 7th place, mat 8.
Seva Nelson here, winner via fall over Chanel Volk of South Border at 119 in the period in the first at 142. So mine at 18, South Border scoreless as they head to 148 for 5th place in the girls dual tournament.
Swenson able to get another turn. Back points upcoming. Walski trying to bridge out, see if he can fight off of his back. Final 10 seconds of the period.
Yeah, over here, mat 9, Kyler Schlesky is going to get more near fall points. So 3 near fall there for Schlesky as he currently has a 10-0 lead over Cudner Rodnick at 139 pounds, mat 9, as that's in the third period. Now 2-point reversal for Rodnick, 10-2 is that score, mat 9.
Allie Grant winner via fall, 70 seconds into the first over Tia Hugley here from Pembina County North. So Grant gets 6 points on the board for Turtle Mountain, tied at 6 at Pembina County North for 7th place in the girls dual tournament.
With a second left in the period, Noak Swenson able to get the pinfall victory over Callan Walski. It's now 18-0 in favor of the Vikings through 3 weight classes.
Yeah, over on mat 1, that duel for 3rd place between Williston and Davies, as that Davies has a 6-0 lead there in the duel on mat 1. That matchup there at 145, Marquis Sign of Davies and Cooper Sanford, as that's in the second period. 3-0 lead there, Cooper Sanford of Williston.
Sophia Meyer and wrestling at 142 for Bismarck Legacy against Sarah Novak here for Grand Forks. That's falling to 136, where Kaylee Kurz gets a winner via fall over Morgan Schneider at 139, tied at 6 apiece between Legacy and Grand Forks in the girls' 3rd place duel.
160 pounds as it will be Cameron Kittleson for Kindred going against Gabe Clifton of Carrington.
Yeah, mat 2 for 5th place between Grand Forks Central and Bismarck Century. That's Carter Wild out there up by a score of 8-0. They're still at 139 pounds, 3rd period with a minute 25 on the clock. Carter Wild, Bismarck Century up 8-0 over Cesar Cruz. That dual score still scoreless on mat 2.
Looking ahead to our second period over on mat number 6 between Minot and South Border. So far it's been a forfeit and 2 pins here for Minot, as currently right now Melody Kubat for South Border and Riley Hansen of Minot scoreless heading into period number 2 at 148.
So once again, Kindred trying to play the weight game here as they'll send out the 8th grader Cameron Kittleson going up against Gabe Clifton, 3rd place at 160 pounds, or excuse me, 3rd place at 152 pounds at the state tournament yesterday.
Yeah, over here, mat 8 on the Class B side. Another quick pin for Williams County as they're going to go up by a score of 17-0 in that duo. It was Tavin Skalicki of Williams County as he won by foul over Abel Anderson. So that dual score now 23-0 Williams County.
Sophia Meyer winner via fall at 147 here in the first period at 142 pounds over Sarah Novak for Grand Forks. Bismarck Legacy has a 12-6 advantage going to 148.
So Clifton with a 3-0 lead for the Cardinals in the first period, under 30 seconds. Trying to put in a boot, see if he can get a turn before the end of the period.
Yeah, Matt 9 over here for Class B 5th place duel. They're at 145 pounds, and it looks like the dual score now by a score of 3-0 there at that 139-pound matchup. That was Kyler Shaleski as he won by decision over Cutter Rodnick. So Rodnick able to get back in that match. That was a 3-0 win, or 3-0 for a decision duel there for 3 points for Bowman County Beach. So they're going to go up there 3-0 here, 145 pounds, Matt 9.
Going to Matt number 3, currently tied at 6 apiece, as we're at 142 pounds. Lily Puma for Bismarck. Check that, Pembina County North against Cassidy Adger here for Turtle Mountain. That one again at 6 apiece, currently between Pembina County North and Turtle Mountain for 7th place.
So Clifton will start in the down position in period number 2, leading by 3 against Kindred's Cameron Kittleson at 160.
Yeah, Matt 945 pounds, Class B for 5th place. Hadley Janikowski, Bowman County Beach, taking on Nathaniel Dobitz. Dobitz for Headinghurst Scranton with the 3-point takedown. So he goes up 3-0. That's first period, minute 32 remaining. They go off the edge of the mat, back to the center there. Dobitz leads 3-0, and Headinghurst Scranton in that duel up 3-0 over Bowman County Beach, Matt 9.
You know, it's the end of the wrestling season when you get spring training results here in the Grapefruit League. Boston over Minnesota 7-2. Not even good for the Twins in spring training here this year so far to start things off, as South Porter and Minot currently at 18-0 here. Minot with the 18-0 lead. That again for the 5th place here between Minot and South Porter in the girls' side.
Chase, I'll put you in $5 if you got the rest to buy the Twins. You got an extra.
You know what? I
billion,
think
right?
us 3 right now could do very well with the poll ads in terms of trying to, sign some players, and Pablo Lopez is out for the season. So if you're a Twins fan, looking a little bleak to begin the spring.
Well, Clifton gets an escape point for Carrington, so ups his lead now 4-0 in the second.
Yeah, over on Mat 8, Class B there for 7th place. Cash Brown, Williams County, Aiden Werner, Pembina County North, as Cash Brown has the 11-0 lead. That dual score is still 23-0 over on Mat 8, but Cash Brown leads that match 11-0 over Werner.
4 weight classes for Bismarck Legacy and Grand Forks in 4 pins, and you get another one for the Sabres here for J.C. Ensel at 148 over Long for Grand Forks. The Sabres with a 18-6 lead as they go to 155.
Clifton extends his lead with another takedown. It's now 7-0. Final 20 seconds of the second.
Yeah, Matt 1, Class A for 3rd place. Cooper Sanford of Williston. He has now the 11-3 lead over Marquise Sign of Davies. So 11-3 lead. That's 3rd period with 30 seconds remaining. Wrestlers are up on their feet, center of the mat. There's a shot there by Marquise Sign, but he's down 11-3 over Mat 1.
Over on mat number 3, it's a winner via fall here for Turtle Mountain for Kenley Hamley at 37 seconds against Jasmine Birch. It's 18-6 in favor of Turtle Mountain over Pembina County North.
Kittleson able to get an escape point after 2 periods. Clifton with a 7-1 lead. Kittleson will start in the top position.
Yeah, coming back around there, Mat 1. That's a win by fall over here on Mat 1, and that was for Cooper Sanford. So Sanford hit a throw there on Sign at the end of the period, and he's going to pick up a 6-point win by fall there. So we're going to be tied up in that duel on Mat 1 for 3rd place between Williston and Davies, tied up at 6.
Minot with a 24-6 advantage over South Border. Minot is free at 155 as we head to 170 pounds, and South Border is going to gain another 6 points here as we go to 190. Now it's 24-12 in favor of Minot over South Border.
Clifton heads to the roll, gets a reversal. It's now 9-1, Gabe Clifton for Carrington.
Yeah, over at Mat 1, that duel now tied up there for 3rd place between Williston and Davies. Mat 2, Class A for 5th place. Grand Forks Central and Bismarck Century. Bismarck Century leads that duel by a score of 3-0 as Elijah Piotz out here for Century and Lucas Weber for Grand Forks Central. Currently, Piotz leads 5-0, Mat 2.
170 pounds we go on mat number 4. It's been another pin here for Bismarck Legacy as Otmar for the Sabres winner via fall over Hines in the first period. Now at 170, it's Ivy Griffin for the Legacy Sabres going up against Lexi Ray for Grand Forks. Team dual score, Bismarck Legacy 24, Grand Forks 6.
Clifton going to put in a chicken wing, try to spin out to the side, try to run it. Trying to defend it is Kittleson, looking to see if he can belly himself out.
Yeah, over on mat 8, Class B, it was another win by fall for Williams County. They currently lead that duel by a score of 28-0. And their current matchup here, they're already at 189 pounds. It's Bryce Kerrigan for Pembina County North. He's taking on Gavin Davidson of Williams County. Currently, Kerrigan of Pembina County North has the 3-0 lead. They're back to the center for a restart. First period, minute 24 on the clock.
Still 18-6 right now here for Turtle Mountain over Pembina County North as we make our way to 170 pounds. It's going to be a winner via fall here for Turtle Mountain, so they now take a 24-6 lead here as Bailey Chase winner via fall over Jenna Birch.
Stalemates will get a restart with 20 seconds remaining. Clifton with the escape as it's now 9-2, and then we'll get a whistle and a stalling warning on Kittleson.
Yeah, Matt 9 here as Hettinger Scranton leads that duel by a score of 9-0 for fifth place Class B as the matchup here at 152 pounds. Candace Berry, Bowman County Beach, he's taking on Tyler Hoffland of Hettinger Scranton. And that's a 3-0 lead for Candace Berry. Now 1 point escape for Hoffland. So that match score 3-1. They're at 152 pounds, Matt 9.
Ashlyn Michelson winner via fall at 170 for South Border over Brea Monley here for Minot. So all of a sudden now South Border back in business here for the fifth place duel. Trailing it by 6 at 24-18 as we've turned it over now to heavyweight as we're midway through that fifth place duel.
So Clifton gets the 9-2 decision victory. Important moment there. Kittleson gets an escape point in the final 10 seconds, turns a major decision into a regular decision, saves a team point. It's 18-3 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard in favor of Kindred.
Yeah, Matt 1 here, Class A for third place between Williston and Davies. Davies still up in that duel, or actually that duel still tied up at 6 apiece in that matchup here at 152 pounds. Talon Tusher of Davies, he has the 3-0 lead over Corey Getzlaff. Now that score, actually that one went final, so we'll have to see what that final result was there, Matt 1, but now Davies leads by a score of 12-6.
As we head to mat number 4 at 190 pounds, Savannah Garver of Bismarck Legacy going to go up against Kyle Wiley from Grand Forks right now. On the team side, it's Bismarck Legacy at 30-6 over the Knight Riders. So the Knight Riders are starting to get to a point where they can ill afford to give up too many more points here if they want to try to finish top 3 in the state in the girls team duel results.
As at 172 pounds, it's both 160 pounders moving up a weight class. For Kindred, it is Miles Thielgis, and for Carrington, it is Nicholas Garber.
Yeah, here, Matt 2, Class A for fifth place. Grand Forks Central's Lucas Weber wrestling Bismarck Century's Elijah Piatz. Piatz here in this match has built up his lead now by a score of 9-0. They're at 145 pounds here. Matt 2's Bismarck Century leads that duel for fifth place, 3-0. Over here, Matt 2.
Tura Martin picking up a bunch of points. Bailey Chase winner via fall at 155. Aaliyah Martin winner via forfeit at 190. Gorno winner via forfeit. And then also we head to 250 right now between these two. So Turtle Mountain 36-6 over Pembina County North for 7th place.
Garber, the runner-up at 160 pounds for the Cardinals. Thiel just finished in 7th place at 160 pounds. Both these two wrestlers bumping up to 172.
Yeah, here, Matt 8, Class B, as Williams County now up by a score of 34-6 in this duel. So they have this duel well in hand for 7th place, as currently they're at 285 pounds. Kevin Essen of Williams County, he's wrestling Liam Werven of Pembina County North. That match is scoreless in the first period over on mat 8.
Over on mat number 6 right now, winner via fall at 250, Jaden Fletcher of Minot over Autumn Hoffman of South Border. So Minot now with a 30-18 advantage as they go to 100 with Sarah Schauer from South Border going up against Brooklyn Ost here for Minot.
Thiel just with a first period takedown against Garber. Final 15 seconds, he's in top control.
Yeah, we're at mat 8. Liam Werven's going to score his first there. So he has the 3-0 lead on Kevin Essen of Williams County. So Liam Werven, Pembina County North there, mat 8. He has the lead 3-0 over on mat 8.
While at mat number 4 right now, Bismarck Legacy still with a 30-6 lead on the team duel side. It's Wiley for Grand Forks with a 3-point takedown over Garver as she has a 3-1 lead, 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
So Miles Thiel just after one period will take a 3-0 lead into the second. He'll start in the down position to begin the middle frame.
Yeah, Matt 9 here for 5th place between Bowman County Beach and Haydinger Scranton. Candace Berry for Bowman County Beach currently up by a score of 18-5, second period with 33 seconds remaining. Wrestlers kind of in a situation position there. Tyler Hoffman, Haydinger Scranton now with a couple more points on the board. That score 18-5 in the match. as the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks, they lead that by a score of 9-0, Matt 9.
A winner via fall here one more time as we'll make our way to 36-12 for Pembina County North. Winner via fall is Forey against Martin here for Turtle Mountain as they go to 100. Turtle Mountain, though, with a 36-12 lead for 7th place.
Field just with an escape point. He leads 4-0 midway through the second.
Yeah, and it's win by tech foul over there for Sperry of Bowman County Beach. So Candace Sperry, winner by tech foul, as he'll put 5 points on the board. So Bowman County Beach on the board. No, that dual score 9-5 in favor of Hettinger Scranton on Matt 9.
And Minot takes a 36-18 advantage here after a Brooklyn Oast winner via fall over Sarah Shower 46 seconds into the first period. There's 4 weight classes remaining. Minot High just trying to put this one over the top here for Minot to try to see if they can be top 5 in the state.
Duck under into a shuck here for Thiel, just trying to get the takedown, but they run out of room. Out of bounds they go. No change, still 4-0. Thiel just with the advantage.
Yeah, over at Mat 1 here for third place between Williston and Davies. Tyson Rice out there for Williston. Currently that match score is 3-1. That's second period with a minute 24 remaining. He's wrestling Connor Johnson of Davies. So working a scramble position over there. Mat 1, Class A, 160 pounds, second period.
And winner here for Grand Forks as they're able to get 6 points on the board is Wiley, winner via fall over Savannah Garver. It's now 30-12. Bismarck Legacy out in front as they head to heavyweight.
Out of bounds they go once again. They'll get a restart back to the center. Thiel just off the whistle looking for the double leg. Garber trying to sprawl. Thiel just pokes his head in between, trying to go over under, see if he can pick up the takedown.
Yeah, back over here on Mat 1, Class A. That was a win by fall there for Tyson Rice. So that's going to tie up the duel at 12 apiece between Davies and Williston. That's wrestling for third place as it was at 152. Talon Tusher, he won by fall over Corey Getzlaff of Williston. Now Tyson Rice Williston with the fall over Connor Johnson and Davies. So tied up at 12, Mat 1.
And on mat number 3 right now, it's still 36-12. Turtle Mountain over Pembina County North at 100 pounds in the weight class. As you see, Sumington for Pembina County North going up against DeLong here for Turtle Mountain.
Both wrestlers just kind of stuck with each other, not much movement, and so that will force a stalemate in the final few seconds of this period. We'll get a stoppage for an injury as medical trainers will look at Nicholas Garber down on the mat there on mat number 7.
Yeah, Mat 2, Class A here for 5th place between Grand Forks Central and Bismarck Century. That currently is at 152 pounds. End of the first period, there's scoreless matchup there between Reese Fradwich, Grand Forks Central, and Liam Fry, Bismarck Century. That's scoreless going to the second period, Mat 2.
Over on mat number 6, Minot High will be top 5 in the state here after Ella Brown, winner via fall over Veda Hoffman, stretches out the lead to 42-18 as they go to 112 pounds. South Border will finish 6th. Minot will finish 5th. As they have 3 weight classes remaining.
End of the second period. Miles Thiel just has a 4-0 lead. Garber will choose the neutral position, trailing by 4 in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, back over to Mat 8, Class B for 7th place between Williams County and Pembina County North. Angus Swallow out there here at 107 pounds. He currently has the 7-0 lead, and that looks like wrestler's going to check into the table, so it might be a result. So that was the final result over there. So Wola Williams County, he's going to win by fall over Colin Longton, Pembina County North. They're going to go up to 114 pounds, Mat 8.
Sky Cup with an early 3-point takedown here in the first period has a lead over Ear with 20 seconds remaining here in period number 1. Sky Cup and the Grand Forks Night Riders trying to see if they can come back in this duel, currently down 30-12 against Bismarck Legacy for third place.
We'll get a restart back to the center. No change, so Miles Thiel just still with a 4-0 lead, or excuse me, is that, yes. We'll get a restart back to the center, so Thiel just with a 4-0 lead, minute 20 to go.
Yeah, over here, Mat 8 there, that's the Firestorm, as they've opened up a big lead here over Pembina County North. Now they're up 40-12, and they're currently at 114 pounds as Leland Dennis of Williams County, he's taking on Eli Hinkle of Pembina County North. That's your matchup here, 114 pounds. Scoreless in the first period, Mat 8.
It's still at 100 pounds over mat number 3 right now with Symington and Pembina County North and DeLong for Turtle Mountain right now. 36-12 with the edge for Turtle Mountain over Pembina County North.
Garber with a front headlock. Thiel just able to get back up to his feet. He'll run Garber out of bounds. Back to the center with 48 seconds to go in this third period.
Yeah, over on Mat 8, Class B for 7th place, Leland Dennis. Williams County has a cradle locked up there on Eli Hinkle. So working on the edge of the mat, that's a pin. Leland Dennis, Williams County. He's going to put 6 more points on the board there. Williams County now leads 46-12 over Pembina County North for 7th place.
Eloise Jenner for South Border going up against Monica Bulkey for Minot, and it's Monica with a 3-2 advantage here at 112 pounds, as it's a 42-18 advantage here for Minot over South Border with 2 weight classes to go.
Out of bounds they go. Garber pushes Theelgis out. That will force a stalling call. That's the first stalling warning against Theelgis. Final 20 seconds.
Yeah, Mat 9 here for 5th place between Hettinger Scranton and Bowman County Beach, as they're at 160 pounds. And looks like they're in the second period with 21 seconds remaining. That is a scoreless matchup there between Isaiah Dobbs, Bowman County Beach, and Stone Stadheim. Stadheim in the top position, riding on Isaiah Dobbs. So still score the second period, Mat 9.
Aaliyah Ear getting looked at by one of our trainers over on mat number 4. This might be more for concussion purposes, as she is down to one knee right now. Sky Kopp has a 3-0 advantage here in period number 1 against Aaliyah Ear here for Bismarck Legacy.
So Miles Theelgis will pick up a stalling point. That will do it. Miles Theelgis a 5-0 win for the Kindred Vikings. 3 more points. It's 21-3 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, coming back around here, Mat 1 Class A for 3rd place between Williston and Davies. They're currently at 172 pounds. That's a 5-2 lead there for Isaiah Haugen of Williston over Luke Conroy of Davies. And now 2 points there for Conroy, so that score is going to go 5-4. Mat 1, 172 pounds.
It's been the longest bout so far here on the 7th place match on the girls' side. Our first one that's gone into the 3rd period, as Gracie Simonton of Pembina County North currently scoring up against DeLong here for Turtle Mountain. And it's DeLong with a 6-3 advantage, 75 seconds remaining here in that one.
Waiting to show here at 189 pounds. Kindred with a 21-3 lead.
Yeah, Mat 2 Class A, Bismarck Century has the 7-0 lead over Ganfork Central. That 152, Reese Fraderich has the 2-0 lead over Liam Fry.
Over on mat number 6, it's currently 6-4 as Monica Bulkey with a 6-4 advantage over Eloise Jenner here as they're making their way to the 3rd period, that at 112 pounds.
Fisher Johnson will pick up a forfeit at 189. It's 27-3 Kindred.
Yeah, Mat 2, that's a final to Reese Fraderich, winner by fall over Liam Fry. So 6 points on the board for Grand Forks Central. That dual score now 7-6 in favor of Bismarck Century.
Over at mat number 4, back to wrestling here with Sky Kopp for Grand Forks, as she's looking to turn the ear over and get into a pinning combination, getting some near fall points on the edge of the mat right now as we get another time here. And this looks to be a blood time on the floor, brought to you in part by Bank North, but it's Sky Kopp with an advantage here at 3-0.
We go to 215 pounds here as Tanner Mengi will bump up for Kindred, going against Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington.
Hey, over on mat 8, Class B for 7th place, Carson Potasic. Williams County is taking on Johnny Robinson, Pembina County North. This is a 121-pound matchup as they're going into the 2nd period. Currently, Carson Potasic, Williams County leads that match 3-0, mat 8.
As you're going to get DeLong with a win via decision, put 3 more points up on the board here for Turtle Mountain as they go to 106 pounds. Turtle Mountain 39, Pembina County North 12 with 4 weight classes to go.
Tanner Mengi, a sophomore for the Kindred Vikings, placed 3rd yesterday at 189 pounds, bumping up to 215. He's going up against Jacob Heinrichs, a senior for the Cardinals, 22-14. Heinrichs' final match for Carrington.
Yeah, mat 9, Class B for 5th place. Isaiah Dobbs out there, Bowman County Beach wrestling Stone Stadheim, as it's a 1-0 lead there for Stadheim. That's in the 3rd period, 28 seconds remaining. And wrestlers holding the center of the mat there. Mat 9, Class B for 5th place.
Monica Boyke again for Minot with a 6-4 advantage as we head to the 3rd here against Eloise Jenner. Minot will finish 5th. You'll get South Border 6th. Turtle Mountain will finish 7th. And Pembina County North will finish 8th here in the girls' dual results.
Mengi with a takedown. He leads 3-0, under 30 seconds to go in this 1st period at 215 pounds.
Yeah, over here, mat 9, a big scramble there between Isaiah Dobbs, Stone Stanheim. Dobbs went down on a single leg. Looked like he was going to finish. Stanheim able to step over the top. And that's going to be a final score. Stone Stanheim wins by decision 1-0 over Dobbs, mat 9.
Sky Kopp is going to take 6 points via injury here for Ear. So Ear is retired. 6 points go on the board. It's 30-18. And then just like that, Bismarck Legacy gets a pin by Aubrey Huss here at 100 pounds over Bryn here for Grand Forks as Bismarck Legacy takes a 36-18 advantage.
So after one period, Tanner Mengi has a 3-0 lead. As we'll go back to the scores table. Looks like we'll be on a blood time here from Bank North, online at banknorth.bank. Mengi with a 3-0 lead.
Man, that scramble over on mat 9 resulted in a takedown for Isaiah Dobbs, then reversal for Stadheim. So currently on the scoreboard, they got it tied up at 3. There, a little excitement, mat 9 there for 5th place on Class B.
And mat number 3 right now, it's Kaufman for Pembina County North at 106 pounds going up against Ladouceur here for Turtle Mountain. That's currently scoreless, 20 seconds remaining here in the first period.
This currently the middle match number 7 of 13. Kindred has taken 5 of the first 6, including 4 of them by pinfall to take the 27-3 lead.
Yeah, over at mat 9, that sudden victory period here between Dobbs and Stadheim. Stadheim in the top position trying to snap down Dobbs. Dobbs is going to try to drag out of it there. They're still tied up at 3, mat 9.
42-18 as it certainly stands here for Minot, and you have Jenner currently trailing it by 5 right now against Monica here from Minot High. So Monica Boyke just trying to add this one and stretch out the lead a little bit more here for the Magi.
Mengi will choose the down position in the second 2 minutes, leading by 3, seeing if he can tack onto his lead with an escape.
Yeah, mat 8 here, Class B, 7th place match. Carson Potasic, Williams County taking on Johnny Robinson. Johnny Robinson now with the lead up 9-3. He has a guillotine on Potasic. He's going to try to get him over, see if he can get a pinning combination hooked up there. That current score 9-3 in favor of Robinson, mat 8.
At 106, Maniz winner via fall, 24 seconds into the first period at 106. Bismarck Legacy will officially be third now against Grand Forks with only 3 more weight classes. So the Sabres 3, the Knight Riders 4. That'll be the top half of the championship bracket.
Mengi able to get a reversal. Heinrichs with an escape. Mengi with a takedown. He's trying to play the takedown game. Get one and then cut your opponent. See if you can rack up the points.
Yeah, mat 9 as the sudden victory period over, and they're going into overtime 1, a 30-second period as it's still tied up at 3 between Dobbs and Stadheim. That's Bowman County and Henninger Scranton. Henninger Scranton leads that duel 9-5 over on mat 9.
Davis Ladouceur here for Turtle Mountain with a 9-0 advantage over Kaufman of Pembina County North. There's 45 seconds left in the second period as Ladouceur trying to turn her over into a pinning combination here over on mat number 3 for 7th place. And there's the turn into some near fall points for Ladouceur.
Mengi now with a 10-point lead at 14-4. As we'll get a whistle, and Coach Justin Lehman will go to the scores table, maybe making sure that the score is correct. There, it's right now it shows 14-4. Mengi with the lead over Jacob Heinrichs in the second period.
Yeah, mat 9 there, that 30-second period as there's no change of position, no score, still tied up at 3 going into overtime 3. As a stand up here by Stone Stanheim. Dobbs is going to have to try to return him out. They go off the edge of the mat. Still tied up at 3, mat 9.
Over on mat number 12, Monica Boyke here for Minot. Winner via decision 9-4 over Eloise Jenner. And currently 3 points here for Kylie Schultz from Minot High over Ulmer at 118 for South Border.
Mengi, a 17-4 lead, was trying for the gator roll, see if he can get the pin. Heinrichs, though, able to reverse it. 2 points of his own. It's 17-7.
Yeah, mat 9 over here, Class B. Isaiah Dobbs hooks up the cradle. He has Stone Stadheim on his back, working for a fall. Going to be a big victory there for Bowman County as they're going to win by decision. And that dual score now a score of 9-8. Henninger Scranton leads by 1, mat 9.
How about the Bucket Dogs here? I'll take that for a combo platter later tonight. That's what it sounds like. Is 45-18 again for Minot over South Border, and then Bismarck Legacy starting to stretch out that lead a little bit. 42-18 again against Grand Forks. They're currently at 112 pounds as it stands with Tess Gross and Bethany Novak hitting the mat here for Grand Forks.
6 weight classes to go. We go to 285 pounds. Kindred with a 33-3 lead over Carrington.
Yeah, over on mat 8 there for 7th place, Class B, James Jefferson, Williams County here at 127 pounds. He's wrestling Henry Chemnitz of Pembina County North. Chemnitz has the 3-1 lead there, mat 8. That's first period with a minute on the clock. They're in the situation position. Both wrestlers on the mat here, mat 8.
Davis Ladouceur, winner via fall over Kaufman here at Pembina County North at 106. So Turtle Mountain is again going to officially be 7th place. Macy Puppy of Pembina County North at 112 going up against Haley Davis for Turtle Mountain with 3 weight classes to go here on mat number 3.
According to my Mayville State math, a win by Kindred in any of the remaining weight classes would result in a victory and a 3rd place finish, At 285, the Vikings will send out Cole Richard. The Cardinals, Charles Jorgensen.
Yeah, over here on mat 1 for third place. Williston now with the lead. They lead that duel by a score of 18-12. They're currently at 189 pounds. Nolan Mack out there for Davies. He's wrestling Paxton Ross as Nolan Mack up 11-0 end of the second period. Mack leads at 11-0, mat 1.
As mat number 6 right now, it's going to go final. Minot High will be your winners over South Border for fifth place via 57-18 will be the final. So Minot over South Border. Congratulations goes out to Minot as they finish top 5 here in the state in the girls dual tournament.
Richard, a state qualifier for Kindred, a junior at 21 and 20 at 215 pounds, bumping up to 285. Jorgensen at 285, a state qualifier as well, a junior at 23 and 12.
Yeah, mat 2 here on Class A, 172 pounds. That's Bismarck Century. They hold on to the lead. They currently lead 10-6 over Grand Forks Central. They're at 172 pounds. First period between Aiden Hinsey of Grand Forks Central and Seamus Kuklock of Bismarck Century. That's a 3-point takedown there for Kuklock. He goes up in this 3-0 first period, mat 2.
Over on mat number 4, Bismarck Legacy still with a 42-18 advantage, and currently here for the Sabres as Tess Gross is a 10-1 lead over Bethany Novak of Grand Forks at 112 pounds. That one going into period number 3.
Jorgens and Richard, edge of the mat. They'll circle themselves back to the center, let the clock roll, and after one period, no score.
Yeah, mat 9, got a good one going on there between Hendrick Scranton, Bowman County Beach there. Trevor Daly and Cyrus Roseland. Daly has a takedown and reversal. Roseland with the reversal. That's still in the first period. 5-2 lead there, Trevor Daly, mat 9.
Macy Puppy currently up by 3 as she currently continues to work over Davis right now. Puppy gets into a pinning combination on the near side of the mat as she's trying to finish this one off at 112 pounds.
As Jorgensen with choice, he'll choose the down position, see if he can get the escape, open up the scoring. Richard heavy on the side, but the big guy stand up for Jorgensen, trying to see if he can get up to his feet. There's the escape.
Yeah, mat 8, 7th place duel between Williams County and Pembina County North. James Jefferson out there at 127 pounds. He's opened up his lead now 11-6 over Henry Kenmitz. So that's their mat 8. Jefferson leads 11-6 over Kenmitz.
Your final again for Minot. You have Kylie Schultz and Minot High over Ulmer, winner via fall at 118. Then Minot at 124. Lily Christensen, winner via forfeit. So the final, telling them up one more time, Minot 57, South Border 18 for fifth place.
Forehead to forehead, collar and elbow ties between Richard and Jorgensen. No change, under a minute and 15 to go in the period.
Yeah, over on mat 8, they're going into the second, or still in the second period, 22 seconds remaining. They're going to be in a Bank North Bank blood timeout there. Mat 8 in that match at 127 pounds. Jesperson still leads 11-6 over Chemnitz.
Over on mat number 4 right now, it's a 10-1 advantage here, and now make it a 2-point reversal here for Tess Gross at 112 pounds over for Bismarck Legacy over Bethany Novak.
30-point difference in this duel, but Carrington, that's where they excel at the lightweight. So you could see Coach Lehman telling Cole Richard, hey, get the win here, lock it up before we get to 106 pounds. Still a 1-0 Jorgensen advantage in the second.
Yeah, mat 9 for fifth place between Dally and Silas Roseland. They're going in the second period. Still a 5-2 lead there for Trevor Dally. And Roseland says he wants Dally up on his feet, so now a 6-2 score there, mat 9.
Well, mat number 3 right now, Macy Puppy, winner via fall over Haley Davis as they're taking a look at Davis on the mat currently. 45-18 is your team dual score, but Turtle Mountain will finish 7th place. Pembina County North, though, Macy Puppy, winner via fall.
Final couple ticks of the clock. It will stay neutral. Charles Jorgensen has a 1-0 advantage. Cole Richard with choice, likely to choose down. No hesitation. He will go in the down, see if he can get the escape and tie it up at 1.
Yeah, a little controversy over here on mat 9 as it was a start of the second period. Cyrus Rosen had taken a neutral position or neutral start position there with Trevor Dally, and I think maybe they said it was a false start, but Cyrus Rosen had a takedown, had Dally going over to his back. But they're going to have to go to the scorers table, work that one out, mat 9.
As we continue here on mat number 4, it's a 118 pounds, 46-18, the advantage Tess Gross. Winner via major decision as we head now to 118 pounds for the Sabres, as you're going to have Davis go up against Katie Asparich here for Grand Forks.
Charles Jorgensen, the heavyweight for Carrington. Cole Richard, a 215 for the Vikings. So Jorgensen trying to use that weight advantage, see if he can flatten Richard out. Work from there, but Richard able to explode up to his feet, looking for the escape, turn in the corner, able to stay in bounds, and it's an escape point. We're tied at 1.
Yeah, here Matt 9 as there's no takedown, no near fall awarded there. Now Cyrus Rosen is going to get on top. He does have the takedown. 6-5 is that score. Trevor Daly still has the 1-point lead. Matt 9, that's in the second period.
Aperspatch here for Grand Forks with a takedown as a 3-0 lead over Davis. Now trying to see if Davis can come back through and try to work up top and get the escape here for the Sabres.
Richard with a shot attempt, sprawl by Jorgensen. Richard trying to hold on, see if he can force the stalemate, and there it is. So no change, 1-1 with 38 seconds to go.
Yeah, Matt 8 here for 7th place, Class B. Williams County is Daxton Gilder. He's taking on Oakley Brown here at 133 pounds. Brown is up 6-1. He has a pinning combination hooked up over there, Matt 8.
Over on mat number 3 right now for 7th place in the girls' side. It's Danica Bennett for Pembina County North, currently with a 5-0 lead over Scott for Turtle Mountain.
Able to spin behind is Jorgensen. This time he secures the takedown. Final 20 seconds, Charles Jorgensen with a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, Oakley Brown's going to score 4 near fall. He has the 10-1 lead. That's still in the first period with 50 seconds remaining. They went back to the center for a restart over on mat 8.
Over on mat number 4, currently 46-18 as it still stands again. Davis for Bismarck Legacy. Now 5-1, got the escape, but Apperspatch was able to get 2 points coming back here for Grand Forks.
Jorgensen just able to ride it out. He'll pick up the 4-1 victory, putting Carrington back on the scoreboard, 33-6. They trail going into 107 pounds.
Yeah, this match score here, Matt 9 between Cyrus Roseland and Trevor Daly. Now Roseland leads by a score of 8-7. That's still second period. Roseland in the top position, final 15 seconds, Matt 9.
Over on mat number 3 currently at 118 pounds. Danica Bennett of Pembina County North with a 5-0 lead. Riding out the top here for the final 15 seconds of the first period against Scott for Turtle Mountain.
As at 107, it's Jaden Rude for Kindred, Gabe English for Carrington. That is your 107-pound matchup.
Yeah, Matt 1 Class A, third place. Davies now within a point of Willis, and they picked up a tech fall victory at 189 pounds, so that score now 18-17 there on Mat 1, 215-pound matchup there between Aiden Bohannon, Williston, and Wyatt Kosadowski of Davies. And it looks like that's a win by fall there for Kosadowski. So that dual score now 23-18 in favor of Davies.
Katie Aperspatch here for Grand Forks with a 9-1 advantage over Davis for Bismarck Legacy, as it's currently with 1:10 remaining. Now make it 9-2 after Davis for the Sabres got the escape, but Bismarck Legacy is going to take third place as they're currently up 46-18 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Rude and English, these two wrestled each other yesterday for 5th place, as it was Gabe English picking up a 48-second pinfall victory against Jaden Rude. They're matching up once again here in the dual third place.
Yeah, your 7th place finisher there is the Williams County Firestorm. They defeated Pembina County North by a score of 52-21, so taking 7th place is Williams County. That result over on Mat 8.
Oh, speaking of 7th place, 45-18, now 45-24 after winner via fall here for Pembina County North and Danica Bennett at 118. There's one more weight class at 124, but Turtle Mountain will finish 7th place here in the the state girls tournament.
Gabe English able to get the first period takedown. He leads 3-0 against Jaden Rude, looking to ride it out under 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, over here, Mat 2, Class A, 5th place matchup. Grand Forks Central, Bismarck Century. Century now leads the duel by a score of 14-6. They're at 189 pounds. That matchup just underway between Logan Voorhees, Grand Forks Central, taking on Trevor Chapman, Bismarck Century.
As right now, Katie Apperspatch is trying to be maybe a winner via tech fall before the period runs out, up 15-3 with 10 seconds left in the second period.
As it looks like English might have tweaked the knee a little bit. He is on injury time, went right to holding that knee as he'll be looked at by the trainers, leading 3-0 in the first.
Yeah, Mat 9, Class B. Trevor Daly now has the lead over there at 172 pounds with Cyrus Roseland. Now Roseland takes it back and forth battle there between Roseland and Daly as that match score now 11-10. Cyrus Roseland with the 1-point lead, Mat 9.
Over on mat number 3, heading to the final weight class here with Kerrigan of Pembina County North going up against Kepler for Turtle Mountain, this at 124 pounds.
English able to get up to his feet, testing out, making sure that he can put some weight on it. He says he's good to go, and we'll continue this matchup. 3-0 English leads with 33 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, final 15 seconds over there, Mat 9 at 172 pounds between Roseland and Daly. As Daly will need an escape to tie it up. Roseland going to try to ride him out here, Mat 9.
Apperspatch will start in the top position here, gets 2 points for the reversal. So now 17-3 after starting in the down position, so another point here, and she's going to be a winner via tech fall.
Rude trying to get up to his feet with the stand-up. English had a chicken wing on. That forces a potentially dangerous and a restart back to the center.
Yeah, Cyrus Rosen wins the head-to-head battle there with Trevor Daly as the final score 11-10. 3 more points on the scoreboard for the Nighthawks. That is now a 12-8 lead over there heading to Scranton on mat 9.
Garrigan for Pembina County North with a 3-point takedown here in the first period against Keplin for Turtle Mountain. Has a 3-0 lead, 15 seconds remaining in the first period at 124 pounds.
English is going to ride out this first period. He'll take a 3-0 lead into the second against Kindred's Jaden Rude at 107.
Yeah, that matchup there, that 5th place matchup between Bowman County Beach and Headinger Scranton. They met up in that Southwest Sub-Region Dual Tournament. Headinger Scranton won that by a score of 35-30. Currently, they lead the duel here 12-8 on mat 9, going into 189 pounds.
And going to be a winner via tech fall here over on mat number 4 at 20-4 here for Katie Apperspatch of Grand Forks at 118. Makes the team dual score now 46-23 as we have one weight class remaining. Bismarck Legacy on top of the Knight Riders.
Second period, English will start in the down position. Able to get up to his feet, gets the escape, up his lead now 4-0 early on in period number 2.
Yeah, Mat 1 Class A for 3rd place as Davies taking the lead here, 23-18 over Williston. Your new matchup here, 285 pounds. Anthony of Williston taking on Gus Weirmeyer, and he has the 3-0 lead here in the second period, 35 seconds remaining, Mat 1.
Kepling gets a 2-point reverse and then 4 points for a near fall. Now she takes the lead on Kerrigan of Pembina County North, 6-3, 40 seconds into this second period.
Rude able to get on the scoreboard with a takedown. English, though, right into a sit-out, into a switch reversal, and it's now 6-3 in favor of Gabe English.
Yeah, Mat 2 here, Class A for 5th place. Logan Voorhees, Grand Forks Central taking on Trevor Chapman of Bismarck Century. That is in the second period. Logan Voorhees of Central has the 6-1 lead, Mat 2.
Over on mat number 4 at 124 pounds, you have Asan Kang from Bismarck Legacy going up against Maddie Look of Grand Forks. This at 124, currently scoreless 40 seconds into the first period.
So English now leading by 3 once again, trying to put on a half, now going the other way, see if he can get a turn in the second period.
Yeah, over here, mat 9, as they went through 189 and 215, as Headinger Scranton's going to give up a couple open weights there, as they had forfeits at 189 and 215. So now Bowman County Beach leads that by a score of 14-12 over there on mat 9.
As we head back to mat number 3, trying to see if she can get the pin here is, again, Keplin for Turtle Mountain as they're working on the far side of the mat, trying to see if she can roll her over with 10 seconds remaining in this second period.
Restart back to the center, under 30 seconds. Gabe English has a 6-3 lead for Carrington. See if they can get them back on the scoreboard.
All right, scoring caught up there as Bowman County leads now by a score of 20-12. They're going to go into 285 pounds, so Bowman County leading there for 5th place, 20-12 in that duel, mat 9.
And over back on mat number 4 right now, Asan Kang here for Bismarck Legacy currently has a 3-2 advantage over Maddie Look with 15 seconds left in the first period, and going to come back and able to see this one via a winner via fall. Here is Maddie Look for the Knight Riders. So your final for 3rd place will be 46 for Bismarck Legacy, 29 for the Knight Riders. The Sabres are the top 3 team here in the state, while Grand Forks will finish 4th.
Rude will choose the neutral position, trailing by 3. See if he can get a takedown to try to tie it up.
All right, here, mat 9, a lot of strategizing going on as the coaches have to break open the notebook, and they're at the head table, so still trying to figure out how they're going to get this matchup here at 285 there, mat 9. But Bowman County Beach leads this duel 20-12.
As going to start in the bottom position here is Keplin for Turtle Mountain. It's Kerrigan is down by 4, 10-6 right now with 75 seconds remaining in the third period in the final weight class for the girls' 7th place match.
Rude, or English still riding on top, able to get the takedown, so up his lead now 9-3 with 1:45 to go in this first period as he'll give the escape to Rude.
Yeah, come on over here, mat 1 Class A as Williston and Davies. Still a 23-18 lead there for Davies as Anthony Williston, he has the 3-1 lead. That's going into the third period. He leads 3-1 over Gus Weirmeyer here at 285 pounds, mat 1.
As for Kerrigan of Pembina County North, seeing if she can try to turn Keplin over to get some near fall points. Currently down by 4 with 30 seconds remaining.
9-4 as Rude will get an escape point Under a minute to go, Gabe English looking to pick up a second straight victory for the Carrington Cardinals at 107.
All right, here, Mat 1 and Mat 9 both have the coaches out there trying to work through some issues. As here, Mat 2, Class A, 5th place there. Logan Voorhees, Grand Forks Central, is taking on Trevor Chapman of Bismarck Century. And Voorhees has the 13-1 lead. That's third period, 39 seconds remaining. And a cradle locked up there by Logan Voorhees on Chapman here, Mat 2.
Over on mat number 3 right now. They continue to work up top as they handle it here with Kerrigan from Pembina County North. She's got 15 seconds remaining to try to see if she can turn Kepplin over into some near fall points here remaining in this third period.
9-4, final gasp here for Jaden Rude. We'll get a stalling warning. Out of bounds they go. Back to the center, no change, as Rude able to shoot English right into the scorer's table.
Yeah, Mat 9 as the wrestlers finally out there put the leg band down. They're going to go to the center of the mat as they got things squared away. Here, 285 pounds. Bowman County leads that duel 20-12.
Indeed, Kerrigan gets 4 near fall points as we head to overtime and trying to get the 3-point takedown immediately. Here is Kepplin in the overtime session after giving up the 4 points for the near fall, and she's going to be winner via fall in the overtime session here for Turtle Mountain, as Turtle Mountain will win it 51-24 for 7th place.
Yeah, Jaden Rude just trying not to give up any bonus points in this. Does get dinged for a second stall call, but that's okay. It's just a 9, make that 10-4 decision victory. So just 3 points for Carrington. It's 33-9.
Yeah, Mat 9 Class B here at 285-pound matchup features Tucker Tuberville, Bowman County Beach taking on Brody Sott, hitting her Scranton, as that is scoreless in the first period. Minute 19 on the clock. Wrestlers up on their feet, Mat 9.
We are all done here. So Bismarck Legacy over Grand Forks for third place, 46-29. Fifth place will make its way again for Minot, 57-18 over South Border, and Turtle Mountain takes 7th place over Pembina County North, 48-24. In the girls bracket, still to come at 4 o'clock here, the championship with Lisbon going up against Bismarck High.
So Nolan Mangy for the Kindred Vikings, Landon Clifton for Carrington. This is your 114-pound matchup.
Yeah, Mat 1 here for third place between Williston and Davies. They're still at the scorers table trying to work through some scoring issues, scoreboard issues over there. Mat 1, Mat 2, 5th place matchup here. Braden Morris of Bismarck Century at 215 pounds. He has the 3-0 lead over Ryder McNally at Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, mathematically still possible for Carrington to at least force a tie. The deficit is 24 points. There is 4 weight classes, 6 points for a pin. So Carrington would need to pin their way through the final 4 weight classes to send us into criteria, as Clifton Mangy goes out of bounds and a restart back in the center.
Yeah, over at Mat 9 Class B for that 5th place matchup here at 285 pounds. As Brody Sott, Tucker Tuberville, they're still scoreless in the first period with 10 seconds remaining. As wrestlers break apart, back to the center of the mat here, Mat 9.
Mangy, a state qualifier for Kindred, a freshman at 18 and 21. Landon Clifton for Carrington is a 7th grader at 24 and 5 as they wrestle in the neutral position.
Yeah, start of the second period, Mat 9 between Tuberville, Bowman County Beach, and Brody Sott handing her Scranton. As it looks like Choice is going over there to Tuberville. That current dual score, 20-12 in favor of Bowman County.
Shot attempt here by Mangy. Clifton with a sprawl into a front headlock. Was trying to see if he could get a chin whip. Nothing doing. 35 seconds. It's still scoreless.
Yeah, Mat 1 Class A, they're finally back in the action between Anthony Williston and Gus Wermeyer. That score in that match is 5-4 in favor of Neil Williston. That's in the third period with 50 seconds remaining. Now 7-4 as Wermeyer, he's going to pull ahead there, Mat 1.
Under 30 seconds after a restart, couple of head taps. Shot fix, forehead to forehead. Shot attempt by Mangy. Clifton, though, able to sprawl. Both wrestlers back to their feet. They'll break apart.
All right, still some scoring issues there, Mat 4. As with 50 seconds remaining third period, they got 6-4 up on the scoreboard with Wermeyer having the lead there in that duel on Mat 1.
Clifton back in with a front headlock. Final couple ticks of the clock. Unable to get any points. And we'll go to the second period scoreless at 114.
Yeah, back to Mat 9 Class B for 5th place between Brody Sott, Tucker Tuberville. Tuberville was on a single leg shot on Sott. And in the second period with a minute 1 remaining, they go off the edge of the mat, back to center for a restart, Mat 9.
Neutral to start the second period. Mangy and Clifton, no score. See if any wrestler can get a takedown in this middle frame.
To jump over here, Mat 2 Class A for 5th place. as Grand Forks Central and Bismarck Century with Darian Bitts of Bismarck Century. He leads by a score of 3-0 over Ryden Torgerson here at 285 pounds. Bitts is going to cut Torgerson loose. Now that score 3-1 with the 25 seconds remaining first period.
Clifton able to get on the scoreboard. He gets a takedown. It's now 3-0 against Nolan Mangi for Kindred as Clifton for the Cardinals with the early lead.
Yeah, Matt 1 still at 285 pounds, still working through those scoring issues. Now they have up on the scoreboard 6-5 is the score. So that's still third period, 50 seconds remaining. Matt 1, Wormar has the 6-5 lead over Naia over on Matt 1.
Clifton putting in the chicken wing, seeing if he can get out to the side, trying to run with it. Needs a pinfall to keep Carrington's hopes alive. Anything less than a pinfall will secure the victory for the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, Matt 9, Class B for 5th place as it's the end of the second period going to the third. They're still scoreless between Tuberville, Bowman County Beach, and Brody Sott over on Matt 9.
Clifton still working at that arm, seeing if he can get a turn. Under a minute now, 40 seconds to go, landing Clifton a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, Matt 2, Class A for 5th place. Darian Bitts still up now with a 5-1 lead over Ryden Torgenson to Grand Forks Central. That's in the second period with a minute 36 remaining. Bitts in the top position on Matt 2.
Clifton will get warned for his first stalling call as we'll get a restart with 35 seconds. First move defended by Clifton, but Mangi able to spin, turn, face. Clifton follows him, stays in top control.
Yeah, over on Matt 9, Class B there for 5th place. They're at 285 pounds between Tuberville and Brody Sott, third period, as they're back in action over there. 2 minutes on the clock, third period, still scoreless on Matt 9.
Pounding at the head there is Clifton, seeing if he can get a turn in the final couple of seconds. Mangi just trying not to go over Quarter Nelson, but running out of time, so Landon Clifton will take a 3-0 lead into the third.
Yeah, Matt 1 still working through that score table issue over there. They have more downtime than wrestling time over there on Matt 1. Matt 2, here Class A for 5th place between Ryden Torgerson and Darian Bitts of Bismarck Century. Bitts still up by a score of 5-1 second period with 35 seconds on the clock as Bitts has the 5-1 lead, Matt 2.
Clifton will start in the down position to begin the final period. Trying to get up to his feet. Mangi, though, on an ankle, able to get a breakdown. Clifton pops back up. Staying in top control is Mangi.
Yeah, over on Matt 9, Class B, Tucker Tuberville. He's going to throw Brody Sott on the mat. Has a pinning combination locked up there for Bowman County Beach, Matt 9.
So 30 seconds gone in this period. Mangi in top control. Trying to ride, see if he can get something. Putting out the arm, grabbing at the wrist, seeing if he can get a breakdown and work from there.
Yeah, Matt 9, Tuberville looking for a big pin for the Bucket Dogs as he has Brody Sott on his back. That's in the third period. A lot of time on the clock there for Tuberville to work a fall here, Matt 9.
We'll get a restart back to the center with 80 seconds to go in this period. Still a 3-0 Landon Clifton lead.
Yeah, Tuberville with the fall, 285 pounds over Brody Sott, now 26-12 lead there, Bowman County Beach, Matt 9.
A minute now remaining. Nolan Mangi in top position. He trails by 3. Landon Clifton up to his feet, seeing if he can get an escape point, trying to go from there. A just decision victory for Carrington will lock up the duel for the Vikings.
All right, Matt 1 here, third place as Williston and Davies back in action there. That matchup between Gus Wormar and Anthony Neal. Williston 7-5 is the score they have up on the scoreboard now. 7-6 with an escape by Neal Williston. That's with 38 seconds remaining, third period.
Stand up by Clifton into a whizzer position. Looking for does get the 2-point reversal, then we'll give Mangi the escape. It's now 5-1.
Hey, Matt 2 there for 5th place, a new dual score as Bismarck Century now up by a score of 26-10 over Grand Forks Central. They had 107 pounds. Caden Saylor out there for Bismarck Century. He throws Royce Such of Grand Forks Central, had him on his back, but Caden Saylor leads by a score of 3-0 over here, Matt 2.
Chin whip for Clifton, looking for the pinfall. Mangi just cannot give up the pinfall. He stays off of his back. It will be a 4-point near fall. It's a 9-0 major decision victory for Landon Clifton, but that will secure the duel, so the Kindred Vikings will finish in third place here at the state duel tournament.
Yeah, over on mat 1, it was a last-second takedown. Final 5 seconds, Gus Wiermeyer secures the takedown. He's going to win that match. 10-6 over on Anthony Neal Williston. Now Davies up in that duel by a score of 26-18. Mat 1, Class A for third place.
So we continue on here as we will move to 121 pounds. 3 weight classes to go. Kindred with a 33-13 lead over Carrington on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, mat 9 here for 5th place. Is a 107-pound matchup there. Elijah Mark, Bowman County Beach taking on Dan Skolgan and Henninger Scranton. Elijah Mark up by a score of 3-0 first period with 46 seconds remaining. Mark in the top position on mat 9.
121, Bristol Swanson for Kindred, Mason Cook for Carrington. That's your 121-pound matchup.
Yeah, that dual score, Bowman County Beach up 26-12 over Henninger Scranton here at 107 pounds. So Henninger Scranton had their state champion, Alberta Verdeen, as looks like he's going to bump up to 114, as currently Elijah Mark for Bowman County Beach has the 3-0 lead over there on mat 9.
Bristol Swanson, a state qualifier for the Kindred Vikings this year. Heartbreakingly, at his season ended in the blood rounds, losing in overtime to Hillsborough Central Valley's Justin Terrell. Whereas for Kindred, or for Carrington, they're sending out Mason Cook, bumping him up. He finished in 5th at 114 pounds.
Yeah, well, over here on mat 2 there for 5th place between Rice Such, Grand Forks Central, and Caden Saylor. That is a 10-2 lead over there currently for Caden Saylor. So he's up 10-2, and that dual score, Bismarck Century leads by a score of 26-10 over Grand Forks Central, mat 2.
Swanson able to get the opening points. He'll get a takedown for Kindred, so he'll lead 3-0 here at 121 pounds.
Yeah, mat 9, Class B for 5th place there. Bowman County Beach up 26-12 in the duel in that match score. Elijah Mark still with the 3-0 lead in the second period with the minute 53. Mark in the bottom position here in the second period. That's over on mat 9.
Able to get a reversal is Cook, so he'll cut his deficit to 3 and then get a near fall. So he'll actually get a 3-point near fall. So he'll up it now 5-3. But then Swanson with a reversal back of his own, and it's 5-5.
Yeah, back to mat 1, Class A for 107 pounds for a third place here. Matchup there is Jamison Didler of Williston. He's taking on Jalen Ashheim for Fargo Davies, and that's currently a 3-0 lead for Didler of Williston. So he's up 3-0. Minute 20 on the clock there, first period over on mat 1.
Swanson will just ride it out. He'll take a tie score into the second period, 5-5 against Mason Cook.
So back over here, mat 2, as Caden Saylor up now by a score of 13-2 over Rice Such of Grand Forks Central. That's at 107 pounds, third period with a minute 45 on the clock, mat 2.
We'll go neutral position to start the second, 5-5 between Swanson and Cook here at 121 pounds.
Yeah, jumping over to mat 9 there for the Class B 5th place match as Elijah Mark has a chicken wing hooked up on Dan Skolgan of Henninger Scranton. Currently, Elijah Mark has the 7-0 lead. And Bowman County Beach leads that duel 26-12.
So as Cook that chose the neutral position, he gets a takedown to the back, looking for the pinfall victory for the Carrington 8th grader.
Yeah, big scramble over here, mat 2, between Caden Saylor and Roy Sook as Saylor's going to go out in the front headlock position as Such broke down, belly down on the mat. That dual score that match score still 13-2 over here, mat 2.
So Mason Cook able to get the pinfall victory. Second period against Bristol Swanson. 6 points for the Cardinals on the dual score. It's 33-19.
Yeah, it looked like there was a final there as now they have match score and dual score. It's a 26-24 lead over there for Davies. So Jamison Didier of Williston with the win by fall. He's going to close this one up now. 2-point lead for Davies. 26-24 going to 114 pounds.
So we'll move to 127 pounds, just 2 weight classes. Again, Kindred has already locked up the duel. They will finish in third here at the state dual tournament.
Yeah, mat 9 in the third period here, Class B side for 5th place. As Elijah Mark has that 7-0 lead over Dan Skolgan, heading your Scranton. Mark in on a ankle pick attempt, and it looks like they're going to go back to the center for a restart. Mark leads 7-0, 107 pounds, mat 9.
So get a forfeit at 127 pounds. Aiden Ostrich for Kindred will get his hand raised. He'll get the forfeit at 27. We go to our final weight class, 133 pounds.
Yeah, that 114-pound matchup here, Class A for a third place. is Nolan Lynch of Williston. He's taking on Grady Johnson of Davies, and that is scoreless in the first period with a minute 34 on the clock as Lynch in on a single leg shot on Johnson as that match still scoreless first period, Mat 1.
So 39-19, Kindred with the lead here in our final weight class as the wrestlers checking in at the scorers table, as it will be Gavin Swenson and Jackson Wilson battling each other.
Yeah, Elijah Mark will secure the takedown over there on Class B side at 107 pounds for 5th place. So he's up by a score of 10-0. Now he's going to let Dan Scogan go ahead in your Scranton. So that score 10-1 third period, 45 seconds on the clock.
So Gavin Swenson bumping up a weight class here to 133 pounds. He was a 7th place finisher at 127 pounds here yesterday. Looking to see if he can end his season on a victory.
Yeah, Mat 2 Class A here for 5th place as a Rao Bismarck Century. He has the 3-0 lead over Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. So Rao up 3-0 here, 114 pounds. Mat 2, that's with a minute 20 remaining in the first period.
Jackson Wilson, a state qualifier for Carrington, had his season ended in the blood round to Gavin Rude of Kindred. There yesterday is now Gavin Swenson with a 5-0 lead. Early on here in this first period, Wilson gets an escape to make it 5-1.
Yeah, Mat 9, Elijah Mark looking for the bonus points for Bowman County Beach as he's going to secure a takedown, tech foul victory. Elijah Mark, he'll put 5 more points on the board for Bowman County Beach for the Bucket Dogs. So currently that score, they lead 31-12 over Headinger Scranton on Mat 9.
Wilson will shoot Swenson out of bounds. We'll go back to the center with a restart. 45 seconds to go. Swenson in on a front headlock.
Yeah, new score update here. Mat 2, 5th place match here. Isaiah Rao now leads 6-2 over Lincoln Hoagland Grand Forks Central. That's first period with 28 seconds remaining over here. Mat 2.
As Gavin Swenson able to get the pinfall victory, he'll hit the throw. That will be 6 more points, and the duel will conclude 45-19. Kindred will finish in 3rd place at the state duel tournament. Carrington will finish in 4th.
Yeah, coming over here, Class B, Mat 9 for 5th place there. Bowman County Beach heading to Scranton. 31-12 is that score. They're at 114 pounds, so wrestlers just reporting in over there at Mat 9. All right, back over here for Mat 1, Class A, 3rd place match. Nolan Lynch, Grady Johnson, as that's 7-0 score. Second period, minute 58 on the clock, so 7-0. Grady Johnson for Davies has the lead. That dual score 26-24 in favor of Davies over on Mat 1. And then Mat 2 Class A for 5th place, Isaiah Rowell. He's broken that one open. He currently leads by a score of 11-2 over Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. And that's in the first period with 8 seconds remaining on the restart. Isaiah Rowell in the top position as the clock's going to run out there. Rowell's going to take the 11-2 lead here on Mat 2 for 5th place, or in that 5th place duel at 114 pounds.
And what we're going to do right now, with it being the bottom of the hour, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll put a bow on our coverage here. And also getting a little closer to that 4 o'clock start for championships. We'll see how they kind of roll on into that
Not
here,
sure
Brett.
If we're going to make that time, but it'll be pretty close.
With what's going on. We'll continue with more after this here from the Fargo Dome.
Racing returns to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota. Save the date for Tuesday, June 30th. World of Outlaws late models. Start the finish. Ada Building Center Showdown presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. And a season schedule filled with the return of the Wysota Modifieds, NLRA late models, IMCA Modifieds, Race Savers Sprints. It's Thursday night racing at NCR. For the full Norman County Raceway schedule, visit ncraceway.com.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament. Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsborough, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsborough.com.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller. And I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
So back here on yourliveevent.com, as one duel still going on. It's the Class A third place match. They're at 121 pounds, so still 2 weight classes there, as it's Ivan Jolly of Wilson going up against Cooper Mack of Davies. That is your Class A third place matchup. So just 8 points separating these two. So still anyone's duel to try to see who will finish in third place in Class A. Again, we have the championship round coming up. We have both the Lisbon boys and the Lisbon girls trying to get a dual tournament championship here in 2026. Again, this is the final year of the one class in girls wrestling. State deciding that due to participating numbers and the growing participation of girls wrestling in the state of North Dakota, starting next year we're going to get 2 classes. So we're going to go from 8 mats. This year we got 9. And next year we get to watch 12 mats wrestling here on the floor of the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, and in Class B, you still got Henninger Scranton going up against the Bucket Dogs right now. So, yeah, Bowman County Beach going to be a winner at 121 pounds here. They're going to be making their way and finishing 5th. Henninger Scranton will finish 6th. And here on the Class A side, Bismarck Century picks up another 3 points against Grand Forks Central. So Bismarck Century is going to end up being 5th place here mathematically. Grand Forks Central with what's left on their weight classes. let's see here. If they keep rolling through 114, going to be awfully tough for them to come back on that one. So Bismarck Century looks like that they should be able to pick that up, as they will move it to the last 3 weight classes. So Bismarck Century will finish 5th. Grand Forks Central will finish 6th, and as Brady said, Davies and Williston, those mats are still going, which means there's still some more wrestling, and which means we get closer to the 4 o'clock hour here, Brady. Not sure how we're going to start these championship duels with 3 more still to go.
There's some entity that is going, let's move, let's get this thing going on right now. Not going to say who, but we know.
So that's going to be the question mark there. And the championships, again, we'll have all 3 of them covered for you. The A Boys Championship, a Capital City clash with Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck High. Brady Siebels will have the call of the Girls Championship with Bismarck High and Lisbon. And then Brent will have the championship call with Velva and Lisbon on the Class B boys side. So that's what's all still to come here a little bit later on. We'll take one more break. When we come back, we'll put a bow on our 3rd place, 5th place, and 7th place matches here, and then we'll get you ready for the championship, as again, one of these mats that's supposed to be for the championship is currently being used by a Central and Bismarck Century, so a backup plan might have to be coming in here shortly.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance, maybe?
I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe. That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all, from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products, to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
We'll recap that 3rd place Class B boys duel. It was the Kindred Vikings picking up the 3rd place finish here at the dual tournament. First time they've been at the dual tournament in 20 plus years. Able to get a top 3 finish for a team without any seniors. So they look to be back here again next season inside the floor of the Fargo Dome. It started at 139 pounds. Kindred takes 6 of the first 7 weight classes. 139 Gavin Root, a 14-second pinfall victory over Leighton Savageau. 145 Brock Johnson getting the Olympic spirit here. Brock Johnson of Kindred, a 138 pinfall victory over Michael Vandehoven. And at 152, Noak Swenson, a 159 pinfall victory over Callan Walski, able to secure the pin before the end of the period. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsborough, 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com. Then at 160, Carrington takes their first match of the duel, a 9-2 decision victory over Cameron Kittleson by Gabe Clifton. Then Kindred again wins 3 straight matches. 72, Miles Steele just defeats Nicholas Garber 5-0 in a battle of 160-pounders that bumped up to 172. And so Miles Steele, just for Kindred, he will be your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the match. Life takes energy, energy for life, online at enbridge.com. Fisher Johnson with the win at 89 for the Vikings by forfeit. Then at 215, Tanner Mengi defeats Jacob Heinrichs by fall in 356. Then Carrington takes the next 4 weight classes. Charles Jorgensen with a 4-1 decision victory over Cole Richard. Gabe English with a 10-4 decision victory over Jaden Rude. And Landon Clifton a 9-0 major decision over Nolan Mengi. And Mason Cook 242 pinfall over Bristol Swanson. Then Kindred takes the final 2 weight classes. Aiden Ostrich with a forfeit at 27, and at 33, Gavin Swenson with a 126 pinfall victory over Jackson Wilson. Your final score is 45-19. Carrington will settle for 4th, and the Kindred Vikings finish in 3rd at the 2026 state dual tournament. We'll take a break, come back with more, get you set for our championship round next on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, as again, just getting ready for the championship round to start in a holding pattern, as we still have a couple of duels in the placing rounds to finish. We'll bring Brent back in here. And Brent, I know you follow the Lisbon Broncos, being from Lisbon. You know, you're in there with the wrestling team. You know a lot of them. I know last year, state not how they wanted to go, did not make it as a dual team. They came in with a goal going into this year. So far, they're following that goal. They got the individual tournament championship yesterday, and now they have a shot to win the state dual tournament here today.
Yeah, I think the attitude, you know, you had the interviews with the wrestlers yesterday, with Coach Lucina this morning, and, you know, they know, and I guess just the mantra is their work's not done yet, so they just still have the goal up there. They've achieved half of it, so they still got the other 50% to go here today.
And then you look at the girls' side of things in the girls' division that keeps on growing. A lot of girls, a lot of good upperclassmen in the girls that have some wrestling experience, and really kind of shows that they can now go toe-to-toe with the teams from the West, and now they're going to have a chance to become state dual champions going up against Bismarck here this evening.
Yeah, it's good to see an East-West championship duel here on the girls' side. So Lisbon, once they get that dual team rolling, you know, you saw it there against Grand Forks, as the Broncos can really get ahead of steam rolling. They just kind of feed off each other. They believe in each other. So look for the girls here to get things rolling against Bismarck, see if they come away with the state championship.
And then will be interesting to see again. This is the final year of the one-class girls system. Starting next year, the girls will go into Class A and B just like the boys. As it sits, the plan is that if your school is a Class B wrestling team, for the boys, then your girls will be Class B. If your team is Class A in boys wrestling, your team will be Class A for the girls side of things. So Lisbon, we would expect to be in the Class B of girls wrestling, along with teams like South Border, Northern Cass, Hillsboro, Central Valley. Likely then Bismarck will be Class A in that, along with the other Bismarck schools. Central Cass, believe the plan is for them to be in Class A for the girls as well. So it'll be interesting to see as these years move along. But you got to imagine Lisbon and some of these other schools likely to be a force when we get to that two-system girls class next year.
Yeah, and I think we talked about this at the East Region Girls Tournament. You know, the teams that kind of dedicated themselves, that they made the commitment to girls wrestling when it started here 5 years ago, or getting the sanctioning 5 years ago, as, you know, they're the teams here that are doing the best. You got the Carringtons, Pembina County, South Border, Lisbon. Here on the Class B side, you know, these smaller schools, they're able to put these teams together and able to compete now with some of these bigger schools here in Class A. And, you know, it's just going to take more commitment by the Class B. These smaller schools, they're going to have to get going to have to go out and find the coaches. They're going to have to recruit the girls and start building their teams up here so we can have a good competitive Class B girls state wrestling tournament. And then the same thing on the Class A side. These bigger, on the Class A side, the bigger schools there for Class A, they're going to have to break those combined teams. They're going to have to break those out into their respective schools and get out there, find the coaches, and find the wrestlers.
And the one thing I was going to say about recruiting, Brent hit it on the head, and it's not recruiting like saying, Brady, you're in Grand Forks, come on down, the price is right to Wishick. It's more so go through your respective school districts and going, Brady, you're not in a winter sport, why not? You should come into the wrestling room tomorrow and give it a shot. And I think that's something we've seen from the Lisbon girls firsthand, Brent, seeing some of their own teammates, recruiting their fellow students, saying, hey, come on down, let's see if you like to wrestle a little bit or get you in the room, because we've seen Lisbon girls just in the last 2 or 3 years erupt to where they can fill a full weight class, or maybe a couple of years ago in duels, they had a couple that they could not fill, and where they're at right now.
Yeah, and that was kind of the direction from Coach Veer to the girls, where especially to the seniors, they said, hey, you have to go out this year and you have to find one girl out there in the high school and recruit them into the wrestling team. And I think all the girls did that. They went and they pulled in some girls that never wrestled before, got them into the wrestling room, and that's how they're going to build their program and keep their program growing. It's not just the responsibility of the coaches. The parents parents got to get involved. The kids, the students have to get involved. They have to get excited about the sport, and they have to go out there and put in the work if they want to, get that legacy going there, not only for Bronco wrestling, but for all these other schools.
Yeah, and talking with, some of the other schools that I kind of am familiar with, say, a Northern Cass with a Hillsborough, Central Valley, that's exactly what they have done over this last year. They really were trying to recruit some of their friends. You saw both of their numbers kind of explode and grow, and they're continuing to do it because they hope that they can continue to fill it up and have a full roster moving forward when we get to this Class B division starting next year.
Yeah, and I think kind of like you're talking about, Brady, like the Northern Cass, the Hillsborough, they kind of look at teams like Lisbon, maybe Southport, and say, hey, that's what we want a program to be like. That's what we want it to look like here in a couple years.
And it'll be fun to see as that continues to grow along here in girls wrestling. As we'll take another break, come back here as we're getting ready for our championship round. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Are you looking for a smarter way to watch TV? Halston Telephone Company introduces HTC Streaming TV. Stream your favorite TV shows using HTC's app-based service on devices like Amazon Fire Stick with cloud DVR included. Get direct access to Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Hulu, and customize your lineup by mixing and matching streaming services that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Call Halston Telephone Company at 800-457-2125 to learn more about HTC Streaming TV, made easy with Halston Telephone Company.
What's going on today? I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection. You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance? Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve, so we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Red River Valley winters are demanding. The expert heating and plumbing technicians at Bears Home Solutions will keep your home warm, dry, and comfortable all winter long. When winter's chill is in the air,
You need a bear in there.
check out bearshomesolutions.com.
We're still in a holding pattern here for the state dual championship matches, as it looks like that Class B duel is still going on the far side. Given A for effort for official Trevor Kittleson. He did the captain's meeting. He was standing up on the table looking at the scores table saying, hey, are we good? Can we go? And then he got the thumbs down, and you could see the dejection in his face of, all right, let's continue to go here. As it looks like they're going to change up what was the expected on the program. Originally, it looked like they were going to run the 3 middle mats on mats 2, 5, and 8. Instead, it will be the Class A championship will be on mat number 1. The girls championship will be on mat number 6. The boys championship on mat number 7. So they're going to make a V pattern with the mats here for the state dual championships. Again, we'll have all the coverage for you. Brent will have the boys B championship between Lisbon and Velva. I will have the girls championship between Bismarck and Lisbon. And then Chase will have the Capital City clash between Bismarck High and Legacy in the A boys championship.
And Bismarck has won 20 dual championships. Bismarck Legacy has won none. The only other teams to win on the Class A side since its inception in 2000, West Fargo 4 times, Dickinson in 19. The Demons have won 5 straight. They have owned the dual side here, winning 20 of the 25 opportunities. And just to mind you, they pretty much finished runner-up in the other one. So they have always found a way to be in a dual championship.
Yeah, Bismarck High, kind of the gold standard when it comes to high school wrestling here in the state of North Dakota. And so it looks like we're still just in a little bit. We'll sneak in one final break, then we'll come in with our dual championship matches. That's next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Seniors, Benedict and Mission Coordinator invites you to join them for the winter. Short stays are available from just 2 weeks up to 4 months in a fully furnished apartment with no long-term commitment. Enjoy a daily continental breakfast, a full kitchen and bath, washer, dryer, and utilities included. Plus, you can enjoy social activities, worship services, and there's convenient transportation along with indoor access to therapy services and the Essentia Health Clinic. Learn more or schedule a tour today. Call 218-521-0161 for Benedict and Mission Coordinator.
Maybe the loudest cheer of the state duels so far as the PA announcer giving the officials the all clear. We're ready to go here for state dual championship from the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, over here, mat 7, your state championship duel here starting at 139 pounds as the Lisbon Lisbon has Ian Anderson out there wrestling Lucas Salee. These two met up in the individual side of the tournament. Salee won that match by a score of 9-4 in that head-to-head matchup there in the tournament. Here, 139 pounds matchup just underway.
At 139 pounds in the Capital City Clash. It's Bismarck Legacy looking for their first dual championship going up against Cade Newsma here of Bismarck High. At 139 pounds, we're underway in the Class A championship.
In the girls division, it will be Rylan Reams for Bismarck High going up against Arlie Rammerman of Lisbon. That is your championship matchup here in the girls division. 130 pounds, our opening weight.
All right, over here on mat 7, Ian Anderson and Lucas Salee, as that's a scoreless first period, 45 seconds remaining. Wrestlers still up on their feet. Now Salee with an ankle pick. Anderson with the big toss on Salee. He's going to score the first 3 points. He's up 3-0, mat 7.
And the first 3 points here over on mat number 1. Cade Newsma able to get the takedown against Hunter Olson as they work to the edge of the mat. 30 seconds into the first period.
Both these teams finished in the top 4 in the individual team side of things. Bismarck High in 3rd, Lisbon in 4th. Just less than 3 points separated these two. Should be a good dual championship matchup as Reams opens up the scoring for the Demons.
Yeah, looks Lee here off the reset in the center of the mat. Anderson's going to run him down, take him to his back. Anderson with a couple near fall. So Lee is on his hip. Anderson with the near fall to open things up here. He's going to have 2 near fall coming, now up 5-0 first period. With the final 10 seconds of that first period, Anderson has the 5-0 lead.
They work off to the edge of the mat here. It's 3-0 for Nusma still. 55 seconds into the opening period at 139 pounds.
Reams looking for the fall. Rammerman looking to survive, see if she can hold on for 5 more seconds, not give up the pinfall. 2 seconds she has to last. She will fight off of her back, but it is for near fall. Ryland Reams will take a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, over at mat 7, Anderson had choice. He deferred to Salee. Salee likes his chances on top. He took top position to start the second period. That match score 5-0 in favor of Ian Anderson to Lisbon, mat 7.
It's still 3-0 as they come back to the restart here with Olsen in the bottom position against Cade Nusma. Nusma trying to work a little bit of a cross arm here as Nusma has a 3-0 lead.
Rammerman will start in the down position, trailing by 7 as we begin the second period at 130 pounds.
Yeah, Anderson kind of quad pod up. Slee crunched down over the top with a cradle. Anderson here going to try to work a reversal as he has Slee on his back again. Anderson 2-point reversal, now up by score 7-0. Quad pod up there by Slee. He's going to stand up. Anderson going to try to get the mat return, mat 7.
As right now hanging on is Olsen getting ridden by here Nusma as they work off the edge of the mat with 10 seconds remaining here in the first period. Nusma up by 3.
Reams in on a turn, going to see if she can get the fall. Rammerman once again trying to have fight off of her back. Reams plenty of time to settle in, as 80 seconds to get the pin.
Hey, Anderson jumps across, near side cradle, hooked up. He's going to crunch down on Salee, so he's going to do some hand fighting underneath there. Anderson threatening with the cradle over on mat 7. He leads 7-0.
Over on mat number 1, we'll head to the second period where Kay Nusma, Bismarck High will take a 3-0 lead over Hunter Olsen.
Reams still trying to get the pinfall, trying to scoop the head, see if she can get the fall. Rammerman trying not to give it up.
Yeah, still now with an escape there. Salee up on his feet. 7-1 is that score. Ian Anderson still has the lead. Mat 7, that second period. 35 seconds remaining.
Nusma will start in the top position here against Olsen as Olsen is trying to get the 1-point escape, and Nusma throws him right into the bench here of the Legacy Sabre coaching staff.
Rammerman able to fight off of her back. It is a 4 near fall, so Ryland Reams has a 7-0 lead for the Demons here in the second period.
Yeah, final 15 seconds of the second period. Salee pushing on Anderson. Anderson's going to circle back around. Final 10 seconds. Anderson leads 7-1. Anderson catches Salee on his back. He has a pinning combination hooked up on Salee. End of the period. He's going to have to take down near fall, and that's going to be now 14-1. Anderson has the lead. All he needs is an escape and a takedown, or a couple points here. He'd have the tech fall victory, but he leads 14-1 going into the third period.
Nusma will give him an escape on Olsen as they restarted the second period here. So now it's going to be 3-1 in favor of Nusma 30 seconds into this as they restart here in a neutral position.
Rammerman able to stay off her back once again. End of the period for near fall, so Ryland Reams will open up the scoring. A tech fall for Bismarck High. They lead on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard 5-0 after one weight class.
Yeah, Ian Anderson here with the 14-1 lead. He call him the Honey Badger here out of Lisbon as he has a big lead built up here in the third period. And currently they're working on to isolate the wrist, trying to separate those hips, working on an escape and a reversal. All he's got to do is hop over. If he can hop over with the reversal, he'd have the victory. So Lee's going to stand up here. Anderson leads 14-1.
Currently between Nusma and Olsen, still 3-1. Olsen goes for a single leg shot, or excuse me, Nusma goes for a single leg shot, and he'll get a 3-point takedown here. It's 6-1, 45 seconds left in the second period.
Paige Bumgardner for Bismarck High going up against Lila Gillespie of Lisbon. That's your 136-pound matchup.
Well, Anderson will have the escape. Now 15-1 is that score. Minute 11 on the clock in the third period. So Anderson now up 15-1 with the 14-point lead. Still time on the clock there. So Lee, a third-place finisher, that 139, still not out of the match here. Still with time on the clock.
Nusma goes for another ankle pick, gets it. He gets a 3-point takedown. Now leads 9-1, 20 seconds left in the second period.
Bumgardner able to open up the scoring for Bismarck High. She gets the takedown. She leads 3-0.
Yeah, 45 seconds remaining there. Salee trying to work in an underhook work down the inside on Anderson. See if he can set up a big throw. Anderson here just going to try to block out here final 37 seconds over there on mat 7.
As we head to the third period on mat number 1 right now, it's a 9-2 advantage for NUSMA.
Baumgartner trying to lock up the cradle, see if she can get some near fall points out of this. Arches are back. Going to look for the fall here in the first period.
Yeah, there's Lee trying to hit the double under. It's 19 seconds remaining. They go off the edge of the mat. Anderson still has a 15-1 lead. We're going to see a lot of pressure by Salee. Anderson warned for the stalling. Final 15 seconds. Lee's going to grab Anderson. They go off the edge of the mat. 13 seconds. Back to the center for a restart.
It's still 9-2 here. NUSMA as they work off to the edge of the mat. It's 9-2 with 10 seconds into the third.
Baumgartner still looking, putting in a cross face, gets the 4 near fall, but Gillespie able to get up to her feet, gets on the scoreboard. She trails 7-1.
Yeah, mat 7 there, the big duck under for the Agassiz Precision move of the match. Anderson for Lisbon, tech fall victory. Bonus points on the board for Lisbon. Now they lead 5-0 going into 145 pounds.
Back to mat number 1, currently still 9-2 as they work with some collar ties with Kate NUSMA from Bismarck High against Hunter Olson from Bismarck Legacy. Now make it 10-1 with the escape for NUSMA. 90 seconds remaining in the third period.
End of the first period, Paige Baumgartner for Bismarck High with a 7-1 lead over Lisbon's Lila Gillespie.
Yeah, coming in here at 145 pounds as they have Griffin Greenlee out there for the Broncos, a state runner-up, making that on the podium yesterday. He's going to come out and face Emmett Legge of Velva, junior 24-20 record. So Greenlee against Legge here, mat 7, 145 pounds.
As right now, Hunter Olson trying to be more the offensive wrestler against NUSMA as they hit to the mat. This is with 50 seconds into the third period. It's still 10-2 as they will work out and we'll get into a neutral position and a little blood time here on the way for Hunter Olson.
Baumgartner in the down position hits a stand-up, but before that, Gillespie will get dinged for a stalling call. Penalty point to Baumgartner. It's now 8-1.
Yeah, big scramble there. Greenlee was trying to an elevator, got caught in his hip. He has Legge going over to the back there. Greenlee working for a foul for Lisbon over at mat 7.
Over on mat number 1, we're still in a blood time.
As Baumgartner back up to her feet, mat return by Gillespie, able to stay in control.
Yeah, Greenlee's going to readjust that pinning combination up over the top. He currently has the 3-0 lead. Has a lot of time in this in the first period to work for a pin with a minute 7 on the clock first period.
Over on mat number 1, back to business here as we start in a neutral position. Kate NUSMA from Bismarck High up 10-2, 60 seconds left in the third period.
Baumgartner leads 8-1 against Gillespie. Second period, neutral position.
Now Greenlee readjusts, now throws in the half, going to scoop the head, see if he can get Legge stretched out there. Legge's going to get back down, belly down, as the now potentially dangerous called. And the 4 near fall coming to Greenlee, now up 7-0.
This Kate NUSMA up by 11, trying to see if he can at least get another takedown, at least get a tech fall here and pick up another bonus point for Bismarck High. While Hunter Olson will start in the down position on the restart, down by 11 with 39 seconds here in the third period.
Gillespie was in on a front headlock, was trying to spin behind, was close to the takedown. Just unfortunately, her nose starts bleeding. That will force the stoppage and a Bake North blood timeout. Still 8-1, Baumgartner with the lead.
Yeah, back into action over there on mat 7. Greenlee in the top position for the restart. Had that pinning combination locked up. Legge is able to get belly down, so Greenlee leads 7-0, 30 seconds remaining first period.
Hunter Olson gets his third escape here as it's 13 now to 4 with 24 seconds remaining here in the third period. It's still a 9-point advantage here for NUSMA.
Second period, Paige Baumgartner of Bismarck High has an 8-1 lead over Lila Gillespie. The Demons lead the Broncos 5-0 in our second weight class.
Yeah, Greenlee with the mat return on Legge. He's going to work up underneath. Has a half Nelson in on the far side. Final 3 seconds there, first period. Greenlee leads 7-0 at the end of the first period.
As NUSMA got a good throw and they'll walk to the edge of the mat, they will give him 3 points for the takedown, as now he does have a 13-point advantage, 5 seconds remaining here in the third period.
They'll cut blood time as Gillespie in top position has ridden out the first minute plus of this period. Going to see if she can get a turn, trailing by 7 in the second.
Yeah, Emmett Legge there for Velva had choice. He chose chop position with Greenlee, so Greenlee will start second period, bottom position. He leads 7-0, mat 7.
As mat number 1, NUSMA went like a spider monkey trying to go on top of Olson here. And it's going to be 16-4. Winner via major decision is Kane NUSMA. He did his best Billy Goat impression. He'll take 4 points here for the Bismarck High Demons.
Under 20 seconds to go. Paige Baumgartner still with an 8-1 lead in the down position. Gillespie's trying to lock up a cradle. Final 10 seconds of the second period.
Yeah, Greenlee trying to knee slide here. Leggy doing a good job there, riding the ankle on the backside, goes cross face over the top on Greenlee. As Greenlee broke down on the mat, still 7-0 lead there for Griffin Greenlee.
As we make our way now, it's 4-0 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard for Bismarck High or Bismarck Legacy to our second weight class as we go to 145 pounds.
So end of the second period, Baumgartner with an 8-1 lead. She will have choice. She will choose the top position for her choice to start the third period.
Yeah, Leggy still working on the crossface cradle on Greenlee. Going to try to walk head to knee. Greenlee doing some hand fighting. Finally stands up. Gets the, going to go off the edge of the mat. So I don't think there's a change of position. Greenlee will start and restart. Bottom position still leads 7-0.
Tucker Schurmeister here for Bismarck Legacy and Hudson Egbrig here for Bismarck High open things up at 145 pounds.
Gillespie able to get a reversal, so that cuts her deficit 8-5, 20 seconds into the third period.
Yeah, Leggy's kept Greenlee down on the mat now for the first minute of this match, or first minute of the second period. Greenlee tried to Granby. They go out on the edge, and they're going to go back to the center for a restart. 56 seconds remaining second period.
As Egbrig able to get 3 points with a takedown, now working a little bit of a chicken wing here, trying to turn Schurmeister over into some near fall points with a pinning combination 40 seconds into this first period.
Gillespie rode out the entirety of the second period, was unable to get a turn. This time she needs a turn here in the third, trailing by 5:70 seconds to go.
Now Leggy's going to catch Greenlee. Greenlee tried to switch off the whistle, and he's going to have to roll through. Not sure how many swipes of backers there. That was for Emmett Leggy, but Greenlee in a little bit of predicament. Leggy has that leg turked, and looks like there's going to be 2 near fall there. Emmett Leggy, so that scores 7-2 with Greenlee over there on mat 7.
Egbrig trying his best to stretch out Schurmeister and put him to the mat. Schurmeister doing his best to get back to his stomach. It's currently 3-0, potentially dangerous. We'll get 4 near fall points coming at 7-0 here for Egbrig from Bismarck High.
A stalling point given to Gillespie. That cuts her deficit to 4 at 8-4 as we'll get another one. Now it's 8-5 within a 3-point matchup here in the third period.
Yeah, Greenlee was warned for stalling. Leggy's going to run a half Nelson on Greenlee. Final second of the period, and Greenlee's going to survive. Going into the third, he'll have choice. He leads 7-2.
Egbrig continues to ride on top here. Schurmeister up 7-0, 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
Final 10 seconds. Lila Gillespie needs a turn. She trails by 3, putting in the crossface. See if she can go out to the side, get one.
Yeah, Greenlee leads 7-2, started the third period. As Emmett Leggy doing a good job, had a good ride there on Greenlee. He got 2 back points, so he's still in this match with Greenlee here, 7-2 over on mat 7.
Egbrig continues to work on Schurmeister here. He's got 10 seconds to try to get into the cradle position and see if he can be a winner via fall at 145 for Bismarck High.
Paige Baumgartner able to hold on an 8-5 decision victory over Lila Gillespie. Bismarck leads 8-0 after 2 weight classes.
Yeah, they went back to the center of the map for a restart. Greenlee's going to hit a duck under on Leggy in the top position now with a minute 30 on the clock. And we're going to have a hard crossface. Greenlee called for the hard crossface on Leggy. So Leggy's going to get 1 point, 10-3 is that score. Still a 7-point lead for Greenlee.
Hudson Egbrig winner via fall at 157 here over Tucker Schurmeister. So 6 more points go on the board, and the Bismarck High Demons take a 10-0 lead over Bismarck Legacy on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
142, Maggie Thielges for Bismarck, Veda Karlblum for Lisbon. That's your 42-pound matchup here on the girls' side.
Yeah, Greenlee's going to go ahead and let Leggy up now. 10-4 is that score. Greenlee's going to try a headlock. He's got it. He's got it hooked up on Leggy. Greenlee with the headlock, working a pinning combination over there, mat 7.
As we go to 160 pounds, Clark Thompson of Bismarck Legacy against Mark Bauman here of Bismarck High, currently underway.
Maggie Thielges, the state runner-up at 136 pounds. They're bumping her up to 142 to take on Veda Karlblum, a state qualifier for the Broncos here, the senior in her final match for Lisbon.
Yeah, Greenlee had the takedown near fall. 17-5 is that score, third period with 57 seconds remaining. As now 17-5 score, they're mat 7, 145.
As these two are off and going, it's a 3-2 advantage right now for Clark Thompson for Bismarck Legacy, and then Thompson able to roll back over, and it's now 6-5 here in the opening 60 seconds.
Thielges able to hit a headlock off the bat. 51 seconds. Maggie Thielges, 6 more points for the Demons. It's now 14-0 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, mat 7 there, Griffin Greenlee call it. He hits the elevator, the win by fall for the Lisbon Broncos. And the Broncos now going up in that duel 10-0 Oh, over at Velva here, mat 7.
It is also 10-0 here for Bismarck High on mat number 1 in the Capital City Clash as Bismarck Legacy looking for their first state championship. Bismarck High looking for their 21st since the inception of the duels in 26 years.
148 pounds, Madison Reams for Bismarck High, Violet Heen for Lisbon, your 48-pound matchup.
Yeah, I think they got that dual score wrong. Should be 11-0 in favor of the Broncos. They got a pin and a tech fall. So still working through scoring table issues over there, mat 7.
That's been all day on mat 7 as mat number 1.
Not sure if it's the operators or the scoreboard there. As Brady called it out earlier, so I'm not going to say anything more.
We'll leave it at that with Mark Bauman here up 6-5 right now here for Bismarck High, the sophomore against the senior Clark Thompson as they work in the middle of the mat. Bauman on the down position. 20 seconds remaining here in the first period. Still 6-5 here for Bauman from Bismarck High.
Reams finished in 5th place for Bismarck High yesterday at 148. Heen finished in 7th for Lisbon. These two wrestled each other in the 3rd round consolation matchup. Madison Reams got a 4:35 pinfall victory over Heen.
Yeah, they got that corrected on the scoreboard now, so it is 11-0 lead there for Lisbon in this championship duel. Class B, as they're up to 152 pounds, they're going to have Ryan Eng going out there for the Lisbon Broncos, the state runner-up. Raider Barstead here for Velva, as Barstead is 7th place finisher, so it's another good matchup here at 152 pounds.
Clark Thompson gets 2 points for the reversal here on the way, so he will take a 7-6 advantage going to the second period. He will be in the down position here against Bauman, but he's up by 1 to open up period number 2.
Neutral position, forehead to forehead along the edge of the mat as Heen trying to circle back in. They'll go into the scorer's table and get a restart back to the center.
Yeah, Barsted's going to get a single leg shot on Eng. Eng's going to have to try to go shin whizzer. And Barsted's going to return Eng down on the mat, has the 3-0 lead. And with a minute 19 remaining, Barsted up 3-0 on Ryan Eng.
He's trying to come back here is going to be the 2-point reversal here for Clark Thompson as he takes a 9-6 advantage 30 seconds into the second period.
Final 10 seconds of the first, no score between Reams and Heen, as that is how it will finish. No score heading into period number 2 at 148.
Yeah, right off the whistle on the restart, as Barsted was trying to put in a leg right on Eng. Now he's got a big half Nelson trying to stretch Eng out. Eng's just trying to come over. He gets the reversal. 3-2's the score. Reversal by Eng. Barsted stands up here. 56 seconds remaining in the first period.
And after the reversal here for Thompson, he continues to ride out a little bit here on Bauman. 60 seconds remaining in the second period. 9-6 here for Clark Thompson.
Heen with choice, she defers. Reams will take the down position off the whistle, up to her feet, looking for the escape point, turn face. Madison Reams on the scoreboard, leading 1-0.
Yeah, things kind of leveling out there. mat 7 as Eng in control in the top position on Barsted. And as Raider Barsted opening up with that takedown, he has the 3-2 lead on Ryan Eng there, mat 7.
As Thompson trying to see if he can work a little crossface here into a cradle position, see if he can turn Bauman over. 30 seconds remaining here in the second period. It's still 9-6 Thompson.
90 seconds to go in the second period as we have our opening score. Reams with the escape point. Haven't put it on the scoreboard yet, but it should be 1-0. Madison Reams of Bismarck High with a minute 20 to go in the second period.
Yeah, I got a caution there on a false start on Raider Barsted as go back to the center of the mat on a restart. 21 seconds on the clock. Eng in the top position.
Unless Thompson can work something here in the last 5 seconds, we'll head to the third period. It'll be Clark Thompson of Bismarck Legacy 9-6 with the lead for Mark Bauman as we head to the final 2 minutes.
Shot attempt by Reams, sprawl by Heen, scramble position, and Reams looking to turn the corner, seeing if she can get the takedown. Nothing yet. There it is. Madison Reams leads 4-0, under a minute to go in the second.
Yeah, Ryan Eng there on a stand-up attempt by Raider Barsted. Eng was able to trap the arm, get the cheap tilt for 2 points at the end of the period. He's going to take the lead, 4-3 second period. And looks like Barsted has choice. He wants to go neutral.
They get 2 points for the reversal here for Clark Thompson, then 1 point the escape for Bauman to open up the period. And now Thompson got to be careful to not turn around as he's going to get 3 additional points. Your upcoming leads at 11-7.
Reams will get dinged for a full Nelson, so Heen on the scoreboard 4-1. She trails in the down position, up to her feet. Reams, though, able to get the mat return.
Yeah, Raider Barsted tried a couple of ankle pick attempts there on Ryan Eng. That's how he opened up with that first takedown. Eng able to step away, down block. So still up on their feet with the minute 30 remaining. Eng has the 4-3 lead over their mat 7.
As for Thompson, he gets 1 takedown, an escape here for Bauman. Another takedown as Thompson trying to turn Bauman over and get into a pinning combination. Has a 17-8 lead, 70 seconds left in the third period.
Final 10 seconds. Madison Reams in top control as a 4-1 lead. and she will take that 3-point lead into the final 2 minutes.
Man, a nice exchange over there between Ryan Eng and Raider Barstead as Eng kind of dropped down on Barstead front headlock. Barstead had an arm drag out of it. Eng was able to catch him, got a little bit lower with the chest and spins around behind now for a 3-point takedown. He's up 7-3 over on mat 7.
Yeah, 4 near fall points coming here for Thompson. He takes a 21-8 advantage over Bauman here. He nearly got him into a pinning combination, but Bauman able to get back to his stomach. 30 seconds remaining here in the third period.
Heen with choice, trailing by 3. She's going to go neutral, see if she can get a takedown here in this third period.
Yeah, we had a great interview yesterday just talking about the little things with one of the wrestlers, and that's what it was there for Ryan Eng. He saw the little thing with turning that corner for the takedown, so now he leads 7-3, second period with 34 seconds on the clock, and we got a Bank North.Bank blood timeout over there, mat 7, Bank North.Bank blood timeout.
As it was 24-9, they let him to continue to wrestle. As now 24-10, it was at a tech fall at 24-9. Nothing was granted here as they got 1 point on the escape. So we'll see what they're going to call because that's large in terms of the bonus points. If it's either 5 or 4 coming to Legacy, it was 24-9. We'll find out what's going to happen here at 160.
Front headlock here for Heen. Grabbing at the far ankle, looking to spin behind, see if she can get the takedown. It tie it up. Minute to go here in this third period.
Yeah, off the restart there after that Bank North.Bank blood timeout. Barsted's going to try to stand up, working on the hands on Ryan Eng. Eng's going to return him to the mat. He's going to get called for stalling just as he hit the mat return on Raider Barstead. As Eng's going to go ahead, he's going to spike the back ankle here. Final 15 seconds of the second period. Eng is up 7-3.
As right now they're still talking it over to see if it's 24-9 or 25-10, and they're going to put 10 seconds up on the clock. So they're going to give it another 10 seconds. Nope, this one will go final winner via tech fall at the 10-second mark, that is. So winner via tech fall goes to Clark Thompson here. He'll pick up 5 points for Bismarck Legacy as they trail it now 10-5.
Restart back in the center. Heen issued with a stalling call. Underhooks for Heen, looking to see if she can lock up the headlock, but they go out of bounds. A restart with 23 seconds.
Yeah, and at the end of that period, Ryan Eng had a Merkel hooked up there on Raider Barstead. Barstead was able to get those hips away from Eng, so no near fall there on that pinning combination there hooked up at the end of the period. Eng had choice third period. He's going to choose bottom position. He leads by 4, 7-3.
So 10-5 again is your score after a major by Caden Usma, and Hudson Egbrick gets a pin. Winner via tech fall, Clark Thompson for Bismarck Legacy, 10-5 on mat number 1.
Heen with a shot attempt, trying to get it. Wizard position. Reams is going to hold on. Madison Reams, 4-1 decision victory. It's 17-0 in favor of the Demons.
Yeah, Raider Barstead has Eng had those shoulders exposed, and Barstead's going to pick up 4 near fall. I think he's got 4 near fall coming. He's going to try to tie this up. As the official still hasn't awarded the near fall, so 4 near fall are tied up at 7 apiece between Ryan Eng and Raider Barstead. Barstead still with the legs in on Eng, and he's going to see if he can bump him up high and get the reversal.
We're going to see if we got everything situated here on mat number 1 as they're still waiting at the table to check in. So still 10-5, so we got a little time, not blood time, just a little time here on mat number 1.
First 4 weight classes have gone to Bismarck High. There's still 9 weight classes to go. 17-0, the Demons lead through the first 4 weight classes.
Yeah, we're going to have a stalemate called as it was Raider Barstead dug those legs in, and there was a stalemate called, little injury time there for Ryan Eng. He's got the score tied up, though, tied up at 7 apiece here with Raider Barstead, mat 7.
Still on a time here as they kind of made their way through to see where we're going here on mat number 1. So Bismarck Legacy, Bismarck High. I think we're going to get our wrestlers to check in here in a moment, and we'll get back to wrestling here on mat number 1.
155-pound champion Julia Aurora for Bismarck High stepping onto the mat, going up against Lisbon's Alexis Ranky as Aurora with the early 3-point takedown.
All right, there as looks like injury time's over, and they're going to cut that injury time. So still in the third period here, we're tied up at 7 apiece there between Ryan Eng and Raider Barstead as they're back to the center for a restart. 50 seconds on the clock, third period.
So we'll go down a weight class here now to 152 after they wrestled at 160. So now we go to 152 here with Peter Chick here of Bismarck Legacy going up against Halverson of Bismarck High.
3-0, Aurora with the lead. Will get a restart back to the center with 1:09 to go in the first.
Yeah, Raider Barstead right off the whistle knew what he wanted to do. He digs the hooks in on Eng. Eng going to try to come out the back door here. Final 27 seconds. Eng trying to work up in position. He gets out the backside. He's going to take the 2-point lead up 9-7. Final 20 seconds there. Eng has the lead. He's up 9-7.
Trying to work the unders a little bit was Halverson as Peterchick able to make the block. Halverson goes for an ankle pick, trying to get 3 points for a takedown as Peterchick comes across and gets 3 points here. Will be moving its way for Halverson as he takes a 3-0 lead 55 seconds into the first period.
Aurora locks in the chicken wing, gets the pinfall. So Julia Aurora 6 points for the Bismarck High Demons. It's now 23-0 in favor of Bismarck.
Yeah, Ryan Ames going to hold on with that reversal. He wins 9-7. Broncos with 3 more points in that dual score now 14-0 in favor of the Broncos.
Halverson continues to ride on top here against Peterchick here for Bismarck Legacy at 152 pounds. The team score right now 10-6 in favor of Bismarck High on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
So far, pitching a shutout is Bismarck High. We'll move to 170 pounds for both teams. It is a 23-0 lead in favor of the Demons.
Yeah, working over there on mat 7. Looks like they're still working through a scoreboard issue over there, trying to get transferred over to the next match. But the Broncos with that lead now 14-0. They're going to 160 pounds. This matchup happened yesterday, and that was for the third place match between Cruz Rankin and Lexington Smith. That one to sudden victory, so looking for another good matchup here, 160.
In the Class A boys, it's Braden Halverson with a 3-0 lead of Bismarck High over Sean Peterchick here of Bismarck Legacy as we head to period number 2 at 152 pounds.
170 pounds, Josie Trayu for Bismarck High, and they'll have to fix track wrestling because it's listed as Nevaeh Buffett. That is not Nevaeh Buffett out there on the mat there for Lisbon High.
Yeah, and still a little technical issues there. As I guess you're with the team with a lot of momentum, you kind of hate these breaks in the match there to fix the technical issues. But still now 14-0 lead there for Lisbon over on mat 7.
As working in the down position here will be Peterchick against Braden Halverson to open up this second period as they work in the middle of the mat. It's still 3-0 here for Bismarck High's Braden Halverson.
So Lisbon with the 3-point takedown, it's a 3-0 advantage. Then a full Nelson. Given point to Trayu, it's 3-1 in favor of the Bronco wrestler here in the first period.
Yep, still technical issues there on mat 7. So Class B championship match, we're just in a hold pattern so they can get that fixed over there mat 7.
As right now here on mat number 1, Braden Halverson from Bismarck High still continues to ride a little bit against Peterchick. Now there's a stalling warning here against Peterchick for the Bismarck Legacy Sabres 50 seconds into the second period.
So 3-1, Lisbon leads at 170 pounds, trying to get on the scoreboard, trailing 23-0.
So you think Brent might need the Jeopardy theme song over across the way
on
mat number 7.
They should have just moved it, maybe not use that mat.
As on mat number 1 right now, you're going to get some near fall points coming here for Braden Halverson. Halverson trying to see if he can get to turn into a pinning combination. 45 seconds left in the second period.
So looking for a fall here is the Lisbon Broncos, leading by 2, looking to see if they can get on the scoreboard. Final 14 seconds of this period. There's some near fall points, see if they can get the fall in the final 10. There's the fall, so Lisbon is on the scoreboard with a first period pinfall at 170 pounds.
As Halverson right now does get 4 near fall points over mat number 1. There's 15 seconds left in the second period. As Halverson is going to try to see if he can ride this one out and take a 7-0 lead going into period number 3. And if he can do so, would add on a little bit of an advantage here for Bismarck High.
So Zava Karlblum, that was sent out at 170 pounds, gets the pinfall for Lisbon, gets them on the scoreboard, 23-6, they trail.
Yeah, I think I got it fixed there, guys. You might have to go old school over there, mat 7. Just break out the notebook or the pen and paper there and get this match or get this duel underway. There's still a technical issue over there, mat 7.
I remember the Letterman's tournament a couple years ago in Castleton that had to go, and you guys got a bunch of papers throughout that particular weekend.
Yep.
As back on mat number 1, we do have a little blood time. Blood time brought to you in part by Bank North. Visit banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. As there's 3 mats and 0 wrestling action right now across the Fargo Dome floor right now. So this is a perfect time for a banknorth.bank blood time. Bank North, not new, not national. They're local, and I promise you they'll get us back to wrestling here as it's 7-0 for Halverson against Peterchick here on mat number 1.
I think my first ever assignment for R&J Broadcasting was the tournament out in Crookston. There was a nationwide track wrestling outage for about 2 hours. They made the announcement, we're going to go to paper brackets. They wrestled 1 match, and then track wrestling came back on.
As right now we'll see what they're going to do on mat number 7, and able to get a couple of points here too for the reversal is Peter Chick on mat number 1. And then 1 point for the escape. So Halverson got a takedown, 2 point on the reversal for Peter Chick, 1 point on the escape for Halverson. It's now 11-2, 90 seconds into the period, and they work off to the edge of the mat here as Bismarck High was thinking they might get 3 more points for a takedown as we make our way back to a neutral position on the restart.
So they get track wrestling situated. It was, in fact, confirmed to be Ava Carlbloom at 170 pounds for the pinfall. That is definitely Nevaeh Buffett for the Lisbon Broncos, and she's going up against Cambry Anderson of Bismarck High.
All right, over here, mat 7, they got everything squared away, and we're going back to action there. The Broncos lead the duel by a score of 14-0. That brings up the 160-pound match there. Lexington Smith of Velva taking on Cruz Ranky of Lisbon.
Halverson gets a 3-point takedown after Peter Chick was going for a double leg, as Halverson is going to be a winner via fall here for Bismarck High, and the Demons put 6 points up on the board as they lead at 16-6 after a pin via fall at 152 by Braden Halverson.
Cambry Anderson, the champion at 190 pounds last night. Nevaeh Buffett, the 4th place finisher at 194. Lisbon. Anderson with a first period takedown to lead 3-0.
Yeah, there, Cruz Ranky, who just started running the corner with the front headlock. He got the shuck off of that. The takedown, Ranky leads by a score now 3-1. The escape by Smith, so Ranky up 3-1 here, mat 7 early on first period.
As we'll make our way to 172 pounds. 4 weight classes done. It's Bismarck High 16, Bismarck Legacy 5.
3-0. Cambry Anderson able to get a breakdown off of a restart under a minute to go in this 190-pound matchup.
Yeah, Ranky's going to hit a snap down, drags Lexington Smith down to the mat. He's back in that front headlock position, trying to go ahead in the hole on Smith here, hunting that back leg. Ranky still leads by a score of 3-1. Still make call back to the center, mat 7.
We head to 172 pounds. 0 be Taryn Glass of Bismarck High against Jack Mitchell of Bismarck Legacy, currently just getting underway.
Anderson able to get the turn, going to look for the fall. Buffett trying to bridge out of it, can't fight off her back. So Cambry Anderson puts Bismarck back on the winning path. It's 29-6.
Yeah, back over there for that championship matchup on mat 7. We're still 3-1 that score, and that's with 35 seconds remaining. Wrestlers up on their feet as Ranky has an underhook now. He's going to go snap down, head in the hole. Going to chase that back leg on Lexington Smith. As Ranky's feet stop moving, they're going to stand up there, dropping down to a single leg as Ranky. 3-1 lead there, Ranky.
As you get 3 points for a takedown here for Taryn Glass against Jack Mitchell. 50 seconds into the first period, and trying to get the escape is Mitchell here at 172 pounds.
250 pounds on the girls' side. Sheena Locke, the 5th place finisher for Bismarck High at the individual state tournament, going against the 4th place finisher in Ellis Sad for Lisbon. Locke with the early takedown.
Yeah, there, Lexington Smith did a good job there, threw in a whizzer on Ranky. Ranky wasn't able to get that takedown. He's going to go front headlock and restart. Going to run out of time. Ranky leads 3-1, mat 7.
Jack Mitchell does get a 3-point takedown here for the Bismarck Legacy Sabres as they work off the edge of the mat. So it's 4-3 Mitchell with 34 seconds remaining in the first period.
In that semifinal against Grand Forks, starting at 250 pounds with Ellis Sad, Lisbon was able to go on a run, did not lose another match in that duel, hoping similar things, trailing 29-6 here in this 250-pound matchup.
Now, wrestlers here in this second period over on mat 7, they're going to go off the mat. They're going to be in the neutral position, so Lexington Smith right away on the restart goes into Ranky. Still 3-1 lead, Cruz Ranky.
Well, on the Class A championship, Mitchell still with a 4-4 matchup after Glass gets a 1-point escape.
Sheena Locke with the pinfall victory, 109, as it's now 35-6 in favor of Bismarck High.
Yeah, back over here, mat 7, championship duel between Velva and Lisbon. Still 3-1 lead, Cruz Ranky, minute 20 on the clock. Wrestlers back in the center of the mat. Lexington Smith going in on an underhook on Ranky. Ranky's going to return the favor. Now he's got the pressure on Smith. Smith with his back to the edge of the mat.
A lot of action between Mitchell and Glass for 2 minutes, tied at 4 as we head to the second period. Mitchell will start in the top position here for Bismarck Legacy. On the team duel score, it's 16-5 Legacy over Bismarck High in the Class A title.
Molina Repsum will take a forfeit victory for the Broncos. It's now 35-12 as we'll move to 106.
Yeah, Lexington Smith over here off the whistle. Some big pressure on Ranky. Went right into an underhook. Ranky was able to get those hips there separated, but Ranky leads still 3-1. 45 seconds remaining, second period.
Mitchell able to turn Glass over into a pinning combination right now. Near fall points going to be awarded, but now trying to get the pin here is Mitchell and see if he can get 6 points for the Sabres.
Lisbon is going to need to pin their way throughout the remainder of this matchup. There's 4 weight classes. There's 23-point differential, 35-12, as Avery Thielges for Bismarck, Addison Bauman for Lisbon.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining, second period. Wrestlers still up on their feet as Lexton Smith working in on underhooks on Ranky. Ranky's going to be called. He's going to throw Smith down to the match, and they're going to go off the edge. Just as Ranky threw Smith down, Ranky was warned for stalling, so 3-1 is the score. Ranky with the lead, 23 seconds remaining.
Jack Mitchell does get 4 points for a near fall as he takes a 4-point edge, 58 seconds left in the second period against Taryn Glass.
Scramble position here between Thielges and Bauman. Right now, no points awarded. Now Bauman will get the takedown for Lisbon. She'll take a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, final 12 seconds, second period with Ranky and the stall warning. They go back to the center of the mat. Ranky's going to work an underhook on Lexton Smith. Smith's going to circle in. Ranky with the pressure, pushing on Smith here, end of the period.
As Glass will start in the top position on the restart, currently up 8-4, 45 seconds remaining here in period number 2.
Bauman looking for a turn, looking for the fall, has Thielges on her back, but Thielges able to belly herself out quickly up to her feet. Mat return by Bauman, it's 7-0.
Yeah, coming over here and on the third period, Ranky's going to choose the bottom position. He has the 3-1 lead over there on mat 7.
Over on mat number 1 again, it's Jack Mitchell with the lead. Mitchell has a 8-4 advantage. 15 seconds left in the second period as Mitchell pretty much been working on top here of Glass in this second period.
Bismarck's strength is that upper weights. Lisbon's is the lower weight, so still you can tell that this is an important match. Both benches getting on their feet, hoping to encourage their teammates as Bauman needs a pinfall, leading 7-0 for the Broncos.
Yeah, they're on stand-up by Cruz Ranky. Lexton Smith not able to turn Ranky to the mat. He is warned for stalling. Each wrestler with a stall warning here off the whistle on the restart. Ranky going to isolate the wrist on Smith.
And starting in the down position will be Mitchell in this third period as Glass was up 4, tied at 4 apiece here after 1 period. So the second period saw no points for either of these two.
Bauman with a cradle just runs out of time, does get a quick swipe of 2, so Addison Bauman 9-0, she leads going into the second period.
Yeah, over there, mat 7, Ranky with the stand-up. Now he gets the leg on Smith. He's going to stand up. They go back to the center for a restart. Just as Ranky was down on a single leg, they go off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart, 3-1 score.
Mitchell got a 1-point escape here, now takes a 9-4 advantage. 90 seconds remaining in the third period against Glass from Bismarck High.
Sit out from Thielges. Bauman able to follow her. We've got a scramble. Bauman trying to lock up the cradle. See if she can get the fall.
All right, over here, mat 7, as still 3-1 is that score. Third period with 57 seconds remaining. Cruz Ranky able to get to his feet. 4-1 lead over the 3-point lead there for Cruz Ranky against Lexton Smith. Final 50 seconds.
Got a stalling warning here for Mitchell, but he does have a 9-4 advantage as they work off the mat. 56 seconds left in the third.
Thielges able to break the grip, gets the reversal for it. It should be now 13-2, 4 for a near fall, 2 for the reversal. As now Thielges going to run in, put in the chicken wing, spin around the head, look for the fall.
Yeah, things over there on mat 7. Still 4-1. I saw a point go up there, so 4-2 is the score. I think Ranky was warned for stalling as they went off the edge of the mat. And 4-2 lead there, Cruz Ranky, third period, 23 seconds remaining.
We'll get a potentially dangerous call. It's 9-4, 41 seconds remaining here in period number 3 between Mitchell and Glass, and Mitchell has a 9-4 advantage.
There's the pinfall for Avery Thielges, and Bismarck High will be your state dual champions here in 2026 in the girls division.
Yeah, final 5 seconds there. Cruz Ranky with the 4-2 lead. He's going to hold on to the leg, run out the clock. Ranky, your winner by decision. 3 more points on the board for the Broncos. They go up 17-0.
And Bismarck Legacy Sabres looking for the 3 points here as Glass trying to get the turn on Mitchell here. Glass does it one more time as Mitchell belly rolls across. Glass trying to come across. He does get 3 points, but he has to cut him loose here. Gives up 1. Glass trying to get one more takedown to see if he can tie things up, as we'll see this be a 10-7 decision win for Jack Mitchell. And 3 points coming to the Sabres is now 16-8 for Bismarck High with the advantage.
Going to 112 pounds, it's Bismarck 41, Lisbon 12. Laureline Fuchs for the Demons, Madeline Krellin for the Broncos here at 112.
Yeah, coming up on mat 7, Class B matchup here, championship duel between Lisbon and Velva, as you have the Broncos out there with, I think it's Riley Lucina. So Riley Lucina checks in for Lisbon, They're at 172 pounds. No Werner. They're out there for Velva. Werner placed 5th at 172 pounds.
Go to 189 pounds in the Capital City Clash. It's James Marks for Bismarck Legacy going up against Jonas Kraus here for Bismarck High.
Fuchs a takedown for near fall. She leads 7-0 with a minute to go in the first period.
Yeah, Werner and Lucina, they're going to scramble it out, and a little arm spin attempt there by Riley Lucina. Werner's going to scramble out, ends up on top of Lucina, so 3-0 lead there for Noah Werner over on mat 7.
As Kraus and alongside Marks into some collar ties 25 seconds in. A reminder, Fuchs got the reverse comeback, a pin to get Bismarck High into this championship, Brady.
Yeah, Fuchs with a full Nelson there, so it's now 7-1. As again, that matchup between Legacy went to criteria after a scoreless, 32-32 in that one. The first criteria, least penalty points issued. Legacy had 1. Bismarck High did not. That's what sent the Demons into this state championship matchup, as Fuchs is going to shoot a half look for the fall.
Yeah, final 50 seconds, first period over there at 172 pounds as it's a 3-0 lead there. Noel Verne is a senior from Velva, 32-14 record. Freshman from Lisbon, Riley Lucina, 24-16. Werner leads 3-0.
It's a 3-0 lead for James Marks as well after a takedown. They'll go to a restart position as Marks will start in the top here, 60 seconds into the first period at 189 pounds.
Krellin able to fight off of her back, but it is for near fall for Fuchs as she'll go and look for another turn here in this end stages of the first period.
Yeah, Lucina caution there on the restart. He had the outside leg stand-up, just did a little bit early off the whistle. He goes back to it. He's going to try to run the hands, breaks them apart. 1 point escape. Lucina 3-1 the score.
James Marks got 3 points for a takedown after a 1 point escape for Kraus. Now Marks trying to see if he can get some near fall points and will be awarded. It's 10-1.
Krellin able to get a reversal before the end of the first period. It's 13-3 in favor of Fuchs going to the second frame.
Yeah, back over here, final 10 seconds. Lucina's going to try to come up over the top on Werner, see if he can drag him down on the mat. Final 5 seconds now, 3-1's the score over on mat 7.
Winner via fall, James Marks with the big shot, and he's going to finish it off with 9 seconds left in the period as the Bismarck Legacy Sabres are clawing their way back, down by 2 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, 16-14 against Bismarck High.
Fuchs trying to shoot the half once again, see if she can tack on her lead. She leads by 10 here, but Krellin up to her feet looking for the escape, tried the headlock, does get the 1 point. It's 13-4.
Yeah, over there in mat 7 and the start of the second period, Riley Lucina in the top position. Werner tried to stand up. Lucina clamped over the top with a cradle. Here as Werner going to try to work an escape and an arm drag, trying to dump Lucina down. He's going to cut the corner, the 2 point reversal. Now Werner up 5-1 on Lucina, mat 7.
Lincoln Lamar goes right after Garrett Crowan here to open up this matchup at 215 pounds. It's currently scoreless as Lamar was trying to get the 3 points takedown as they work off the edge of the mat.
Krellin with the pinfall victory, got a throw to the back. Madeline Krellin of the Lisbon Broncos, 6 points on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, 41-18.
Yeah, Noah Werner with that reversal goes up by a score of 5-1. They're back to the center of the mat, still in the referee's position. Lucina in the bottom position, just trying to isolate that wrist on Werner. Werner still leads 5-1, mat 7.
Currently scoreless here between Cowan and Lamar. Cowan trying to get 3 points for a takedown, does. 40 seconds into the period, it's now 3-0.
As Cadence Golding for the Lisbon Broncos at 118. Arona St. Clair for Bismarck High, your 118-pound matchup. Golding with the early takedown.
Yeah, Lucina warned for stalling over there in mat 7, so that score is still 5-1 there. Noel Werner of Elba has the lead, mat 7.
We're going to get a 2 point reversal here for Lincoln Lamar, then 1 point as well with the grasping here for Cowan. So now we're tied at 3. 60 seconds, and as Lamar trying to work the cradle here and get to some near fall points on the near side with 45 seconds remaining in the first period.
Golding now a 2-time state champion, having picked up the state title at 118 last night. She's in on another shot attempt, 6-1. She leads St. Clair.
Yeah, there Lucina with the knee slide stand up. The wrestlers just kind of faced each other. Lucina and Werner, they're scrambling it out. They're going to go off the edge of the mat. Lucina tried to throw. Luckily, they're on the edge of the mat. Werner landed on top of him. 5-2's the score. 4 seconds remaining second period.
Lamar and Cowan are locked up tighter than you can think with 18 seconds left here in the first period. Some near fall points trying to come here by Lamar as right now Cowan working for the reversal. You're going to get 4 points on the way here for Lamar for the near fall, and Cowan will get 2 points on the reversal here. It's now 7-5.
Golding trying to tack on some points. There's the pinfall victory. Cadence Golding in 55 seconds for the Lisbon Broncos.
Yeah, on the whistle here, start of the third period. Lucina chose bottom. He's going to stand up. He gets away 5-3 to score. Takedown for Lucina would put him ahead by 1. As Werner could break it open a little bit. He gets a takedown, so 5-3 is the score. Matt 7.
The officials make sure they go to this table here to make sure they got the scoring correct at 7-5. They do as we head to period number 2.
As we'll move on to our final weight class here in the girls division, it's 124 pounds. Adeline Hansen for the Lisbon Broncos, Deja Ireland for Bismarck High.
Now Lucina's going to throw the double unders again on Noah Werner. He snaps him down. Werner's going to hang on to the elbows. The official's going to call a stalemate. So 5-3 still the score over there, Matt 7.
We start in a neutral position here in mat number 1 between Lamar and Cowan here between these two. Lamar again with a 7-5 advantage at 215 pounds in the Class A Boys Championship.
Hansen, a 4th place finish for the Broncos there at the state tournament. And for Ireland, a state qualifier had her tournament end in the blood rounds.
Now still the 2-point lead there. 5-3's that score between Noah Werner and Riley Lucina. Werner has the 2-point lead for Velva. Wrestlers up on their feet. Lucina's go double underhooks on Werner. Has Werner backing up on the edge of the mat. Now Werner warned for stalling. So each wrestler with a stall warning. Still 5-3 the score over there on mat 7.
Well, restart in a neutral position. 45 seconds into the second period. 7-5 again here in favor of Lamar.
Neutral position between Ireland and Hansen as they'll circle around the edge of the mat. Over-unders for each wrestler, seeing if they can hit something.
Yeah, nice fireman's carry there by Noah Werner. He's going to have Lucina down. Pinning combination hooked up. Noah Werner of Velva as he got the takedown. And no near fall, 8-3. He has the 5-point lead. Third period, final 15 seconds.
As they work off the edge of the mat back to a neutral position. So far, no score here in this second period. It's still Lincoln Lamar 7, Garrett Cowan from Bismarck High 5.
Restart back in the center. Hansen in on a shot attempt, seeing if she can finish and open up the scoring. Spins behind. There's the takedown. So Adeline Hansen will open up the scoring. 3-0 she leads for the Broncos.
Yeah, the clock ran out of time. They were stopping the action. The 1 point went to Lucina, so the score was 8-4. There were still 5 seconds on the clock. So 8-4 is the score, 5 seconds on the clock over there in mat 7, Class B.
Over on mat number 1 right now, 7-5, still your score with Lincoln Lamar and Garrett Cowan continue to work some collar ties with one another with 15 seconds left in the second period.
Final 5 seconds of the period. Hansen has a 3-0 lead. Circling around the head, puts in a crossface. She'll ride it out, take a 3-point lead into the second.
Yeah, that final there, winner by decision. Noah Werner over Riley Lucina, 8-4, 172 pounds. Belleville on the scoreboard. That score now 17-3 in favor of the Broncos.
Going to period number 3, still 7-5 right now for Lincoln Lamar over Garrett Cowan as they will start in a neutral position. And Cowan comes out for a double leg, blocked by Lamar as Lamar's got him in a headlock as they work to the edge of the mat.
5-0 as Ireland will start in the top position. Hansen choosing the down position, seeing if she can get an escape, tack on to her lead.
Yeah, over here, Matt, 789 pounds. There's Eli Lyons for Lisbon's going to bump up. He's going to wrestle at 189, the state champion. He's going to take on Alexander Sola of Velva. And Sola in on a single leg shot on Lyons. Lyons kind of in that elevator position. We'll see what he's going to do with the chin whip for Lyons. He's going to throw Sola on the mat. And then he's going to pick up the 3-point takedown. No near fall. Lions leads 3-0, Matt 7.
Got 1 point for the escape here for Lincoln Lamar. Lamar now trying to see if he can turn the corner here and get 3 points for a takedown. It's 8-5, and there it is. Make it 11-5 now for Lincoln Lamar. 75 seconds left in the third period.
Hansen in on a front headlock looking for the escape point. Won't get it, but will get the clasping call. So Hansen now with a 6-0 lead. She'll still be in the down position here in period number 2.
Yeah, Matt 7, winner by fall. You look away, look back up. Eli Lyons with the pin over there for Lisbon. Lisbon off the duel, 23-3, going to 215 pounds as we have Matt and Schwab going out there for Lisbon. We'll just see who Velva throws out there here. But Schwab out there for Lisbon, 215.
Lincoln Lamar working with that arm bar in the back right now against Cowan. Cowan trying to see if he can back up to his base as we get called for a potentially dangerous with 39 seconds here in the third period. But you're going to get 3 for a near fall prior to that for Lincoln Lamar as he takes a 9-point advantage.
There's the escape for Hansen, adds on a takedown. It's now 10-0. Hansen for the Broncos with a lead here in our final matchup on the girls division.
Yeah, here at 215 pounds on mat 7. Still first period with a minute 45 remaining. Matt Schwab out there for Lisbon. He's wrestling Jaden Foss. These two met up in the individual side of the tournament. Schwab came out on that in the third rounds of the consolations. He won 4-1 over Foss.
As right now Lincoln Lamar up 14-9, continues to work on top. 15 seconds left in the third period.
Final 15 seconds of the second period. Hansen with a 10-0 lead. See if she can get a turn before the end of the period. Spinning around the side, trying to tack on to her 10-0 lead.
Yeah, Jaden Foss with double underhooks on Schwab. Schwab with the big throw, and he's got the headlock, but they go out. We're going to see if there's a takedown awarded, but Schwab had the throw. We'll see if the toes were in, and they're going to go neutral.
Winner at 14-5. 4 points coming here to the Bismarck Legacy Sabres for Lincoln Lamar at 189 as they make their way now 18-16 for Bismarck Legacy. At 215.
Hansen will start in the top position, begin the final 2 minutes. She's got a 10-0 lead here, 124, the final weight class in the girls division.
Yeah, no takedown awarded on that throw by Mad Schwab as he had Jaden Foss vertical through the air. And they're going to go back to the center for a restart. Still scoreless in the first period there. 40 seconds remaining over there on mat 7.
Bismarck High got 16 points in the first 3 weight classes. The next 4 weight classes, Bismarck Legacy has got 18 points, and they get right into a pinning opportunity here for Carter Johnson for Bismarck Legacy, but he will get the takedown and some near fall points. It's now 5-0.
Hansen spinning around the head with the crossface, looking for the fall, and there it is. So Adeline Hansen for the Lisbon Broncos will pick up the pinfall victory. So your duel will finish Bismarck 41, Lisbon 30. So Bismarck High is your state duel champions. Lisbon will be your runner-up here in 2026.
Yeah, and a big throw there. Jaden Foss, Matt Schwab trading blows. Then that time, Foss came out on top of the throw. Schwab kind of stepped into him, and they roll out back to the edge of the mat. 3 seconds remaining here in the first period. Still scoreless, mat 7.
Carter Johnson into another pinning opportunity here at the edge of the mat against Braden McConnell here for Bismarck High as they work to the edge. And right now it's going to be 4 near fall points coming here for Carter Johnson at the heavyweight. It's 9-0, 50 seconds remaining in the first period.
Yeah, we're scoreless over here in the second period. Minute 57 remaining. As off the whistle there, Schwab in the bottom position. He tried to stand up, ran out there by Jaden Foss, so still scoreless. Back to the center for the restart, 1:57 on the clock.
Carter Johnson looking to turn McConnell onto his back, able to do so here. Now into a pinning opportunity, near fall points coming, 30 seconds left in the first period. Johnson trying to see if he can finish off McConnell before the time runs out. Winner via fall is Carter Johnson, and the Sabres keep roaring as they now take a 24-16 lead here as we make our way to the lightweights.
Yeah, working on the edge of the mat there. Schwab with the escape, and then Jaden Foss right away after the escape. He hit a double leg shot. Schwab was able to sprawl out, edge of the mat. Action continued out. Back to the center for a restart. Schwab leads 1-0, mat 7.
Now make it 5 straight classes that Bismarck Legacy has earned points here against Bismarck High, 24-16. The Demons have won 5 straight. Legacy looking for their first team duel championship as we head to 107.
Yeah, Schwab's going in, body lock, and he's going to end up on top. The official says that they were out. They're going to go back to the center of the mat. Looked to me like Schwab had the toes in, but the official says no, so still 1-0 lead, Matt Schwab.
Under heading to 107, Blake Sadness for Bismarck Legacy against Braden Aho of Bismarck High, currently scoreless.
All right, official says they conferred about it, so still 1-0 lead over there for Matt Schwab, second period, minute 10 on the clock.
As Sandus gets 3 points for the takedown. 30 seconds in here to the first period, and Sandus trying to see if he can get Aho back to his stomach. Aho able to do so here and continue to stay alive for the Demons.
Yeah, Jaden Foss now going back to put some pressure on Matt Schwab. Goes to the underhook. Schwab going to work around the far side with the collar tie, trying to counter that pressure by Foss. So Schwab still up 1-0 on mat 7.
Sanders looking for the turn here on Aho. See if he can be another 6 points coming here for the Sabres in the middle of the mat. As right there, winner via fall, Blake Sandus. And the Sabres now nearly doubling up the Demons at 30-16 at 107 pounds.
Yeah, wrestlers are going to go off the edge of the mat. Now they're going to warn Schwab for stalling. So Schwab and Foss are just pushing back and forth. And now we're going to have a stall warning on Schwab. So 1-0 is that score, 215 pounds, final 22 seconds, second period.
If Bismarck Legacy can earn a pin on this particular weight class, they will win their first dual team championship as we make our way to 114 pounds as height for Bismarck Legacy against Williams for Bismarck High.
Yeah, Jaden Foss trying to isolate the arm on Schwab. They're just pushing and shoving. Final 5 seconds. They're going to go back to the center for a restart. Schwab still leads 1-0.
As Height right now and Williams get things underway, as Height trying to see if he can roll across for 3 points. Well, Williams works on the far edge of the mat, and they will keep their way through, and they will work out. We'll get back to a neutral position.
Yeah, Schwab pulling something out there from the Salem East-West tournament. 3 seconds on the clock. Schwab with the double leg blast, and he's going to score the takedown into the period. He has the 4-0 lead going into the third over Jaden Foss, and we're going to have a Bank North Bank blood timeout over there on mat 7.
And right on cue, a Bank North Bank blood timeout as well here on mat number 1.
All right, so Matt Schwab here on mat 7. He leads 4-0. He had the escape and the takedown in that second period, so he's up 4-0 third period.
As we're back to business here on mat number 1 between Height and Williams as we restart in a neutral position, 1:42 into this first period. As again, Height, if he can get the pin, he will lock up the first state dual championship in Bismarck Legacy history.
Yeah, just a reminder there, Schwab's been warned for stalling in this match. They're going to go neutral to start this third period. Schwab does have the 4-0 lead. He's working on a collar tie on Foss. Foss just kind of returning it there, forehead to forehead, just center of the mat, pushing and shoving on each other, mat 7.
Height does get 3 points for a takedown right now as they work to the far edge, and he's trying to see if he can turn Williams over a little bit into some back points, 50 seconds into the first period.
Yeah, wrestlers still just pushing on each other there as Foss with the big collar tie. He's going to try to just push Schwab around, see if he can get him for another stall call. As that's still a 4-0 score there, mat 7.
And Height with the pin, which means Bismarck Legacy will snap the streak of Bismarck High. The Sabres are going to be your 2026, and for the first time in program history, state dual champs in Class A.
Yeah, Schwab's going to get the 1 point stalling. So a minute 9 remaining. He kind of felt that was going to come on there as a stall warning. Now Schwab's got to watch it, and he's going to try to hit the double leg shot on Foss. So 4-1 score there, minute remaining, third period.
7 straight weight classes here for Bismarck Legacy that they have won after Bismarck High won the first 3 as we go to 121 pounds.
Yeah, takedown here by Jaden Foss. That would tie it up with Madden Schwab. So 4-1's the score. Wrestlers on the mat there. Foss is going to take him down. Schwab over the top. He's going to go front headlock. And there, Foss is going to work on a leg on Schwab. Schwab's got to watch it. Foss is going to try to come out the back door there with a peek out. So scrambled around there, mat 7.
Dylan Sandus for Bismarck Legacy against Arthur Arujo here for Bismarck High at 121 pounds. Currently scoreless, 30 seconds in.
Yeah, Schwab's going to avoid the takedown on the edge of the mat. 4-1's that score. Final 20 seconds here. Schwab's got to make it look good, though. He's been warned for stalling. So final 26 seconds, Schwab's lead 4-1.
As we see the girls teams for Bismarck and Lisbon respectively coming over mat side to support the boys, as currently still scoreless here on mat number 1.
Yeah, final 15 seconds, third period. Foss is going to go down on Schwab. Schwab spins the corner, picks up the takedown. He's up 7-1, third period, 7 seconds.
Over on mat number 1 right now, Arujo here for Bismarck High and Sandus. We're currently scoreless, 60 seconds into the first period.
Yeah, Matt Schwab, your winner by decision, 7-1 there, and going into 285 pounds, the Lisbon Broncos with 3 more points on the scoreboard. I think that is a 26-3 lead for Lisbon, mat 7.
Dylan Sandus does get 3 points for a takedown here for Bismarck Legacy. So the Sabres continue to roll right now at 121 pounds as they're up now 36-16 again on the team dual score.
Yeah, coming out here at 285 pounds, you have Brock Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. As Brock, a 5th place finisher there at the state tournament, as he's going to take on the state champion there, the 3-time state champion from Velva, Kate Okeson, at 285 pounds.
As there's just 2 more weight classes remaining here on mat number 1, and working into a little bit of a cradle right now is going to be Sadness, and Dylan Sandus trying to see if he can get the pin. Some near fall points coming here against Arujo.
Yeah, Okeson going in pretty hard on Lyons, so he's working an underhook on the right side on Lyons. Lyons going to try to break apart, see if he can get out of the grass there. Kate Okeson trying to drag him down on the mat here at 1:34 on the clock, first period.
As they will go to the second period, as Dylan Santos will have the lead here against Arthur Arujo as we head to period number 2.
Yeah, Okeson's going to hit a trip on Lyons, gets him down on the mat for the three-point takedown. They go back to the center here. First period, 3-0 lead, Cade Okeson.
Starting in neutral position, going for a double. There was Arujo. Now he's got Santos with the one leg and trying to see if he can get the takedown here for Arthur Arujo from Bismarck High.
Yeah, going back to the center of the mat on the restart. And they're Brock Lyons in the bottom position, so still a 3-0 lead over there on mat 7 for Cade Okeson.
As Arujo does get the three-point takedown, we're tied at 3 apiece with 30 seconds into the second period. This again at 121 pounds in the Class A Boys Championship.
Yeah, that score is still 3-0 now with a minute remaining. As Cade Okeson in the top position, he has the 3-0 lead. 55 seconds remaining. He's going to roll Lyons over as he has a pinning combination hooked up on Lyons there for Okeson. Yeah, with 48 seconds remaining.
As Arujo works up top, right now it's still 3-3 as we'll get a stalemate here, and we'll get a quick time as we'll get back to our restart with 1:11 left in the second period.
Yeah, they're going to go with 34 seconds remaining, and as Lyons still trying to fight off his back, Okeson has a pinning combination, has the head and the leg hooked up. The official down there with the look. Final 25 seconds in the first period. Lyons still trying to bridge out of it. Okeson up 3-0.
Santos gets 1 point for the escape here off the restart. It's now 4-3 for Dylan Santos from Bismarck Legacy. 55 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, Lyons able to get back up on the pinning combination by Okeson. He's going to cartwheel out with the Granby roll. So 7-0, or now 7-1 is the score. As Lyons is going to make it into the second period. Now 7-1 score.
It's still 4-3 right now here in favor of Dylan Santos or Bismarck Legacy as we're back to a restart after a neutral position here in the second period.
Yeah, they're going to go neutral position over on mat 7 as Lyons and Okeson up on their feet. Still 7-1 that score, second period.
As 4-3 continues here for Dylan Santos of the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. He's got one leg wrapped up a little bit here against Arujo in the middle of the mat.
Yeah, I think I just heard an Olay on the mat there as Brock Lyons kind of sidestep Cade Okeson, sets Okeson on under the adjoining mat there. And still 7-1 that score, second period, minute 39 on the clock.
10 seconds remaining here in the second period as Arujo trying to see if he can come across and maybe get a three-point takedown before the end of the period as he looks over at the clock right now with 2, and we're going to make our way to the third. Santos up by 1.
Yeah, Okeson's going to go back in, working on a Russian tie on Lyons. Has Lyons backing around the mat. Lyons going to be able to circle in. Arm drag by Okeson as they go off the edge and then back to the center for a restart. Still 7-1 that score, second period.
It's the reason why you don't sit Matt's side here in this one here, Brett.
Yeah, it kind of made me want to move over there.
As we'll go to the third period, it will be 5-3. They'll give the 1 point escape for Santos as Arujo wants to start in a neutral position here to open up the period.
Yeah, wrestlers now forehead to forehead. Lyons warned with stalling. That was inevitable there with a minute 2 remaining here in the second period. That's still a 7-1 score there between Cade Okeson and Brock Lyons.
Going for a couple of unders there was both Santos. Here comes a throw for Arujo. They go to the end of the mat. It'll be 1:39 left in the third period. Still a 5-3 advantage here for Dylan Santos.
Yeah, 56 seconds remaining there in the second period between Okeson and Lyons. Now Lyons is going to work on a Russian tie on Okeson. Snap down. Okeson with the big forearm shove pushes Lyons out. 50 seconds remaining, second period, getting a little chippy over here on mat 7.
As there's a big throw on the way here for Arujo, trying to see if he can get the takedown, able to do so, get some near fall points, but this comes to Santos as he was able to make him come through. So Santos actually working now up top. He takes the 3-point takedown and leads it 8-3.
Yeah, big takedown there by Okeson. Lyons is going to roll Okeson. Still scrambling around there. Lyons gets on top of Okeson. So we're still not done wrestling. Okeson here going to see if he can turn the corner. Lyons has him down on the mat. And we are a 10-1 score. Lyons with the reversal, 10-3 over there on mat 7.
There you can hear the twos this time, but coming for the escape. As here on mat number 1 right now, as you have Dylan Santos up by 8, 11-3 here with 45 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, and now a stall warning on Cade Okeson. The final seconds ticking out the clock, second period. 10-3 is that score going into the third. And I think Red has choice. And they're going to say top position there. They look at Brock Lyons. They say, you take top. So Lyons will pick top. It looks like 10-3 is that score. Okeson looking like he maybe needs some injury time. He's going to go over and see what's going on in the corner. So we're still 10-3 score going into third period.
Rougeau right now will get the 2 points for the reversal. It's now 11-5 as Sandnes will continue to work on top on the bottom, as Sandnes right now looking to add 3 more points. Rougeau here trying to see if he can give Bismarck High back on the board. It's been 7 straight weight classes won here for Bismarck Legacy. Sabres again are going to win your 2026 Team Dual Championship. But right now, as it stands with 10 seconds remaining here in this weight class at 121, it looks like Dylan Sandnes is going to pick up the decision win, as Bismarck Legacy is going to put 3 more points up on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. It's now 39-16 Sabres.
Yeah, with some injury time over there for Kate Okeson, so they're going to have to put the injury time on the clock. Looks like they're going to cut it here with 106 injury time, and still 10-3 is that score in the third period. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat as Lions going to be in the top position.
We will head to 127 pounds, so 2 classes remaining here in Class A as the Bismarck Legacy Sabres now up 39-16 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, off the whistle, Okeson with the quad pod. Lions is going to pick up the leg on Okeson, pushes him out. They go back to the center for a restart. Minute 54 on the clock. 10-3 is the score, third period.
We get things underway at 127. Isaac Hovland of Bismarck Legacy going up against Caden Egberg here of Bismarck High.
Yeah, Lyons takes a look at the clock. Sees there's still a minute 52 on it. He's down by 7 points as he has Okeson back, broke belly down there. Okeson trying to build up his base. Lyons going to back work on the ankle on Okeson. Minute 41 on the clock here, third period.
Egberg with an early 3-point takedown here for Bismarck High as he has a 3-0 lead 25 seconds into the first period.
Yeah, Brock Lyons here wrestling a good match against Cade Okeson as he has him broke belly down on the mat. Still the score 10-3. Okeson warned for stalling. Lyons is going to pick up another point. That score now 10-4, third period.
Egberg continues to go for the takedown as he gives a 1-point escape to Hovland. Now has another takedown at 6-1 as he's working across right now and looking to see if he can maybe get a little trip here on Hovland as he has a 6-2 advantage.
Yeah, Lyons working on a crossface on Okeson. Okeson just broke belly down to the mat. He's trying to build up his base. Lyons going to work now. Back ankle. You got Okeson broke back down 10-4. That score. 57 seconds remaining in the third period.
As Egberg goes for a single leg shot, Hovland trying to defend it a little bit. Midway through this first period, still 6-2 for Egberg as they work some collar ties.
Yeah, another style warning on Okeson. He's got to watch it here. He picks up another one. He's going to give up 2 points. He and Lyons with the big mat return. And the clasping on Lyons, and there's going to be 1 point there to Cade Okeson, 10-5. Now 11-5 is that score over on mat 7.
As Egberg gets another takedown, Hovland with the escape. That's pretty much right on cue for these two. It's now 9-3.
Yeah, 11-5 that score as Brock Lyon, he's down by 6 points. Okeson off the whistle on the restart, tries the quad pod, and Lyon's going to keep the pressure on him, goes to work on the back ankle.
Is right now going for a double as Hovland here on Egberg. 20 seconds remaining here in the first period, still 9-3.
Yeah, Lyons gets the mat return on Okeson, gets him broke back down on the mat. Final 23 seconds, Lyons down by 6.
As right here going off the center will be Hovland right now against Egberg as they work to the end, and we'll get to a neutral restart.
Yeah, Brock Lyons here as he's putting the right on Cade Okeson right now. 11-5 is that score, 18 seconds remaining in the third period.
As we start into a neutral position, we'll head to the second period where Egberg for Bismarck High will take a 9-3 advantage.
Yeah, off the whistle, Okeson stands up. Now that score is 12-5. As final 10 seconds here, Lyons been warned for stalling, and Lyons just wants to get out of this with a decision victory there to Okeson. They're going to push each other around final 5 seconds, and that'll do it. As that score, decision win there for Cade Okeson, 12-5, but a victory there for Brock Lyons as he doesn't give up any bonus points. So that dual score now 26-6 over there on mat 7.
As right now, Egberg here for Bismarck High has another 3-point takedown. It's 12-3, 20 seconds into the second period as Hovland right now has to be careful that he doesn't allow Egberg to turn him across here as Egberg was trying to work a little bit of a cradle as getting back to his stomach. Here is Hovland. It's a 12-3 advantage here at 127 pounds for Bismarck High's Egberg.
Yeah, coming out around here to 107 pounds. Hayden Werner out there for Velva taking on Theo Hans. Werner for Velva placed 8th at the state tournament. So Velva here in these lighter weights, they got some good wrestlers coming up here. So not out of this duel by any means as Lisbon leads 26-6.
Yeah, stalemate on the way for Egberg and Hovland as Hovland will be in the down position to start on the restart here as Egberg will be in the start on the top, as going immediately up top there is going to be Hovland, as he's able to get an escape. Then he goes for a double, trying to get the throw here on Egberg.
Yeah, there's a 3-point takedown over there for Lincoln Finiseth, the 7th grader for Velva. So right now Finiseth has the 3-0 lead on Theo Hans of Lisbon. That's on mat 7.
Still 12-3 on the way for Egberg against Hovland. 45 seconds remaining in the second period as they kind of go through a little bit on the forklift here for Hovland, as Hovland continues to work Egberg down to the mat.
Yeah, they stand up there by Theo Hans, potentially dangerous called. So Finiseth with the 3-0 lead on Theo Hans here, mat 7, as the dual score here, 26-6 in favor of the Broncos.
As Isaac Hovland continues to stay alive, they work off to the edge of the mat. They're going to talk it over here as they will go back into a down position here for Hovland for Bismarck Legacy.
Yeah, Hans with the 1-point escape. Finiseth with the reshot on Hans. Hans goes front headlock. See if he can get head in the hole there. Finiseth still working on the double leg shot. Minute remaining, first period.
15 seconds left here in period number 2, as after the restart here, Egberg continues to work on top here of Hovland. Trying to see if he can come across a little bit before time runs up, trying to get into some near fall points, and some back points will be awarded here to end the second period.
Yeah, another 3-point takedown over there for Lincoln Finiseth. Got Hans a little bit out of position, so that score now 6-1. Over there on mat 7. 6-2 the escape by there, Theo Hans. Hans with the pressure on Finiseth. Another double leg shot, Finiseth. Hans got to figure out a stance there to protect those legs, as now that score 9-2.
Able to get 4 points on the board here for Caden Egberg for Bismarck High as we start in a neutral position. It's 16-3 going into period number 3.
Yeah, Lincoln Finiseth there in the top position, has a 9-2 lead, up by 7 here, 20 seconds remaining in the first period. As he looks like he's going to try to roll Hans over. The towel tapper comes out, final 13 seconds over there on mat 7.
Egberg was nearly about another foot away from trying to get the 3-point takedown and then the tech fall, but they work off to the edge of the mat here. 1:40 remaining here in the third period.
Yeah, they're going to go into the second period there. 9-2 lead for Lincoln Finiseth over Theo Hans. Hans had choice. He'll defer over to Finiseth.
As we go back to a neutral restart here in the third period, one more good takedown by Egberg. He'll be winner via a technical fall. There it is, 3 points for the takedown. Now trying to see if he can get that extra bonus point for a pin, as he's got Hovland in a headlock. And winner via fall is Caden Egberg here for Bismarck High.
Yeah, Finiseth hit the double leg shot on Hans. Hans is going to try to roll through, so it should be a 7-point move coming up there for Finiseth. As now the 16-2 lead, I think it is, over there for Lincoln Finiseth. Hans was able to get up there. 16-2 is that score over on mat 7.
Egberg winner fall. Bismarck Legacy 39, Bismarck High 22, as we go to our final weight class at 133 in the Class A championship.
Yeah, Finiseth went into Hans there on the edge of the mat. So 16-2 is that score. Minute 29 remaining in the second period.
As we are off and rolling with Preston Benz from Bismarck High against Ensminger here for Bismarck Legacy.
Yeah, and off the whistle there, minute 25 remaining. Hans with the escape, Finiseth with the takedown, and he's going to throw Hans on the mat. Hans lands on his back. He's got to try to bridge out of that. Finiseth working for a fall on Hans. Hans gets over the top, tech fall victory. Has 5 points on the board there for Lincoln Finiseth and the Velva Aggies. That score now 26-11.
As Ensminger early with 7 points here, 3 for a takedown, 4 for a near fall. You get 1 for the escape here for Preston Benz, as Ensminger here for Bismarck Legacy up 7-1.
Yeah, that dual score now over there, 26-11 in favor of the Broncos. That's going to go to 114 pounds. As you have Micah Fromke out there for Lisbon. He's going to check into the table. We'll see who Velva sends out there at 114.
As Ensminger here's going to get a couple more points. It's going to be 3 for a takedown, 2 for a near fall, and quickly it's 12-1, 60 seconds in here into the first period.
Yeah, wrestlers there reported in over on mat 7. So Micah Fromke out there for Lisbon. 2 minutes on the clock, first period, as the Broncos lead in that duel, 26-11.
As Benz gets 1 point for the escape, they're back to a neutral position here as Bismarck Legacy Sabres up by 10 here with Ensminger with 40 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, looking over there, it's Alex Lyer, 114 pounds out here, wrestling Micah Fromke. And looks like we have a 3-point takedown over there for Alex Lyer. So Lyer goes up by a score of 3-0 on Fromke here at 114 pounds.
Ensminger gets another takedown. It's now 15-2. He might be able to get a tech fall here as some near fall points are upcoming before the end of the period, as Joey Ensminger is going to put an exclamation point here on the Bismarck Legacy Sabres team duel. It'll be a tech fall, and Bismarck Legacy is your 2026 champs again here for the Sabres. Winners 44-22.
Yeah, Alex Lyer working on a cradle on Micah Fromke. He has Fromke rolled over here with a minute remaining. He has a lot of time here to work this pinning combination. That looks like a tight cradle there for Lyer. He's going to try to settle in here and work the pin. Alex Lyer, as that's a big 6 points over there for Velva. 26-17 dual score. Broncos here with the lead, 26 now to 17.
Going back to the Class A side, Bismarck High won 5 straight. Last time someone that wasn't named the Demons in Class A boys to win was 2019 in Dickinson. The only East team to win 4 times was West Fargo. So Bismarck Legacy will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th team to win a dual championship here in Class A.
Yeah, now going to 121 pounds out here. Nice Lions going out there for the Lisbon Broncos. So things tightening up here in this championship duel. We still have 27 and 33 weight classes to go after this, but Nice Lions out there wrestling Pitch Hager from Velva. Hager plays 6th at the state tournament here. Nice Lions not making it into the state tournament for the Broncos, as Hager is going to go up early in this one by a score of 3-0. And there's Hager working in the top position as he has Lions broke belly down on the mat. And Lions going to get warned right away for stalling. So 34 seconds into it, Lions warned for stalling after the takedown. So that's dual score is 26-17, match score 3-0. That's with a minute 16 remaining here in the first period. So the Lions warned again, already a stall point given there over to Pitch Hager. So that score now 4-0. So these stall calls coming fast and furious over here in this championship duel. Here, Lions trying to hang on to the wrist on Hager, and that's the 4-0 score, 4-0 lead over there for Pitch Hager with 50 seconds remaining in the first period. As Hager still working on the far side on Lions. Lions just kind of grabbing on the wrist there. Hager has the back ankle spiked on Lions. As Hager still in the top position, kind of working around the top on Nias Lions. And Lions now warned with another stalling, so another point over there to Hager. As that score is going to go by a 5-0 lead over there, Pitch Hager, as Lions picked up 2 stall warnings already. Now the third one. So another point over there to Pitch Hager. Hager's going to go throw the crossface on Lions now with 10 seconds remaining, first period. And that'll do it there. Pitch Hager will take the 5-0 lead into the second period with Nias Lions.
A note, Napoleon has won 6, Lisbon has won 6, and South Border has won 6. All for the team dual championships. They're all tied at number 1 in terms of most team dual champs in Class B boys history here, Brent.
Yeah, we're going to go into the second period. So with 2 minutes on the clock, second period, Nias Lions will start in the top position with Pitch Hager of Velva. As Hager's going to stand up, he's going to hip slice away from Lions. Lions going to go in on a leg on Hager. So that match score, 5-0 lead there for Nias Lions, or excuse me, for Pitch Hager over Lions with a minute 45 remaining here in the second period. I think I'm going to have to stand up on my chair so I can see. All right there, Pitch Hager working over the top on Nias Lions, still in on the leg on Pitch Hager, as they're kind of in a scramble position. So they're going to get back to a stalemate with a minute 31 on the clock here. Nias Lions, he's had a few stall warnings in this match, so he's given up a couple stall points. Hager had the opening takedown. 5-0 is that score with a minute 27 in the second period. Hager's going to stand up again. Lions is going to go ahead and grab the leg, as now they're in that kind of situation, scramble position once again. So it looks like Hager's just trying to work through on the backside. Lions able to grab a wrist and a leg. Now he's going to stand up with it. So here Pitch Hager, see if he's going to work a Jonesy on Lions. So Lions stood up And Hager's going to try to work on a Jonesy. And looks like the official's down on the mat as Hager still trying to work the reversal on Lyons. Lyons still hanging on here. 46 seconds remaining in the second period. And still no point or no change of position. Now the 1 point there for Pitch Hager, as that match score now should be 6-0. And that's in the second period. 34 seconds remaining in the second period. The Lyons going to go in. Hager's going to do a nice level change. Duck under there on Lyons. He's going to try to throw him on his back. Lyons able to get back belly down. So he got the 3-point takedown. 9-0 is that lead over there for Pitch Hager. Final 15 seconds of the second period. And Hager going to work underneath, trying to dig out that arm on the near side. And now with 5 seconds remaining, Pitch Hager is going to have the 9-0 lead on Nias Lyons going into the third period, as Green will have choice. And he's going to pick he's going to pick neutral with Lyons. So Lyons is going to keep the low stance there with Pitch Hager. He's going to back up a little bit. Pitch Hager is going to go into Lyons. That score 9-0 lead there. Pitch Hager of Velva. So Lyons working back around. Hager's going to go ahead, grab the head. He's going to try to pull, snap down Lyons to the mat. Minute 40 on the clock. Hager's just going to push into Lyons, see if he can get on the stall call. They're going to say they're out, no stall call. They're going to go back to the center of the mat. Minute 36 remaining as Pitch Hager has the 9-0 lead. So off the whistle, Hager in on a front headlock on Nias Lyons. Minute 24 remaining. Hager does have that 9-0 lead. Lyons trying to do a little hand fighting underneath. As they're going to go situation, there's a stalemate. Nias Lyons back up on his feet. Minute 18 remaining in this third period. So Hager kind of keeping his distance, just putting a little forward pressure on Lyons. Lyons backs up a little bit. See if he can circle back in, not give up the stall call. Right now it is a major decision win there with the 9-point lead. Lyons is going to go in on Hager, so he's going to double up, try to hit a double leg takedown. He's going to drop to a single. Final 57 seconds here in the third period as Nias Lyons was in on a single leg shot. And now with 54 seconds remaining, here's Hager's going to go work the head on Lyons, going to snap him down, bring him down to the mat. Here with Pitch Hager, see if he can try to take control of the situation position with Lyons. Lyons working underneath. He's going to grab onto an elbow. So final 36 seconds. Hager's going to go cow catcher on Lyons. He's going to get him on his hip. Here, Pitch Hager over the top on Nias Lyons. Final 29 seconds. He has Lyons going over to his back here as Pitch Hager's going to put the squeeze on Lyons. Lyons going to try to get belly down. He does. And they're going to get 4 near fall. That's tech fall victory over there as Pitch Hager wins by tech fall over Nias Lyons. So we got the 5 points on the board. So 26-22 as that's going to bring us to 127 pounds. And Lisbon will send out their state champion there in Noah Anderson. Anderson gets a pin that would put the duel out of reach. So they got the 4-point lead. Actually, a win by decision. I think that'll put the duel out of reach there. So it would be a 7-point spread with one more weight class to go at 133. So Anderson here just has to stay under control, wrestle his match. As that scored 26-22 here for Anderson with the takedown. So he scores the 3-point takedown right away. And he's going to go up by a score of 3-0. So here at 127 pounds, there's Noah Anderson with the 3-point takedown. And I think he's wrestling Isaiah Hackman here for 8th, or Isaiah Hackman. I think Isaiah Hackman placed 8th at the state tournament individual side. Anderson was a state champion at 127 pounds. No, so it's, see who it is. So it's Jarrett Bilby of Velva. So Anderson wrestling Jarrett Bilby here. That's who they got out there. So 26-22, Anderson going to try to work on a chin drop on Bilby. So still working on a hammerlock here for Anderson. He's got hammerlock behind the back on Bilby. Now he's going to go with an armbar there. Anderson working on an armbar. Has the far wrist caught. He has 45 seconds to see if he can get a turn here in this first period. Going to try to push that shoulder to the ear. He's going to roll Bilby over. Nope, not get him over there. Bilby did a good job. Got belly down, chin whip by Anderson. He's going to throw Bilby on his back. As now Anderson's going to try to come up over the top. Saturday Night Ride position for Anderson. The pin. And the Broncos with the pin. They're going to claim the state Class B championship here in the duels. So Lisbon with the pin by Anderson. They go up 32-22 with one more weight class to go. They're at 133. The Broncos will be state champions here. State Class B dual champions for Lisbon. Has one weight class to go, 133 pounds there. Grayson Lyons going out there for the Broncos.
And just to show you how much Lisbon's owned it, Brent, this will be their 6th of the last 7 years here for the Broncos.
I would take that if I was a Bronco. Not quite the Bison standard, but getting pretty close.
In the dome, it's pretty darn close.
That's pretty good. That's right. All right, there. Grayson Lyons out there wrestling for Lisbon. He's taking on Easton Barstead. So Easton Barstead here, 133 pounds. He was a state qualifier for Velva. And Grayson Lyons for Lisbon, a state place winner, placed 6th here for the senior. And he's going to open up with a takedown. So he'll take the 3-0 lead. They're on Barstead. So Velva kind of throwing out some of their younger wrestlers here these last couple of weight classes, just showing kind of the strength or the depth and the youth on their program. As Easton Barstead out here wrestling Grayson Lyons. Lyons will have the 3-0 lead. That's with a minute 15 remaining in the first period. And Barstead stands up. Lyons is going to drop down to a leg. He's going to elevate it there. Trying to get the treetop. Good balance there by Barstead. Lyons finally gets him down on the mat. So Lyons still working on in the top position. Looks like he's trying to work over the top with a crossface there for Lyons. He's in that top position. He does have a 3-0 lead. 45 seconds remaining. As Grayson Lyons still continues to work. Barstead looks like he's trying to build up his base, or starting to build up his base there with Lyons. And 29 seconds remaining. There, Lyons does lead 3-0. Barstead is up on his base. So they're going to get a stall warning. So Lyons called for stalling. So Lyons given the stall call. He does have the 3-0 lead. So off the whistle with the restart. 14 seconds remaining. Barstead, they're down on the mat. Lyons going to try to work on that left arm. And he's going to go with a sit out there. Lyons just going to try to chop the arm there, end of the period. So 3-0 lead there for Grayson Lyons here at 133 pounds. Barstead takes a look there. He's going to choose both up. Starts neutral second period. So off the whistle there, Barstead, little ankle pick attempt on Lyons. Lyons with the down block, now goes collar tie. So Lyons does have the 3-0 lead, minute 45 remaining. Lyons snap down, grabs the leg on Barstead. So working on a single leg, see if Lyons, he's able to shelf it. Now he's going to set the table, the backward trip, and the takedown there for Lyons. He's going to go up by a score of 6-0 with a minute 28 remaining here in the second period. Lyons will be up 6-0 on Easton Barstead. Lyons drop down. Barstead got it to his feet. Lyons going to drop back down, doubles up on the ankles, and pops back up on top. So now up in the referee's position, riding on top there is Grayson Lyons. He has a 6-0 lead, second period, minute 4 remaining in the second period. I think things are kind of devolving here down in front of us. As things kind of wind down there. We still got this match out going on here, 133 pounds. As the Broncos lead the duel by 10, 32-22. And they will be the state Class B dual team champions. So they'll claim the individual team title in the dual team title. Right now, Grayson Lyons with the 6-0 lead, final 33 seconds remaining of the second period. He's going to go back into a forklift position on Barstead. Barstead not able to get away from Lyons. As now we got the final 24 seconds there in kind of a scramble situation position there with 19 seconds remaining. And the towel tapper comes out. Grayson Lyons for Lisbon still leads by a score of 6-0. Final 5 seconds of the second period. So it's a 6-0 lead there, third period for Grayson Lyons. They're going to go neutral once again to start the third period. Lyons with 2 takedowns in the match. So Barstead working on a collar tie. Lyons going to go underhook on the far side. Now Barstead throws in the underhook. Lyons circles around, drops down to the mat. See if he can drag out of this. So as Lyons comes back up to his feet, so does Barstead. Now Lyons with the sweep single opposite side. He's going to pick it up and goes treetop with the finish. So Lyons is going to take Barstead forward, trip, and the takedown. So 3-point takedown for Lyons. Barstead went down, I think, kind of hard on the mat, so they wanted to make sure that he's okay. As they go back to the center, Lyons will lead by a score of 9-0. That's with a minute 29 remaining here in the third period. Lyons has a 9-0 lead. Off the restart, goes to work on the left side on Barstead. Barstead's going to try to stand up. Lyons trying to thread the needle there with the wrist between the legs. Now Barstead stands up. Lyons going to take him down, gets him on his hip. He's going to turn him over, throws Easton Barstead. No change of position. So he had the trip. Thought he was going to be able to get around there and get the shoulders on the mat. Barstead did a good job, landed on his hip and his side, but got back, belly down, stood back up there. Lyons kind of scrambling for position. And he's back around on top. Final 45 seconds there for Grayson Lyons. So Lyons with the 9-0 lead. He's had takedowns in this match, 3 takedowns in this match to build up that lead 9-0. As we got the final 30 seconds here, third period. So Grayson Lyons going to ride back around. Barstead's going to quad pod up. They get called potentially dangerous. They go back to the center of the mat there for the restart. Grayson Lyons up 9-0. So off the restart, final 20 seconds of the state Class B dual tournament right here. Now down to 15. As Grayson Lyons with the 9-0 lead, third period, final 10 seconds. As it looks like there's no change of position there. Lyons still in the top position. Quad pot up by Barstead, final 4 seconds. And that'll do it there. The final second tick off the clock. There's Grayson Lyons will win this match. Major decision win for Lyons and the Broncos, 9-0. 4 more points, 36-22 is the final dual score. And the state champions there for the Lisbon Broncos, state Class B dual team champions. Lisbon Broncos. As we're ready now, I guess we can step away, and we'll come back for more here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. Stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. And get your special someone something sweet in February from different candy and gifts. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more info, go to LemooreDrugstore.com or stop in and check out Lemoore Drugstore. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction, from concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Recapping it here on YourLiveEvent.com as all wrestling has concluded. The wrestling has concluded for the 2025-2026 season here in the great state of North Dakota. We'll recap the championship duels, starting with the girls' championship duel. Bismarck High is your state dual champion, defeating Lisbon by a 41-30 score. Bismarck got out to the early jump here, taking the first 5 weight classes. Starting at 130, Rylan Reams, a 15-0 tech fall victory over Arlie Rammerman. 136, Paige Bumgardner defeats Lila Gillespie by an 8-5 decision. 142, Maggie Thielges for the Demons, a 52-second pinfall victory over Veda Karlblum. And then at 148 pounds, Madison Reams, a 4-1 decision victory over Violet Heen. And rounding out that run was Julia Aworo of Bismarck High, a 123 pinfall victory over Alexis Ranke. Lisbon gets on the scoreboard with a 170-pound pinfall victory for Ava Karlblum, able to lock on the hold, get the turn. That's your Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Ava Karlblum open up the scoring for Lisbon. They're at 170 pounds, but then Bismarck takes the next 2 weight classes as Cambry Anderson for the Demons, a 136 pinfall victory over Nevaeh Buffett. And at 215 pounds, Sheena Locke for the Demons, a 110 pinfall victory over Ella Sad. 100 pounds, Lisbon gets the forfeit victory with Melina Rebsum to get them on the scoreboard. And then Bismarck able to clinch it out. Avery Thielges for the Demons, a 321 pinfall victory over Addison Bauman. Thielges was behind much of that first period, and that second period was down 14-7, but able to get a reversal, get a turn, and that clinched the duel for the Bismarck Demons. Avery Thielges is your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the match. Life takes energy, energy for life, online at enbridge.com for career opportunities. Lisbon takes the next 3 matches, the final 3 weight classes. Madeline Krellin for the Broncos at 112 over Laura Lee Fuchsen, 257 by a pinfall. Then Cadence Golding for the Broncos, a 56-second pinfall victory over Arona St. Clair. And Adeline Hansen ends it off for the Broncos with a pinfall victory over Deja Ireland, 4 minutes, 43 seconds. But your final, the Bismarck High Demons, they are your state champions in the girls division. They defeat Lisbon 41-30.
Yeah, coming over here for that Class B state dual championship between Lisbon and Velva, as it was the Lisbon Broncos coming out with the championship by a score of 36-22. And that duel opened up at 139 pounds with Ian Anderson of Lisbon with a win by tech foul over Lucas Salee of Velva. And that was a great rematch there, as in the individual tournament it was Salee over Anderson. So Anderson here with a big win for Lisbon to start things out, as he'd put 5 points on the scoreboard. And with the big super duck there at that 139-pound match and resulting in some back points, that's going to be an Agassi Egg Precision move of the match there at 139 for Ian Anderson for your Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsborough. Call 701-636-2119 or visit plannerdoc.com. And then 145, Griffin Greenlee won by fall. He hit his patented elevator as he went back into a penny combination, and Greenlee wins by fall on 5:17 here at 145 pounds. So 6 more points on the board for Lisbon. 152, Ryan Ing over Rada Barstead by decision, 9-7 with a last-second reversal to clinch that victory for Lisbon. 160 pounds, Cruz Ranke over Lexington Smith in a close match. That was by decision 4-2. 172 pounds there was Noah Werner over Riley Lucina by decision 8-4 as Velva finally on the scoreboard in the duel. 189 the Eli Lions over Alexander Sola in a quick pin in 34 seconds. At 215 pounds, Matt Schwab over Jaden Foss by decision 7-1. 285 pounds in your Enbridge Energy wrestle of the duel. And that's going to go out to Brock Lyons of the Lisbon Broncos, as Lyons with a great match there at 285 pounds. He didn't get the victory, but you can get a victory more than one way there, supporting your team. That's what it's all about in these duels. As Lyons, he went down by decision to Cade Okeson, the three-time state champion, by decision 12-5. But Brock Lyons there, he's going to get your Enbridge Energy wrestle. The dual life takes energy from Enbridge, energy for life at Enbridge.com for career opportunities.
As we take a look at Class A, we're going to keep it short and sweet. Bismarck High won the first 3 to get up 16 love, and then Bismarck Legacy won the next 8. After that, from 160 to 121, after Bismarck High won 139, 145, and 152. It was over after that, as Dylan Sandus was officially, and Brian Height, their couple of respective wins, put Legacy over the top for their first team dual championship, 44-22, dethroning Bismarck High after they won 20 straight out of 20 of 25, and now Bismarck Legacy is the state champ over the Demons. Our wrestler of the match, brought to you in part by Enbridge. Go to Enbridge.com for career opportunities. We're going to give that to Mr. Blake Sandness here, winner via fall early on, to put Bismarck Legacy with that particular pinfall, and then at 114 they put it away. That is our move of the match, brought to you in part by Agassi, which another fall 60 seconds in at 114 for Mr. Height. Those two wrestlers in Sandus are Enbridge, and Height is our wrestling move of the match here for Agassi Precision Egg at planterdoc.com.
So we'll run down the final results here. Take a look at the bracket. Get you the placers for each of the divisions here in the state of North Dakota for the dual team. Turtle Mountain picks up 7th place as they defeat Pembina County North 51-24. In the 5th place girls dual, Minot defeats South Border 57-18. 3rd place went to Bismarck Legacy, defeating Grand Forks 46-29. And, of course, Bismarck High, your dual champions in the girls' division, 41-30 over the Lisbon Broncos.
Yeah, turning to the Class B here in these placing duels. In 7th place, William County, as they defeated Pembina County North by a score of 52-21. 5th place duel, Beaumont County Beach, as they defeated Henninger Scranton by a score of 40-18. And then the 3rd place duel, it was Kindred over Carrington by a score of 45-19. And then that championship duel, it was Lisbon over Velva, taking the estate Class B dual team championship.
No 7th place here in Class A. 5th place goes to Bismarck Century, 39-22 over Grand Forks Central. 3rd place, Davies 5 points better than Williston, 38-33. And Bismarck Legacy, your 1 seed from the West, able to defeat Devils Lake 72-0, defeat Bismarck High defeat Williston 43-15, and beat Bismarck High 44-22. They were dominant in the duels, and they win it here both in the individual and the dual portion side here for Class A boys in North Dakota.
So I'll do it for us here for this long weekend here at the state of North Dakota, the state wrestling tournament. Thank you so much for watching with us, listening with us over the last 3 days. Congratulations to our champions for the dual side in Bismarck High, Bismarck Legacy, and the Lisbon Broncos. Thank you to Brent and Chase and Dan for joining us here, joining me as well over this last weekend for wrestling coverage. A reminder, the postseason is well underway here in the state of North Dakota. We've got basketball tournaments the next month plus. Go online to our website, follow us on social media, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can find all of the games on both sides of the river in North Dakota and Minnesota. The broadcast of this tournament has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Thank you so much to our sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage would not be possible. I'm Brady Sewell saying thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your weekend. Here you have been watching the 2026 State Wrestling Tournament right here on YourLiveEvent.com.